Well, for my kids to finish school and stuff like that. So I said, all right, now is the perfect time. Let's go ahead and get up out here in the country. Let's go ahead and get up out here in the country. But dog, this shit sounds so crazy to me. It sounds so weird. I don't know. I wonder if it sounds like that to y'all. Hold on. I'm going to pull it up on my phone real quick just so I can see how this shit sounds. Because in my head, it sounds crazy as fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can add a little. Okay, that added a little bit to it. I put my audio interface on vintage just so I could. Yo. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure my mic is turned the right way. Because it'll do that shit if the mic is turned the wrong way. Yo. Huh. Yo. Let me know how I'm sounding. Let me know how I'm coming through. Yep. Let me know how I'm sounding. Let me know how I'm coming through. I sound much better now. I still sound like I'm in a big ass, empty ass room, which ain't even the case, but it sounds that way. Hold on. Yeah, boy, I'm out here in Boiling Springs, North Carolina. It's the edge of Shelby, the edge of Boiling Springs. I'm like smack dab in the middle of that motherfucker. I'm out here where niggas don't own real cars. I'm out here where niggas don't own real cars. Oh, okay. I'm sounding good. Alright. We here. Alright, we in here. Wonder why Kendrick Lamar doesn't smoke. No, I don't want to wonder why Kendrick Lamar doesn't smoke. But thank you for letting me into that information that I didn't request. But yeah. So it was. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. This move was low key good and bad at the same time. It was. I got to give y'all a little pre before we get to the meat and potatoes of this show. But this was one of the craziest moves I think I've ever done in my life. And I'm never doing it again. I'm never doing it again. I'm cool. I ain't moving no more, nigga. I'm good on that. We took off on Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. I forget what the date was. But it was last Saturday. We left. We were supposed to leave Friday morning and try to beat the traffic, right? That shit didn't work out. I mean, shit was just going bad from the beginning. When I got the U-Haul that I got, it felt like it was having seizures and like that bitch was going to break down. So I said, nah, I got to take this shit back. So taking the U-Haul back actually wasted at least a good 2 to 3 hours. I got the new U-Haul. The new U-Haul ran much better, but the steering wheel was loose as fuck. I'm like, man, come on, dog. Like, what's going on here, player? So then, finally got to get out. We finally got everything together. Then we get back to the house. And then it's like, you never realize how much bullshit you have, right? You never know how much bullshit you have until you prepare to move, dog. I'm gonna be 1000% honest with you. I started finding shit that I bought years ago and thought that I lost, and technically I didn't lose it. It was just it was amongst all of the other bullshit that I had, right? And so I'm sitting up here and I'm like, damn, dog, like I feel like we ain't never gonna get up out of this bitch, dog. And then my dumb ass, before we came here, I went and bought a brand new table. And when I say this table wore at least 200 to 300 pounds, bruh. I don't know what this shit is made out of. It looks like marble or granite or some shit like that, but it's not. It's not. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I know it ain't marble or granite. Not for the price that I paid for that motherfucker anyway. So we get to moving. Oh man. It's me, my youngest son, my daughter, and my wife. And boy, as a unit, we sucked. Well, I'm just gonna be honest with you. We fucking sucked. And I wasn't about to pay nobody $5,000 to fucking move my shit. You can suck my whole dick. Just saying. So that was out of the question, because I know the next question that y'all gonna ask is, well, damn, why didn't you get a mover? Because I'm not paying somebody $5,000 to load up my shit, not give a fuck about it, and then take it somewhere, still not give a fuck about it, and then unload that bitch, not giving a fuck about it, and then all my shit be broke. Just saying. So we finally got, let's just put it this way. We finally ended up getting the truck loaded up, right? Everybody is exhausted. I'm talking about we fucking tired as shit. Exhausted. I'm getting ready to lock up the old place. And I'm like, fuck, man. I'm exhausted as fuck. And now we got to make what was supposed to, let me tell you, the drive was supposed to be 10 hours. And I am 100% sure that it can be done in 10 hours, because we did it like a week or two prior to me moving up here. So it could have been done within 10 hours. This drive did not take 10 hours. This drive took 15 hours. It took 15 fucking hours. And let me explain to you why it took 15 hours. So I am in a 26-foot U-Haul. And I am towing my Chrysler 300 on the back of that U-Haul. And then my wife is driving my truck. Right? So we're driving. And here's my thing. I am never going to put trying to do something fast over safety. As we're driving, nigga, I am getting sleepy as fuck, dog. I could feel myself dozing the fuck off. When I say I can feel myself dozing off, I could feel myself preparing to go to sleep on the fucking road. And I'm talking about it didn't make it no better that as soon as we hit Georgia, right? So getting out of Florida was straight. That was easy work. Easy work. Boom. Got out of Florida. Soon as we hit Georgia, it got colder than a motherfucker. I was like, yo, ain't no way this shit just switched like this. There's no way we just switch like this. Got to Georgia, it's cold as hell. Me, I'm like a fucking bear, bro. You put me... If you put me in the cold, dog, nigga, I won't want to lay the fuck down. So, listen, I'm like, man, fuck this shit, man. I'm finna do this. We finna get up out of here. So I said, I'm not going to do no type of stopping until we get out of Georgia, because Georgia was a very, 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 very short stretch. And then once we hit South Carolina, it really started kicking in. I say, whoa. I pulled over to the side. I had to get out and, just start stretching and just loosening up, like, because I feel like if I would have just sat there, nigga, I would have been out of there, nigga. I would have been asleep. And my son was driving with me, so this nigga was asleep. I'm like, God damn. So he asleep. I'm damn near falling asleep. I said, I got to put safety first. I pulled over. I pulled over to the side of the road, put the hazard lights on, and I just rested. I rested. I even dozed off a little bit. But by this time, we were in South Carolina. So I knew once we got to South Carolina, nigga, we almost there. You know what I'm saying? Because it took like maybe like 8 hours or so. The longest drive was getting the fuck out of Florida. That took like 6 to 8 hours, I want to say. So after resting up a bit, we get back on the road. We get to driving again. We knocked down a whole bunch of let's just put it this way. To make a long story short, we stopped at least 3 more times to just fucking rest, because the next time we stopped, my wife was saying that she was falling asleep. And I was like, all right, let's pull over. Because again, I'd rather be safe than fucking sorry. So we pulled over. All right, we finally make it here. And I'm like, whew, we made it. Yes, we're in here. We're in here, baby. We done made it. Let me tell you, this was probably one of the stupidest and worst experiences I think I've ever had in my fucking life. That's all I'm gonna tell you. So, boom, we make it to the house. Keep in mind, the house is on a hill, so the driveway goes up. Yes. I am in a 26-foot U-Haul with a goddamn auto trailer on the back. U-Haul sit like a fucking lowrider for whatever reason. I try to make it up the hill. That auto trailer and that U-Haul said, no, sir. That shit said, absolutely not. you absolutely ain't. This is not happening. So my dumb ass, I keep trying. I'm like, all right. So then I say, you know what? Fuck that. Let's take the auto trailer off. I'll take the car off the auto trailer, and then, that'll loose up some weight, and then we'll be able to get up there. Yeah, that didn't work out that way. That absolutely did not work the way that I thought it would. So let's just put it this way, right? I took the 300 off of the auto trailer. Boom. I got in the car, drove it up. Boom. It's sitting in the driveway. We good. My truck, it's up there. It's good. It made it up there. It's good. Now me, if I was smart, I would have just simply took the trailer to the fucking U-Haul place and dropped it the fuck off, instead of trying to continue to get it up this fucking hill, because I was determined to get this shit up the hill. Well, it got stuck. And when I say stuck, it got stuck to the point where I couldn't move the truck. I couldn't go forward. I couldn't go back. I couldn't do nothing. I'm stuck with this stupid trailer and traffic just fucking zooming by and shit, right? So I say, okay, dokey. So the police stopped, and they're like, hey, bud, how's it going? You need some help? And I'm like, yeah, I might need some help out this bitch. And he like, do you need me to call a tow truck? and me, my dumb ass, let me tell you, I don't know why I said yeah. I should have said no, because I had roadside assistance with U-Haul. I had roadside assistance with fucking U-Haul. But I tell this nigga, I say, oh yeah, man, go ahead. If it's going to be easier for them to come and, get this thing out of here, blah, 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 whatever. He was like, all right, no problem. And I go ahead and direct traffic, and yeah, you just don't worry. The tow truck will be here in a minute. Boom. Tow truck gets there. Guy jumps out. He's like, wow, boy, you really stuck in there, aren't you? I said, yeah, I definitely seem to be stuck in here. Yo, so he had this winch system, and he strapped it to the fucking to the dolly, and then he pressed the button, it lift that shit up, and then I was able to go ahead and back the truck back out, right? So boom, I'm like, all right, but I still need to get this goddamn U-Haul up there because I got to unload this shit. So, boom. I backed all the way up, and then I went in straight because what I was doing is I was coming in at an angle. That was the dumbest thing that I could have possibly have attempted to fucking do, is go in at an angle. Nigga, I got stuck on the fucking hill. And then I realized in the morning why that was. Because I didn't realize before, because before I was just driving in with cars, right? So I never realized before that there's a whole bunch of just fucking dirt that's just there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some concrete, and I'm gonna lay some concrete there and even out that fucking that's because there's a slope where you go in and then there's a dip and then you go up. And if your car's sitting too low, you ain't gonna make it up there. It just is what it is. So, boom, he got it up out of there, and then, he was like, you want me to see if I can get the truck up on the hill for you? I said, sure, why not? Boom, sent him up. Then, once he finished that, once we got the truck up there and everything was all cool, right? Everything was all cool. I said, all right, cool. What's the ticket on that, right? Because that's what I was thinking. I'm like, yo, what you gonna hit me for? And he was like, well, this is the what did he say? He said this is the city or the town or whatever, normally they charge you $350. I'm just gonna charge you $300. I say, excuse me? I said, wait, wait, hold on, bro. Wait, back up. Wait, what you said? That nigga said, I said, you mean like 1, 2, 300, like 300. I said, ain't no way. I was like, you gonna have to send me a bill on that one, big dog. I was like, that don't even make no sense. This shit literally just took you like, I don't know, maybe fucking 10 or 15 minutes to fucking get me out of this shit. All you did was put a fucking winch on there. But I was like, that don't even make no sense. Does that make sense to you, bro? I said, what? I said, that's crazy work. But ultimately, I ended up paying it because, to be honest with you, had he not done it, you know what I'm saying, I would have still had to wait for roadside assistance. And I should have just called roadside assistance in the first place. I ain't gonna lie. They jugged me. They got me. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Listen, it's either that or the truck stayed stuck, and I was like in the middle of the road, so that shit wasn't gonna work. Nah, they hit me, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. I was thinking that it was gonna be like maybe $1.50 or something like that. That nigga said, nah, hold my beer, nigga. Double that shit, nigga. That shit's gonna be $300. I said, goddamn. But it is what it is. Listen, it happens. We make money. No. Anywho, I say I make money. It ain't a big deal, bro. It's all good. So, pay the $300. Finally get up. That was the end of the troubles. Like that was, I'm not gonna lie, it was a fucking journey just to get here. Once we got the truck up on the truck on, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna do a video and show y'all how the fucking driveway is. The driveway is fucking huge, right? It's huge as shit, but it definitely needs some work. And I never paid attention to it because I never got stuck. I never got stuck. When I fucking finally got stuck, I was like, yeah, it is what it is, big dog. But, man, once I finally got in here and, because I've been up here several fucking times and shit like that, but, that's mostly just to get shit done, get things taken care of. But actually moving in this motherfucker, I was like, all right, we in this bitch. And it's fucking huge. And when I say huge, I don't mean huge. I mean, this shit is like double the size of my other house. And way bigger. And like every stretch of the imagination, way bigger. And, you know, I kind of really didn't see it that way until, like, I put shit into perspective with where things were going to go. And I'm like, yeah, this is much bigger. But I'm going to tell you, the house isn't even the biggest factor to me, and it never has been. I think the biggest factor to me is the land and the things that I can do with the land. So that's the biggest thing for me with this place. And that was the deciding factor, like the true deciding factor of even getting this place. So, yeah. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Uncompetitive. Oh, nah, I wouldn't say that, Lionel. Nah, not like that. I wouldn't, hell nah. The mansion would be the fucking place that's like next to me, nigga, because they shit go up and down. They got like 3 floors in that motherfucker. That bitch is huge, but they selling it. I guess they can't take it, man, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. Anytime I'm gonna go somewhere, it is a trip. So I gotta figure out everything that I need to do in that run, because for me to get to the main street, going either east or west, nigga, you driving for at least 15 minutes. For at least 15 minutes. But once I got everything unpacked, that's the thing. For the last week, I've been doing nothing but unpacking and setting up the washer and dryer and fucking unpacking the furniture and the couch. And the last thing that I did was connect this damn computer that I'm on right now. And I would have been did a stream because I wanted to do a stream following the state of play, because I thought the state of play was really good. I never gave my thoughts on it. I'm gonna give my thoughts on it today. But since we here, hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I love the Carolinas. I love the people in the Carolinas, man. Like, to be honest with you, bro, everybody is ultra fucking nice, which makes Florida look really fucking crazy, because in Florida, niggas just they'll just look at you. they'll just look at you. When you in North Carolina, man, you walk past somebody, hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? How you feeling? Don't get me wrong, we got some motherfuckers out here that look like they from Deliverance, nigga. If you know what Deliverance is, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I'm telling you, the only thing you see out here is pickup trucks and trailer hitches, nigga. Pickup trucks and trailers, nigga. Like, that's all you fucking see out here. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You got some people with normal cars, but for the most part, it's trucks. It's definitely trucks. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta get me a pickup truck. I need to get me a pickup truck. Oh, and the reason why, though, because y'all might not even understand why I say I need a pickup truck. The garbage does not run the way it runs in a normal fucking city, right? In a normal city, nigga, the garbage was coming 2 to 3 times a week, right? Like, well, two times a week, not 2 to 3 times, 2 times a week. It would come on Monday and Thursday. Here, I think they come like once a month. But hold on. But there's a dump literally 5 minutes down the street, and the shit seems to always be open. So, and I actually kind of like that better, because I could fucking dump my shit whenever I want. I could dump it whenever the fuck I want. So, yeah, that's that. And again, like I said, to me, it's not really a big deal or whatever, but it would be much easier for me if I had a pickup truck, because I got an SUV, and sticking garbage in my SUV just ain't the things that I want to do. But you know, it is what it is. To be honest with you, I don't know when the garbage runs over here. It might be more than once a month, but bruh, I've never really seen the motherfuckers. I'm thinking that it's once a month, but I'll talk to the city or whatever. Then we got Duke Energy. is the light power and light company. The water cheap as fuck. Let me see. I got Spectrum, which again, Spectrum. Listen, while it's worked and I haven't had any issues, I think Spectrum need their ass whooped. Spectrum need their whole ass whooped. All right, you hear me? Let me tell you the reason why I say this now. I say this because Spectrum, they offer a gig over like 40. I said, wait, what? I like, nigga, I need symmetrical 1,000 over 1,000, not this asymmetrical ass bullshit. But I'm gonna tell you, honestly, I haven't seen any hitches. I haven't seen any glitches. Shit been running fine. But that 1,000 over 40 almost made me want to say, hell no. Cause nigga, if motherfuckers start streaming shit while I'm in the middle of streaming shit, and my son fucking playing the video game and streaming that shit, man, this shit gonna choke on it. It's gonna choke like a motherfucker, bro. It's gonna choke like fucking like B Rabbit, nigga, and fucking 8 Mile, nigga. This shit gonna choke like a motherfucker. But I haven't seen any issues thus far. Thus far, everything has been good. Downloads are still extremely fast and stuff like that, but I don't trust this upload, bro. I just don't trust this upload. But listen, that was me getting here. I think one of the few things that ain't really a big deal, but possibly a big deal, is the fact that there's no Home Depot that's really near me. It's like 40 miles out of the way. But I got a Lowe's right down the street. I got a Lowe's. Boom. So we good there. Then I got a Walmart. Oh, everything is in very close proximity here. That was one of the few things I was worried about. I don't really want to go outside. You don't? Any other options outside of Spectrum? Oh, no. There's other options, but they fucking suck. Trust me, I had AT&T back in Florida. I wanted to get them up here. Nigga, they say, yo, we offer high speed 25 over 25. Excuse me? You offer what? And I'm not going to get Starlink, nigga. Like, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Lowe's is more expensive. Lowe's is definitely more expensive, but it's all right. It's all right. It is all right. And there's a lot, you know what I noticed? There's a lot of Dollar Generals around here. I'm like, nigga, every block, nigga, there's a fucking Dollar General. Yeah, and what's the name? Xfinity is out here too, but they went much better. They were like 100 over 20. I'm like, yeah, all right. Yeah. I'm like, every corner I go on, I'm like, Dollar General, Dollar General, Dollar General, Dollar General. My wife was like, I wonder if there's a Dollar Tree. Yeah, there's a Dollar Tree. There's Dollar Trees everywhere. Nigga, fucking Bojangles and fucking Jack in the Box and the Cookout. Let me tell you, since way back when, man, I love the Cookout milkshakes, bro. I'm talking about ever since I first visited, like fucking 20 years ago. I fucking love Cookout. Loved it. They got Chick-fil-A too. But I don't really eat Chick-fil-A like that. I ain't gonna lie, Bojangles has some good ass chicken. Bojangles has some good ass chicken. We don't have any Bojangles in South Florida. But Bojangles reminds me of like Popeyes, sort of, kind of, low key. Dollar General is like the corner store. I get that. I understand that. There's a lot of gas stations around here too. That's another thing. Fucking a lot of mom and pop owned gas stations. Dollar General does. I'm sick stereotype himself with the fried chicken talk. I mean, I guess I don't know nobody who don't like fried chicken. I mean, it's only a stereotype if you offended. That's like with watermelon. Like, nigga, you can't offend me with, well, I love watermelon, nigga. I fucking love grape juice too. Matter of fact, I got some grape juice in the fridge right now, nigga. Like, you can't offend me with shit that's good, nigga. And nigga, they don't. This is what y'all fail to realize when it comes to oh no, I ain't get that tea. I ain't get that tea because I know that tea is probably exactly like Popeye's tea, and Popeye's tea is sweet as shit. It is sweet as shit. But nah, you can't. Let me tell you, you can't offend me with some stereotypical shit. They don't sell chicken because black people like it. They don't sell grape juice because black people like it. They don't sell watermelon because black people like it. They sell it because everybody like it. Everybody love it. And everybody eat it. Nigga, so if you want to tell me that is stereotypical, shit, it is what it is, nigga, because I'm going to keep eating it. You don't need to spend a minute trying to find a good pizza. Nah, nigga, all they got is the basic ass pizza, man. I seen a Pizza Hut and a Papa John's that's like right down the street. Popeye sweet tea be hitting though. Let me tell you, I had it like once and never again. Now they lemonade be good though. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, because we had to do a little catching up, I had to let y'all know why I've been fucking ghost for God knows how long, my nigga. Hold on, let me figure out which way this fucking mic is turned because I still feel like it's weird. Hold on, y'all gonna hear me taking my little pop filter off. All right. Hello. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Turn. Yeah. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Hold on. Let's see. Where's that little thing? There it is. There we go. All right, there we go. Now we right. All right, pull that down. There we go. Now we sounding good. Oh, I guess one more thing that I could put out there is that I made it with all of my TVs intact. That was the one thing that I was worried about. Because all of my very expensive televisions, hold on, y'all gonna hear some weird noise, and that's because I'm trying to put this goddamn thing back on to make sure that it doesn't catch any of my There we go. All right. Yeah, nah. This really wasn't a break though. Nigga, this was a move. This was me relocating. So this wasn't an actual fucking break, to be honest with you. As I was moving, I was just kind of watching everything transpire, especially the state of play. And man, when I say that state of play was fucking bussing, it was good. I never usually give anything like a super 9.5 or 10 out of 10 or nothing like that, because I don't feel like anything is perfection. But I watched that entire thing and I wasn't thrown off by any of the shit that they showed. That's what I always be worried about. Some shit that I be looking at, I'm like, I'm never going to play this. Like, it's never going to fucking happen. It's never going to happen. But for the most part, everything that they showed, I was like, yeah, I'm on that. So we gonna pretend that none of y'all ever seen this state of play, and we gonna watch the state of play again today, but we gonna pretend that y'all never watched that shit. So I don't want nobody to be like, yeah, and what's coming up next, and we all gonna play like we surprised. Wow. We gonna pretend like we all surprised by it. Damn. Okay. So let's get to it. Let's get down to it. Let's figure it out. Let's see what's been going on in the life. Well, while a lot of people didn't see this coming and a lot of people were surprised by it, actually, you know what? I'm not going to start there. Let's start with Bluepoint. Yeah, let's go ahead and start with Bluepoint. We're going to start with Bluepoint and then we're going to get to the rest, right? So I want to look at this from two different perspectives, right? I want to look at this from two different perspectives. I want to look at this from the fake outrage perspective. And then I want to look at this from the business perspective. Okay. So fuck you, Sony, you piece of shit, you scumbag ass fucking company, you goddamn stupid ass motherfucker. How the fuck did you, why the hell would you close down Bluepoint? We're going to look at it from that. We're going to look at it from that perspective first. Right? We gonna look at it from the goddamn it of all the studios you could have closed. You fucking closed Bluepoint. Fuck you, Sony. You piece of shit. You stupid fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate you, Herman. Let's look. Y'all don't understand why I think this shit is so funny, right? I think it's funny because I understand it from all sides, for real. I do. I really do. I really do. Fuck you, Sony. You bitch. You son of a bitch. You stupid son of a bitch. Now that we got the outrage out, right? Now that we got the outrage out. Let me see. What other side is there? There was the outrage and there was the, oh my God, I'm going to tell y'all what I seen. The people who I seen that said, yeah, for Sony doing this, then we're not going to support their live service games. I'm like, okay. So you watch Sony close a studio down. And then you said, now you're not going to support their live service push, even though you might be interested in their live service games. You're doing this as, I guess, a form of protest against the company. And then this is going to end with them closing more shit. Huh. Sounds smart. Sounds really fucking smart. I swear, some of the people on the internet, some of you guys have to be the most intelligent motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life, because what you're doing is not helping. But let's be clear, you're not trying to help the situation anyway. It's really just, I guess, a form of like rage bait trolling or whatever. I don't know what they call it or whatnot, but there has to be some, because the people who were most outraged about this are people who didn't give a fuck about Bluepoint to begin with. That's from what I've observed, they didn't give a fuck about Bluepoint to begin with, and only care because it was a negative narrative against Sony. That's the only reason why they wanted to talk about it. That's the only reason why they wanted to blast it. That's the only reason why they wanted to spread it, because they felt like we just need to keep the outrage going on Sony. Like, and Sony has to be the smartest company in the fucking world. Like, they had to know, like, Phil had to give Sony the heads up that, hey, dog, I'm about to either get fired or quit in the next couple days. So if you got anything bad you need to say, go ahead and say it now. Cause nigga, this shit is gonna blow the fuck up. Hold on. But we not talking about that yet. We gonna stay on this shit with fucking Sony and Bluepoint. All right, I want to stay focused. So now, it's never good when a studio closes, but it's also never good to just have a studio in name and nothing coming from them either. Right? So when I saw what was happening, when I saw that they were closing down Bluepoint, I knew that once they closed down Bluepoint, it was a business decision. The only thing that I hate about this decision is that why did you acquire them? That's the because right now it seemed like you acquired them. They didn't do much of anything except for Demon Souls this generation, and then nothing else. And you know what's so funny? I was saying it is crazy how quiet these studios are and that we are not hearing anything from Sony's first party. I thought that was crazy, and everybody kept saying, nah, let them cook. Let them cook. And I'm like, let them cook? Nigga, how long do they need to cook before they show us something that they done worked on? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was always fucking weird as hell to me that we never heard anything from Bluepoint after Demon Souls. It was also weird as hell to me that we didn't hear shit from Ben Studio. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, dog, they put out Days Gone a long ass fucking time ago. You got people like Kojima that put out Death Stranding 1, Death Stranding 2, you know what I'm saying? Working on Fizzent, working on whatever that other game is, OD for Xbox or whatever. Like, this is what I don't really understand. I got you, Link. This is what I really don't understand about it, right? Because you got this super small team in Kojima Productions, and they're able to knock this shit out the ballpark. Like, they're able to get shit done. And like, how is it that they can manage to put out all of these fucking games, but Bluepoint can't even manage to fucking, like, if they bought them because of their remake talent, there's a lot of games that they own that could have been remade. Why not let them remake them? Now, I'm going to tell you what I heard through the grapevine. And I don't know if this is true or not, but it sounds like it might be true. I heard that Bluepoint is the one that wanted to make that God of War multiplayer game. And not that it was something that PlayStation pushed them to do. Now, keep in mind, I'm not trying to take away any responsibility from PlayStation, because PlayStation is still responsible for managing their teams, right? Now, their teams have their own management within the teams, but PlayStation is ultimately responsible for managing the studios that they have. So I don't understand how y'all didn't greenlight a bunch of remakes, but then y'all greenlight this multiplayer shit that they wanted to do with God of War. And then after nothing is produced, then you close the studio. Now, that's if I'm thinking with my feelings, right? I'm not thinking from the business perspective. I told y'all I was going to give y'all two separate perspectives on this. I'm going to give you the fan perspective, and then I'm going to give you the business perspective. Because from the fan perspective, we don't know what's going on internally with these studios. We don't know what's going on from the business side. The only thing we're worried about is whatever the product is that they're putting out. That's it. That's all we know, is the product that they're putting out. And from Bluepoint, we do know that most of the products that they did put out, those products scored pretty fucking high, I guess with reviewers or whatever. But the thing is, none of that content was truly theirs. They were just remaking content that was already there.
Right.
Is it bad to think that way? Like, because I what I don't want to sound like is, I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on Bluepoint, because I'm not. I was actually really happy when I found out that when Herman Host came out and said that they were acquiring Bluepoint, because I'm just thinking, I'm like, okay, now they got a studio for all of these games that people been requesting and asking, like fucking Bloodborne remake, Infamous remakes and shit like that. They got a studio that can produce this. and none of that happened. That's where the mismanagement, that's where it looks like PlayStation has been mismanaging these studios, because a lot of the people that they end up closing down, we haven't really received anything from them. Whereas with, what was it? Who made Concord? Fire Sprite?
Firewalk?
Something.
Fire something.
It was Fire something, but y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about, right? So with Concord, nigga, they didn't even give that game time to develop. They just said they went straight from, oh, well, the reception out the gate ain't great.
Firewall, yeah.
Fuck them. Close it down. And then
immediately.
Effective immediately, nigga. And then with Bluepoint, it's like, dog, y'all kept saying, even the company was saying, yeah, we're cooking. Bitch, y'all wasn't cooking nothing. Y'all was burning up everything, nigga. The kitchen was on fire, nigga. The kitchen. I don't want to hear another company say they're cooking, bro. Don't tell me you cooking, nigga. If you can't produce a sample, nigga, I don't give a fuck about what you cooking, dog. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked all the way up, bro. But excuse my language on this good Sunday. I don't truly know who to blame for the ineptitude of what's been going on at PlayStation, but we have to give PlayStation themselves the brunt of this.
I give it to by 75% PlayStation, by 25% Bluepoint.
We have to 75% PlayStation overall, 25% studios and whatever the fuck they got going on, right? Because at the end of the day, since Herman Host, and I don't want to put just one name to this, right? Ever since Herman Host got his position, bro, shit has been rolling straight the fuck downhill. I don't care what nobody says.
Was happening before Herman Host, though.
Nah,
but he made it worse.
Think so.
He made it worse, though.
I don't think so. Listen,
because think about it. The studio. Remember when we saw that little pie chart? Remember when they were talking about how was Herman there at that time? Whenever they put out the little thing saying, okay, what our investment was going to be on live service as a single player, was Herman there then? I can't remember when they did.
I think he was.
Okay. Yeah,
but it's not. Here's the thing. And like I said, when we get into the business side, I don't blame live service for what the fuck is going on right now. You want me to tell you who I truly blame? I'm going to tell you who I truly blame. I blame all of these fake PlayStation fans who own PlayStations, who didn't buy these games that they're now crying about. It's all about money at the end of the day. Y'all cried about, let me tell you, the funniest thing that I heard is when niggas was crying about Japan studios being fucking disbanded, bro. I'm like, dog, Japan studios was putting, dog, they were putting out mad fucking games y'all niggas did not buy. Did they do
Gravity Rush?
Yeah, they did Gravity Rush.
Yeah, them some good games, man.
But listen, they put them games out, them niggas didn't own it, they didn't play it. How the fuck you complaining, bro? How are you complaining about this studio being shut down, talking about Sony is losing themselves? And no, the fuck they not. Y'all didn't buy them fucking games. Let's be realistic. And Bluepoint, again, I don't want to sound like I'm speaking harshly against Bluepoint because it's not their fault. They did whatever the fuck they were doing. Bluepoint put out Demon Souls, bruh. And I think Demon Souls maybe sold like 1 or 2 million, bruh.
1.4 million, I want to say.
It was something those were the initial numbers. It was like 1.4 to 2 million, right?
But then Insomniac League, I want to say the actual sales was in Insomniac. Because that came out way after the game.
Yeah, I don't know what the end result was, but I know in the initial push of Demon Souls, nigga, y'all could not have been complaining. How you complaining about something you clearly didn't buy? You clearly didn't play it. You clearly didn't buy it, but you think that they should keep the studio around?
2.08 million as of February 2022.
Yeah, I don't know what that number is now.
No, yeah, I don't. Yeah, man. The thing is, man, like Bluepoint, I love Demon Souls. Bluepoint has not shipped a game under Sony, since they've been acquired, because Demon Souls came out before they were bought. That was a contracted game, but they hadn't put out a product, and I'm disappointed hearing about what they were doing under Sony. And maybe they wanted to make a new game. Maybe they didn't want to do a remake. It's because they did have an interview, one of their people from the studio in like 2021 talking about how they were working on a new game that wasn't a remake. And they were excited about it. Well, now we know it was the God of War live service game. But I think at the management level, I think you got to make executive decisions and say, hey, this studio is great at remakes, remasters. I know you guys want to make a new game, but hey, let's get some of these classic titles that people want remastered or remade. Mm-hmm. And then later on, we can look into possibly doing something new. But we bought you for a reason, right?
What was just like that they reason,
bought Nixus they bought Nixus to remaster shit and put it on PC.
Yeah, so but Bluepoint, what was their purpose? I never understood their purpose.
Clearly, what I thought when they bought them, they were getting them to remake classic games, but apparently that's not the case. And I heard this was a while back. I don't remember where I heard this, but how internally within Sony there was not a mandate that every studio have a live service game. There was no mandate, but it was encouraged, and your next project was likely to be greenlit if it was a live service game versus some other type of game. So I think the combination of the direction the company was going, you got a studio, hey, that we want to get our game funded. Let's make a live service game because we know Sony's going to fund that. And we want to make something new. We don't want to do remasters and remakes, which that's what they should have been doing. So I think it was a combination of.
Well, do we know that for a fact, or are we
know what for a fact?
Do we know that they didn't want to make remakes?
I don't think, I'm not gonna say they didn't want to, but I think that there was people within the studio from the interviews that seemed excited about doing something new. And I think that, like I said, man, if you're in management, like if you're Herman Holst or whoever was in charge at the time, I think you got to have some kind of vision to say, hey, man, I know you guys might want to do that, but we might need y'all to put out a Bloodborne remake or a remake of some other classic title.
Concord, let me tell you, I said this then, and I stick by everything that I said at that particular time. I said any studio that comes to Sony talking about acquisition or anything, you got to be crazy. You got to be nuts. Like PlayStation, they have sullied their name so much when it comes to developing games and like it's good that you're making money, right? Because ultimately PlayStation is making money off of third party and all these live service games and all of this other shit, right? Like they are getting money from that, but they are sullying the PlayStation brand little by little. Like I said, if I was a studio, I wouldn't want my fucking studio to be within fucking 10 feet of fucking PlayStation, if we gonna be honest. I wouldn't. Don't ever tell me that you're going to buy me. Don't tell me that you want to buy me. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me that you see my vision. Don't tell me that you see what could be possible, with our help. None of that. Like if I was Ember Labs, I would continue to work with them, as a, what would that be considered? Like a second, third party type thing. I would continue to work with them on that level. I would not proceed forward with ever talking about anything with them buying me out or nothing like that. This is a stain on PlayStation's name. A lot of people don't want to look at it that way. You got people who will try to make excuses for it, but PlayStation has done some dumb shit over the last 6 years. Coming into the PlayStation 5 generation, they have done some unforgivable shit. And if I was a studio, right, and PlayStation came to me talking about, hey, we want a partnership, or we want to do something where, you know, you're under the PlayStation umbrella. Hell no. Fuck no. Get the fuck away from me, dog. See, listen, we can continue to proceed the way we are now, but I don't want to be more than friends, dog. That's how I feel, bro. And the thing is, I felt this way before. I felt this way with Concord, right? Even though they may have had every reason to close Concord for whatever reason, because we don't know, right? We don't know if maybe the developers was just like, nah, with the way shit going, man, maybe people started quitting. Maybe they didn't have the team anymore. Maybe when people saw the direction, they started jumping ship. I don't know. Maybe there is an excuse for it, but whether there's an excuse or not, PlayStation has sullied their name, bro.
It done damage their reputation. And I sit around and I hear guys say every time, you know, you got a game like Neo out right now that's doing very well, right? They're like, oh man, Sony need to buy Koei Tecmo. And I'm sitting back like, guys, no, they don't.
They really
companies
don't.
need to remain independent. I don't know if Sony management and also too, you don't want a company getting so big where their management can't manage the studios. Look at Microsoft; they can't manage their pipeline. So, and I don't trust Sony management right now to buy a studio and get, you know, they seem to be closing shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't seem to be knowing what they're doing. So I think no, Koei Tecmo, stay independent. Ember Labs, partner with Sony.
Listen,
you can produce first party products without being under them and owned by them. I'm not about all this buying up everything shit, because we've seen when Sony went on this purchasing spree, they bought what? Bluepoint. They got what's that studio? J. Raymond Studio. They got Firewalk. What's the other one they bought? They bought Bungie. I mean, what have they, since they went on this purchasing spree trying to compete with Microsoft in a way, what have we really benefited from this as PlayStation gamers?
Nothing. I mean, nothing really. See, the thing is, PlayStation has a way of building up other people's brands. They have a way of mass marketing other people's games and stuff, and doing a real good job within that partnership, right? So it looks like if they would have purchased these people, it would have been a good idea. But honestly, it really hasn't been a good idea. Again, people can make whatever excuses you want to make for them. I do think the PlayStation brand is humongous. It is an extremely popular brand, but again, I just wouldn't, as a developer, I wouldn't have any confidence. I wouldn't have any confidence whatsoever with bringing my game to PlayStation and then saying that I want a home at PlayStation. Like, how long is it going to be before Housemarque is no more, right? Like, how long is it going to be? Because they closed down Pixel Opus. I don't know if you remember Pixel Opus, but they made Concrete Genie.
Concrete Genie.
Yeah, they closed down Pixel Opus, and that was a small studio, and I'm pretty sure their game didn't take a lot to make. But
no,
whatever it was, I guess it didn't produce enough revenue. And in business, it doesn't matter. You know, everything depends on the dollar, right? Everything depends on the revenue that you can bring in, right? And I guess PlayStation is just cutting the fat, bro. They like, we don't want to take no losses. We don't want to take any massive losses. So when something isn't producing at the clip that they needed to be produced at, they're like, fuck this. We're out. We're out. We fuck with you.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bluepoint was a casualty of a studio that was purchased in haste, and instead of partnering with them to do what you would known to do with them, and they didn't actually end up getting a product out the door. And from what I read from people who talked to a couple people who's been let go from the studio. I mean, since it's closed down, they say, you know, they weren't even currently working on anything. They had pitched a few ideas to Sony about some different remasters and remakes, but apparently Sony didn't have any confidence that they could get the product out at a reasonable amount of time, and if the product was going to be financially successful. and again, mismanagement at the studio level and at Sony's level, because again, they did some support work on God of War Ragnarok, and
Mm-hmm.
that's what encouraged them to make this God of War live service game. Well, somebody should have stepped in and said, "Hey, um, maybe that's not the best thing to do, guys. You've never made a live service game. You've never even made your own game. So I don't know if making your first new game should be a live service. That's a gargantuan task."
You know what it feels like to me, honestly? It feels like PlayStation purchased Bluepoint and didn't know why they purchased them. You know what I'm saying? Because listen to what's being said, right? They weren't working on anything, right? They worked on God of War Ragnarok, and I guess that's where they got the interest in maybe working on a live service or multiplayer God of War game, right? But there was no actual direction there. They tried to get work done, and PlayStation said, nah. So if PlayStation is rejecting everything that they try to do, right? Then how the fuck are they supposed to make a game? They can't make the game unless PlayStation greenlight it. So what were they supposed to do in that situation?
Yeah, I don't know.
What were they like? It felt like their hands were tied. Bro, you won't greenlight none of the projects that we want to do. And then the God of War project, the live service project that you did greenlight, you canceled it.
They said that they were missing internal milestones and the game was not coming along very well. So,
Well, before you greenlight some shit, shouldn't somebody have evaluated whether or not that was going to be the case? Because I think you could have saw from a mile away whether or not this shit was ever going to see the light of day. Or am I bugging?
hey man, I think at the time it was just this studio is a casualty of the direction the company was pushing when it came to live service. And as you can see, just about every single one of their first party studios was working on some kind of live service title. Some studios have multiple projects, but they all seem to be and okay, I get that this is something they want to work on, but is it more than a coincidence that just about all their studios were working on a live service game? They all just mysteriously wanted to make one?
I mean, it's not about what you really want to do. It's from what we saw, they had greenlighted quite a few fucking live service games. Or no, their strategy was a whole bunch of live service games, and I think that was right before Jim Ryan left.
Oh yeah, that was definitely his directive. I guarantee you that was something he was pushing.
Now, the problem, I'm gonna tell you, the problem within the fanboy realm is that too many people are trying to keep PlayStation in a box. You can only do this. You can't walk and chew gum. You can only do single player games. That's all we want you to ever do. That's all we're ever going to champion when you do it, right? It doesn't matter about your other games. People like other games. I like other games. Like I like single player games for sure. But then again, I do want to see what they can do when they put their hands in live service as well. Which is why I'm one of the few people excited for like fair games. But hell, with the way things going, that studio might be closed before that game ever see the light of day.
Yeah, that one might be. It might be a wrap.
It might be a fucking wrap. You know what I'm saying? So my
But shit,
thing
this is the
is,
problem.
I don't like the fact that people keep trying to box PlayStation in, but then they're telling PlayStation a totally different fucking story, bro. Because the most profitable games, the most played games on PlayStation is live service fucking games. Those are the most played titles on this goddamn system, but y'all keep telling PlayStation that y'all don't want this? That doesn't make sense to me, bro. Which is why PlayStation is moving forward with how they're moving. Because you're saying one thing, but your spending habits is totally fucking different. You can't be excited for Call of Duty every fucking year, but then be like, nah, I hate live service. Like, what? What? You can't be excited for fucking Battlefield. You can't be excited for all this Fortnite shit. The most played and most profitable games on PlayStation are live service games. So y'all lying. Y'all just only want PlayStation to be stuck in this box. Every other developer that comes to PlayStation and makes a game, y'all niggas be ready. Like everybody's ready for what's that? What's that fucking?
Hey, see,
Huh?
let me read to you. Let me read to you the top 10 for January on NPD, aka Chris Circana. Let me read this.
Shoot.
Number 1, Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Live service.
Number 2, NBA 2K26.
Live service.
Number 3, Man NFL 26.
Live service.
Number 4, EA Sports FC 26.
Live service.
Number 5, Grand Theft Auto 5.
Live service.
Number 6, Battlefield 6.
Live service.
Number 7, Minecraft.
Live service.
Number 8, Ghost of Yote. Oh, we got single player there.
Single player.
Number 9, Forza Horizon 5.
Live service.
Number 10, I don't know how this game jumped up there. Red Dead Redemption 2.
Live service.
Mic check.
So, sounds like the spending habits and telling Sony they need to keep investing in it.
Yeah. So the thing
They
is,
try to get 30% cut. They want 100% cut.
well, that's the thing. You can't keep telling Sony that you don't want this, but that's all the fuck you're fucking playing, bro. Come on. These are the same niggas that, oh, we don't like live service. But Sea of Thieves was at the top of the charts. What's up, Doug?
How you doing, brother? How you been?
Good, brother.
I
Moved out to the fucking
miss you
country,
guys,
nigga.
man. You moved out to the country. You finally moved to Indiana?
Indiana? Shit. Ain't no way.
Come on, man. We need like a third black family in this town.
Absolutely not, nigga. Absolutely. Nigga, I am in fucking Shelby, motherfucking North Carolina, nigga.
Oh,
I'm out here
man.
with all my deer hunting folk, nigga. I'm out here where you can shoot guns wild and you don't need no fucking range, nigga.
And the moonshine is the best. I love
Yes.
North Carolina. I eventually would love to move to Raleigh, but you know, I just wanted to talk upon this topic and just kind of catch up with you fellas, man. Thrash and I, we've been talking for the last couple of days about this.
Mm-hmm.
And so you and I, we both work big boy jobs, right?
Yeah.
You know, with the way that our jobs are laid out, we have projects. You get what I'm saying? We
Right.
have a certain timeline, and we also have to hit milestones.
Mm-hmm.
Each quarter or whatever. To land those projects, to finish those projects to completion. You get what I'm saying? Now, in their, in the big tech world, they're getting paid, big tech salary. I'm pretty sure that Bluepoint received a sizable pay bump in their salary when they got bought up by PlayStation. So we have a team of maybe say less than 100 developers that are on average earning a $180,000 salary over the span of 6 years. Now, granted, you provided assistance with Sony Santa Monica, with Ragnarok, and then not only that, you were working on the last service game. However, it's very clear that Sony was doing audits across all of their studios,
Right.
and they want fucking updates, and they want you to be able to, these teams to be able to hit these benchmarks, or to hit the what was Naughty Dog grinding for? Like, what were they crunching for? They're crunching to hit like a deadline,
Correct.
basically. To hit certain hit certain project deadlines, and you're sitting there, and keep in mind, House Marquee, weren't they working on like a live service project as well?
Not necessarily, but I think
No, not
Soros
House
is kind of a live service at this point. Remember, Returnal got the live service portion of it with the multiplayer and all of that at the end. So I don't know if Soros is going to be
live service. Yeah,
Right.
not a multiplayer.
But say if there was like a shift internally within the studio, that would attract the attention of a portion of their team to a
Right.
different project, and that project gets canceled, or they shift in direction. That team then circles back to the main team, and they're able to bring out Soros, which is coming out in 2 months.
Mhm.
Now, when so you can
And
imagine
that
if
team was
your
never working on
executives,
live service.
right? So if you can imagine if your executives come into your studio and your live service game that was canceled in 2024, you know, and then here it is like 2026, and they're wanting updates. Hey, so what's the next project? They pitched us like when we canceled your game in 2024. Hey, bring us an idea. What else are you working on? What can you bring out soon? And there was no fucking updates. You get what I'm saying? These guys were sitting there for 6 fucking years collecting a high paying 6-figure salary. Doing what?
No.
No,
And that's why I say it gets different when you get to the business side of things. We were
right.
only going over it from a fan perspective, which
Hmm.
is limited info, right? So it's just us not knowing what the fuck they're working on, them telling us that they're cooking, and then all of a sudden Bluepoint is closed. Like, what the fuck?
Apparently, the kitchen must have fucking stunk. You get what I'm
The
saying? The
kitchen
kitchen
was
must
on
have
fire,
stunk.
nigga.
Yeah, it stunk to high hell. When they walked in there. And not only that, something that Thrash just informed me yesterday that lead developers from Bluepoint came out on LinkedIn and actually took responsibility. No one's talking about this. I've not seen a single, I'm not on social media anymore, but on, YouTube, I haven't seen a single video of anybody kind of like, retracting anything because,
You
the
want to know
first,
why?
the first thing they want to do is like blame leadership, blame Herman. It's like, nigga,
I blame Herman.
Well, here's the thing. Like, what you're saying is absolutely true, but you're under the impression that they actually care about the truth. They don't
Mhm.
care about the truth. It's all for salacious headlines. It's all because negative PlayStation news gets the clicks. So they don't care if the developers come out and be like, yeah, well, we dicked around for 6 years, nigga. Like that's all we did. We ain't really have nothing going. We was just collecting play. You're never gonna have people reporting on that because it's more profitable for them to say PlayStation acts as another studio. You know what I mean? Like that's exactly what the fuck that's the best part about it.
I mean, it looks bad. It's a bad PR situation.
Huh?
So it looks bad PR wise.
I mean, yeah, everything looks bad PR wise. You know what I
Well,
mean?
thankfully, Microsoft came through and said, "Hold my beer, Sony."
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah, right.
So let me ask y'all on this Bluepoint thing. Again, for me, it's not really about passing the buck or placing blame. I think it was mismanagement on Sony's part, and I think it was mismanagement on Bluepoint's part. Do I think it's a 50% thing? I don't, because if I'm coming to you asking you to do certain projects and you're telling me no,
Hmm.
like, how can I function as a studio if every time I ask you to do something, you're telling me no? Then, when we finally do get something greenlit, which is this God of War live service, now you cancel it. So
They
now
can't
all we
keep
can
in
do is
mind
sit
they
around.
can't they keep in mind they canceled it 2 years ago. So
Yeah.
as an executive team, and you work closely with your executives like we do.
Of
So
course.
if a project gets canceled, we know within the week what we're doing next. Or if it's up to the team,
Well,
the
that's the thing.
team has a responsibility within that week to send the next project up to the corporate ladder.
But that's
You
the
know what I
thing.
mean?
That's the reason why I'm not mad at Sony for closing them, because I'm pretty sure they had business reasons for doing so.
Yeah.
Right?
Or else they wouldn't have been paid. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I feel like they had reasons for doing so, right? And the thing is, like I said, they should have thought about that before acquiring Bluepoint, because it seems like they had more for them to do before they actually owned them than when they finally fucking owned them, and now they ain't got shit for them to do. All these games that they
Right.
got that could fucking possibly use remasters, remakes, whatever, and you telling me you couldn't have you couldn't have gave them anything?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, bro. That's why I
Yeah,
said
yeah.
I don't fully blame Bluepoint. I do still put some of the onus on fucking PlayStation. Actually, I put the majority of the onus on PlayStation because they the ones holding the purse strings. They're the ones who say we're gonna give cash for this or we're not gonna give cash for this.
Hey man, I know you fell in love with the God of War franchise doing support work, but I need a Bloodborne remaster. Sorry.
I mean, but then again, you don't really want to box the company in either, right? Like maybe they wanted to do something different.
I spent $200 million on this shit. I need some return on my investment. So give me that Bloodborne remake. We make that money, and then
wait, is that what they paid? Is that what they paid for fucking Bluepoint? $200 million?
Yeah, $200 million. So
yikes.
You spend that money.
Is that confirmed or are you just pulling that number out?
I wouldn't put my name on that.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure. It was somebody they paid $200 million.
Yo, that's crazy work. That just shows you the difference between Insomniac and these other teams. If that is true, nigga. God damn.
Hold on. I don't want to be.
Yeah. Don't put your name on that one, brother.
Yeah, I don't know if they paid $200 million, nigga. Because what would have been the intellectual property that they would have garnered from them for a deal of that size?
Yeah, I tell you what's sick. I don't feel anything about them shutting down the studio. I feel like there's like literally no emotion there. You know why? Because I don't know what the fuck they were making. They haven't provided
everything that they've done a title, has been other people's work.
Yeah, but you know, like even if it's just been other people's work or something that was like of their own.
Well, I don't
their live service game was canceled 2 fucking years ago, and you couldn't even provide a flash screen just for like, Legend of Dragoon remake, or Jack and Dexter remake, or whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever. Throw a stone at the large catalog that PlayStation has. I don't know what the fuck they were making, and apparently, Sony has basically tightened up, the bootstraps on the Western front.
Yeah. When
it comes to their first party developers over the course of the last year and a half or so. So, these studios were given deadlines. Okay, it was give us something to show. Even when Naughty Dog had to crunch to meet a fucking deadline, they still did not meet that deadline. I believe that demo that they were working on was meant to be shown at the last State of Play, and it wasn't there. Instead, we got a splash screen for God of War Trilogy remake. You get what I'm saying? And two, I don't feel bad for the developers either, because
wait. Hold on. What'd you say? The deadline for who?
The deadline for Intergalactic. Remember, they were crunching for a demo. A demo that was supposed to be revealed, Well,
soon. They weren't crunching for a demo. That can't be confirmed.
I don't make demos.
But no. But we haven't heard from Intergalactic, and I don't never remember them saying that it was coming even this year.
If you look up the reason my Naughty Dog was crunching, it was to show off a demo. It was for a demo.
That was based on information. It was based on information from who though?
Who?
That came directly from Naughty Dog, and from dude, that was everywhere.
Do you have a link?
Okay,
for something? I heard that one.
Yeah.
A demo to show who? The fans? The Sony? I'm trying to figure out what this is for.
Yeah, give me a second.
I mean, regardless, this ain't even really about Naughty Dog. This is about Bluepoint. And
yeah, I was thinking Intergalactic I was thinking a 2027-ish type of release on that one. Naughty Dog, one of the only studios that Sony will show the game off.
Okay, so you have multiple sources here. We have Bloomberg, IGN, Big, PC Gamer, WinHub.
Go to Bloomberg, because they gonna get all their shit from Bloomberg anyway. I can guarantee you the link from IGN ain't gonna do nothing but link you back to the Bloomberg.
Yeah, they don't got no links.
Yeah, that's true. So,
plus, don't Jason Schreier work for Bloomberg? And I believe that nigga announced when they was closing Bluepoint, which I was like,
yeah, and he's the one that wrote the article, by the way. So yeah, that's where I found this out at, why they were crunching.
No, and I know Jason Schreier for a fact talks to the people that work at.
Yeah, it was. They have been racing to hit a December deadline. No, so basically that was last year. Yeah, so that was all over the interweb.
A December deadline for what?
Does it
I need
specifically
to.
say
I'm
for
not
intergalactic
going
demo?
in this offer. Give me a second here. Yeah. Said demo missed multiple deadlines. Intergalactic. The mandatory overtime in service of finishing an internal demo. So it was for an
Oh,
internal demo
internal.
in time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you was
Exactly.
talking about some external shit. I was about to say, nah, we don't. I wasn't expecting no demo from
Mhm.
Naughty Dog on that game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean,
But
regardless if it is or
so
if it
this
isn't,
is
okay.
so this right here that I put in the mandatory overtime in service of finishing an internal demo in time for a review by Sony. After said demo missed multiple deadlines, Intergalactic Heritage Profit does not. So, but basically, what this is kind of like revolving around is that these studios have deadlines they got to hit.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised they
You
missed
get
some
what I'm
internal
saying?
deadline.
Yeah. So when corporate comes into your studio, keep in mind you're not a Californian or an Austin studio owned by a US company. No, you are a fucking Japanese owned company, a Japanese owned studio owned by a Japanese owned company. These executives, these new heads are coming in and they're making sure that you are doing the fucking work that they're paying you for. Keep in mind, they are paying you top dollar to do your work. So if it
Oh
makes more
yeah,
sense for them to just shut down the damn studio, you're not meeting fucking deadlines. Guess what, bitch? I'm not going to pay you. I'm going to cut the fat here and I'm going to take the talent and spread it around.
spread it out. Yeah,
Hmm.
that's
I
So
mean,
again,
and that makes sense. The problem is this looks terrible on Sony regardless because
I
are
thought
you?
they had a purpose for buying the studio. It don't sound like they had
They didn't. It seemed like they
a
just wanted
strategic
to.
reason for buying them.
Nah, it seemed like they
Yeah,
just wanted to prop up and say that we have acquired another studio. This was in a
yep,
time where Microsoft was buying up a whole bunch of fucking people,
yep.
and they just wanted to look like, hey, we're doing something too. I mean, and clearly they didn't have any direction for Bluepoint, and it sucks. It sucks, man. But I can't really say that I'm angry or mad because the most that we've got from them has been just recreations of other people's work.
Only
So
spent. I think I was just reading $4 billion between 2020 and 2024 on acquisitions.
mhm.
Uh, with Bungie was the biggest one.
Yeah, Bungie was
Um,
the bullshit. Like that.
that
That
was some straight up bullshit.
I
I didn't
still
understand
don't
that
give
one.
a fuck about that one. And
I
I
was
said
never
that from the
hyping that one up.
beginning. I was like, dog, what the fuck do Bungie have to offer, nigga, except for Destiny,
The
bro?
live
Like,
service, Jim Ryan told us. He said that the knowledge that they're going to give us when it comes to making live service is going to be more than
bro,
what
you
we
couldn't
spent
do that in
on
a
this even
consultation.
this acquisition.
No, but I'm saying you couldn't do that in a consultation. Like you could have had a consultation with fucking Take Two, with Bungie, with all these people without buying them, dog, and you would have spent a hell of a lot less to learn the exact fucking thing. Come on, bro.
Yep. Yeah, man.
I mean, maybe
Yeah.
at some point in time, maybe Bungie will flourish. Maybe Bungie will become something where we say, damn, okay, they
It
made the
could.
right decision. I just don't see that being a thing because unfortunately for me, they just feel like a one-trick pony company, bro. That's all. Now, here's what I will say is I do think that what they said that they bought Bungie for, that they're actually using them like for that Horizon Hunting Grounds game. You can see the Bungie experience there. Or at least I do. I don't know if y'all seen it within watching that game, but the way that the game is going to evolve is going to be the same way Destiny evolved. Depending on how it takes off, because shit, fuck around, Sony might
That
Sony
shit
might
might be
not
dead in
see.
3 weeks.
Yeah, that shit might be dead, and Sony might be like, "Well, we gotta close down Gorilla." No, I don't think they're gonna do that, but still, Sony will probably be like gorillas on the chopping block, nigga. It's bad that I'm saying this and even making these types of jokes because I really shouldn't even be able to do that. But with Sony, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. I mean, I don't know what their next move is gonna be. And again, like I said, any developers with any sort of common sense, if approached by Sony, is gonna be like, nah.
Nah, let's partner. We don't need to be bought out.
Yeah, let's just partner, dog. Like, you ain't got the funds out here to be, you know what I mean? Like, you ain't got the funds, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we don't want to be living in a constant sense of fucking stress, nigga. Like,
Listen, man, Herman Hulse on the clock, man.
on the
Shit
clock,
be,
that nigga should have never been hired, bro.
should have
Like,
never been hired for that job.
Bruh,
He was not qualified for that job.
listen, man, I don't know why they wouldn't have just gave that job to Shuhei, dog. Shuhei would have been
He wanted it.
It would have been a much better fit with Shuhei. Why? Because Shuhei had a whole bunch of connects within the industry, dog.
You heard what Shuhei said? He said he felt like they didn't feel like he had the expertise to, when it came to live service and all this other stuff.
And they thought the nigga that worked for Gorilla did? Bro, what?
I'm just telling you. He said he wouldn't have been doing a lot of this shit they doing now. He wouldn't be doing it. But he said he didn't have the expertise on this kind of stuff, and they didn't feel like they could trust him in that role.
Nah, they could have.
In the direction they were going.
They could have. Shuhei had a lot of like experience and networking
He did.
within the industry, bro. A lot of people knew Shuhei. A lot of people loved Shuhei. A lot of people would have made deals with Shuhei. Like, I don't think Herman gets that same respect.
You don't think being the studio, the head of a Gorilla,
No,
was enough to get him, to boost him up to where he is now?
Not. Absolutely not. Most people didn't even know who the fuck Herman Hulse was until that nigga became CEO, bro. Because we didn't care about him when the nigga was fucking just at Gorilla, doing what the fuck he was doing at Gorilla. I didn't, at least. Maybe y'all did. I didn't. But I don't really give a fuck about these executives like this. I just hate the way that they are ruining the name of PlayStation with these folks that clearly don't know what the fuck they're doing. They clearly don't know what they're doing, bro. And what has Herman, let me ask you. I want to speak unbiased. What has Herman done since he been there? What has his accomplishments been? What has his accomplishments been? As a matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this, because I'm gonna put this nigga in the spotlight.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh,
hold on.
Where you at, man? Where you?
No. Hold on for a second. A second. Where is it? Here we go.
Hey everyone, this is Herman Hulst, head of PlayStation Studios. As you probably know, we got a commitment to quality here at PlayStation. And that is why I'm so proud to introduce a new member of the PlayStation Studios family.
Hi everyone, this is Marco Thrush of Bluepoint Games. We've been partners with PlayStation over many years. You probably know our work on the remakes of Shadow of the Colossus and Demon's Souls. Today, we're thrilled to announce that Bluepoint Games will officially be joining PlayStation Studios. We believe this will empower Bluepoint to create even more incredible, impactful games for PlayStation gamers. While we don't have any game announcements to share today, we all wanted to thank the fans for your passion and support over the years. We hope to have more to share in the months ahead. Thanks for watching.
That is Herman. That's the only thing I know Herman from doing since he's taken over for PlayStation Studios.
What was this video?
Purchasing or acquiring Bluepoint was on him. Whether y'all want to put that on him or not, it was on him. Now tell me, why did you buy Bluepoint but didn't greenlight anything for Bluepoint to do, only to close them? Could they not have divested Bluepoint instead of closing them?
Wait, think about this. Think about this for a second. So when they bought Bluepoint made the Demon Soul remake and put it out 2020, right? Then they started doing support work for Sony Santa Monica, right? And helped them ship God of War Ragnarok in 2021. When did Ragnarok come out?
22.
22.
November 22.
Okay. Why the fuck were they doing support work for 2 years on God of War? Why were they not making another game?
Again,
there's no way you telling me you bought them.
It was while they were working with Sony Santa Monica, they had the idea to work on the last game in the God of War universe.
But
what I'm saying, why were they even doing that?
You mean to tell me that they bought Bluepoint? Nah, they bought Bluepoint just to add them to the fucking glove, bro.
That's all it was. It was just a flex. Oh, we bought this studio. We're growing. We got all these first-party studios. Microsoft not the only one out there acquiring studios.
I think all of that plays. I think all of it.
It was stupid.
All of it plays a factor. It was a flex. Not only that, Sony wanted more content, more exclusive content. Not only that, if Bluepoint is going to drum up an idea to do a live service game during that time when the direction was that more studios, pump out live service games, it was still kind of underneath Jim Ryan's overall mantra of bringing out 12 live services at a certain time. Then it was up to the Sony executives to greenlight it, and apparently they did greenlight it. You get what I'm saying? And then here we go, 2 years after that, they cancel it. After they decided they didn't like what they saw. But again, now then the responsibility goes back onto the team, meaning Bluepoint, goes back onto the studio to bring forth a new plan, a new project, a new game to get approved. Apparently that game got approved. Then that responsibility is now on Bluepoint. It's not on the execs. It's on Bluepoint to hit deadlines. So from 2022 to 2026, 2024 to 2026, it was up to those grown-ass adults in that fucking studio to meet those goddamn deadlines. And for the execs to say, okay, we'll give you X amount of time to get that game across the finish line. Or for the execs to say, nah, you didn't hit the deadline, you're gone.
So, this is what Herman Holst had to say. He said, "Hello, everyone. I wanted to share an important update from the studio business. As I mentioned in December Town Hall, 2025 had some strong highlights within PlayStation Studios. Ghost of Yotei launched to critical and commercial success, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach further showcased our commitment to narrative excellence, and Helldivers 2 and MLB The Show continue to drive ongoing player engagement and revenue." That is key. Continue to drive ongoing player engagement and revenue. At the same time, we're operating in an increasingly challenging industry environment. Rising development costs, slowed industry growth, changing player behavior, and broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. To navigate this reality, we need to continue adapting and evolving. We've taken a close look at our business to ensure we're delivering today while still well positioned for the future. As a result, we will be closing Bluepoint Games in March. That's crazy work. This decision was not made lightly. Bluepoint is an incredibly talented team, and their technical expertise has delivered exceptional experiences for the PlayStation community. I want to thank everyone at Bluepoint for their creativity, craftsmanship, and commitment to quality. Where possible, we will work to find opportunities for some impacted employees within our global network of studios. While I know this is hard news to hear, I'm confident in the direction we're headed. Creativity, innovation, and building unforgettable experiences for players remain at the heart of PlayStation Studios. We have a robust roadmap for fiscal year 26 with much to look forward to in the months ahead. Thank you for your hard work and continued support. Best, Herman Holst, CEO, Studio Business Group. So, again, I hate to say it, but they were basically saying that Bluepoint was an infected leg, and they had to cut it off.
Goddamn.
Yeah. He said, "We've taken a close look at our business to ensure we're delivering today while still well positioned for the future. Holding on to Bluepoint, they wouldn't have been well positioned for the future, apparently."
BS.
Call it, Barry.
Man, that's bullshit.
All self-inflicted wounds.
Self-inflicted wound. That's right, Barry.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
Listen, bro. I need the PlayStation Nation to stop acting like Xbox fanboys. I need PlayStation Nation to stop acting purposely ignorant just to feel good about PlayStation mishaps. Okay? You know what I mean? The original statement for that they bought Bluepoint for was to make an original game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? A lot of things PlayStation don't have their ears to the ground as far as what the fan base is listening to or what they want from them. You know what I mean? They in 2020, from 2020, 2022, there was a lot of original IPs and the push for live service that PlayStation wanted, rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of people hate live service, but it does make a lot of money. But there was a lot of risk. There's a lot of risk when it comes to creating live service because it costs a lot of money, and it takes a lot of people to manage those things. As shown in Jim Ryan's presentation back in like 2022, it showed that the live service investment was higher than the single player, was like 55% compared to like 40-something%. That's due to the fact because it takes a lot of money to man and power these live service games, and the fact that there was doing so many. Matter of fact, just before they bought Bluepoint, if you guys pay attention to these presentations, which I will be exposing and showing because a lot of people on the Twitter be bullshitting. Sorry, Sick. I apologize.
Oh, nah. They absolutely do be bullshitting. Again, everybody I saw was like, "Oh my God, Bluepoint was such a great studio." And I'm like, dog, stop. Like they made great games for sure. They did. But you're lying about your interest in the studio because they haven't made enough for you to even feel this way.
Well, anytime when it's involving Sony, they like to make mountains out of a molehill, and I mean, you guys already know this by now.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been doing this for how long?
The interest in Bluepoint was them creating remakes. You know what I mean? Possible remakes of PlayStation Gaming's favorite game.
That's what our interest was.
The thing is, Jim Ryan had two presentations before everybody was talking about the 12 live service games. At first, the first one before the 12, it was 10 live service games by 2025. It upped to 12 by fiscal year 2026, around this time that they wanted. And around that presentation, guess who was acquired? Bluepoint Games. Okay.
Talking about the 2021.
Exactly. Yes. Bluepoint Games. Yeah. A lot of people. Yeah. PlayStation does give the freedom as far as what people should create, but they was designated to create a live service game. They didn't tell them what live service game to create. You know what I mean? But they was appointed to create a live service game. It's clearly shown in the presentations as far as how it increased from 10 to 12 right after they acquired them.
Mm-hmm.
And that live service game got greenlit.
The live service game got greenlit after God of War Ragnarok.
So let me ask you, J Bar, who or what do you blame for this closure? Because me personally, I blame Sony more than I blame Bluepoint, but I also blame Bluepoint because they are responsible for themselves. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'm with you on that one. So
I blame PlayStation more than Bluepoint. At the end of the day, we know Bluepoint is a capable studio on creating what they are known to create.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever played a Bluepoint game
I played
IP that they,
one of them.
you know what I'm saying, and was like, oh, this is trash. This is not a great remake. You know what I'm saying? They're a capable studio as far as what they can do.
Mm-hmm.
They was appointed to something that's a you know what I mean, like something that was beyond their wheelhouse.
Right.
You know, I'm not saying that they can't create a live service game. I personally feel like the live service game that they created and why it got canceled, you gotta look at the timeline. Bungie got acquired. What they say with Bungie, they're gonna be guiding these live service push and how to create a live service game. Some of these live service games that got canceled, you got to look at the games that's being made and how similar it is to the ones that are coming out. The Bluepoint game, God of War game, I feel like it was very similar to the Horizon one. And obviously, you know, Herman Hulst got more favoritism to his baby. That's Horizon.
Yeah.
He's not going to be like, oh, a Bluepoint God of War PvE game that has abilities and level up and this and that. Oh, we're creating something like that over here at Gorilla. You know what I'm saying? We can't put the same games out like that. That's what I personally feel. That's not fact, but that's just how I feel looking at the timeline. But yeah, I blame PlayStation Mode because as much freedom that they give the studio, they did designate them to create live service games. It's clearly shown in the timeline with the presentations and the push for the live service stuff. Do I blame PlayStation for pushing live service? No, I don't. Do I blame them for pushing that as that much? Yes, absolutely.
Listen, you can't be the CFO of Sony, PlayStation, or whatever, or what is it, SIE, Sony Interactive Entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot be the CFO looking at the numbers that Fortnite is doing, that ZZZ is doing, that all of these free to play games and all these live service games are doing, and be like, no, I don't want in on that.
Of course, yeah, and they want their own.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course.
And the player base is saying these are the types of games that we enjoy. Why? They're at the top of the goddamn sellers list every month. So y'all can't say that, oh, we just want single player, big budget games, and y'all don't buy them. I mean,
100%.
It just is what it is. PlayStation,
If it's not a known title, they won't buy it.
They scream and cry about what they want, but then they show something totally different with how they spend their money. So, you know, they see that you don't want to buy a $70 or $80 game, but you want to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars buying skins for a game that you quote unquote got for free.
Yo, Corey saying that
about what I do in Marvel Rivals, all right?
Corey saying
oh, that's definitely for you.
Corey saying what I'm saying is a fan narrative. Absolutely, it's a fan narrative. But I'm going to show you that what I'm saying, it makes sense. Also, what Detective C's came out and said he spoke to two former employees at Bluepoint. Mm-hmm. And guess who checked what Detective C's was putting out there? The goddamn CEO of Bluepoint Games was telling you, hey, man, there's nuance to this. What you're putting out is not that black and white.
Oh, he actually did put it out. I saw him say something about he going to put it out tomorrow or something like that.
Yeah, he quote tweeted or he commented on Detective C saying that because they were saying that they chose to do a live service God of War game. Mm-hmm. But if you just look at the timeline as far as when it got acquired, the push for live service, the increase from 10 to 12, I don't feel that it was Bluepoint coming to PlayStation saying, yeah, we want to do a live service game. I think PlayStation appointed them to do, hey, you know what? Try your best to see what you can do with a live service game, but you do what you want to do. And they decided to choose and do a God of War one. You know what I'm saying? I felt like that's how I felt like that, how it went down like that. I felt like the game got canceled just due to the similarities as far as like, you're going to have a Horizon game. You're going to have this game.
I don't think that's why it was canceled.
I feel like
they said that the game was not meeting internal milestone. It was not coming along the way it needed to be. It was just not.
Yeah, you have
because
somebody like Bungie.
Don't have any experience doing that.
You have somebody like Bungie that is telling you, oh, this is not going to work. Do this. This is not going to work. Do this. And yeah, they probably didn't meet these deadlines as far as what they needed to do to make it as different. That's me. That's assuming. But
yeah, and I imagine that it probably sucks for the studio themselves to say, you know, to have their game, the project canceled. It's not meeting deadlines. That game being the live service game back in 2024, and then having to shift immediately to bring another project to the table and get it approved.
You have
But
to
again,
have
but
checks
in
and
that period,
I mean, when you done
that
spent that long on the game
responsibility is on
and
the studio, Jabari.
it gets canceled, and then you got to come up with something else. I mean, you're probably under an even greater
Yeah,
level of scrutiny at that point.
and a high level of stress as well.
Yeah.
you have to have checks and balances, right? So you got to understand that. Like, I understand that Herman is doing a job, but I also understand that no company is just gonna let you sit around wasting money. There's not
None.
one. There's not one. If you can find me one company out there that's just gonna let you sit on the clock, burn the clock, and not get shit done, let me know about them. You know what I mean? But I don't know one company that's gonna let you do that. And I feel like, and I say I feel because I don't know for a fact, but I feel like that's what Bluepoint has been doing. Again, I don't want to make it seem like I got anything against Bluepoint, because I was excited when they purchased Bluepoint because of what they had done with Demon Souls and the possibilities that could have come out of Bluepoint.
Mhm.
So I want to keep that. I want y'all to keep that in mind. But I also understand from a business perspective why they would have got rid of Bluepoint. Bluepoint has not produced anything within 6 years. My only gripe with that is, were you the reason why they didn't produce anything?
So I did want to jump in just to say something about that, because I was trying to have the conversation in the chat with Bari, but it was too many words to type.
Nah, you going damage control. We already know what you gonna do. But go ahead.
Yeah, because it's damage to control to speak facts. I get it, Bari. That's the way this community works.
What am I saying that's not fact?
So
Wait. Before y'all get into this little scuffle,
They didn't-
let me get this super chat. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Easy Tone, 3362, $9.99 super chat. That's iPhone, right? Yeah, iPhone user.
After iPhone.
PS5 is their most profitable gen, but comes mostly from Fortnite microtransactions. Single player games makes money, but not Fortnite money. So Sony want that instead of selling 1 million copies of a remake. I actually agree with that, but I don't agree that all their money is coming from Fortnite. It's coming from all types of fucking free-to-play games. But
from everything. It's coming from...
I agree with the sentiment. Y'all go ahead, duel it out.
So, to Bari and to Bari's point, they didn't get closed for making a live service game or for making a failed live service game. They got closed because they didn't have anything. Their live service game got canceled over a year ago now, bro. Like, so they got their live service game canceled, right? Which means that we found out over a year ago, which means that they probably found out longer than that ago. So for them to be saying now, yo, we didn't have anything working, we didn't have anything cooking, that's at the point where you're like, okay, well, they're not cooking no more.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with that. You just came in and this false acquisition. You just made up what I'm pretty much saying.
I said that it's a fan-made narrative that Sony appointed them to a live service, because we don't know that for sure. You just admitted that you didn't know that for sure.
That has been proven. That particular aspect of it, Sony didn't appoint
that's been
them.
doing remasters in their whole existence. All of a sudden,
they didn't get appointed. So they asked to do the remake. I'm
No,
sorry,
they
the live service God of War. It wasn't that Sony made
because
them
they want their project greenlit.
No, what I'm saying, Sick.
When you're fighting for funding, it's just like if it's just like with an artist when they get signed to a label. Label wants pop music. If you don't make no pop music, you are likely to be shelved. Or you gotta find a way to make your music pop music enough to get it out there. They tried to do something, they failed. They didn't get fired because they failed in the first place. They got fired because when PlayStation came to them after the fact that of their live service game getting canceled, they didn't have anything else to show. The fact that they are saying, yo, we didn't have anything going on. Bro, that's crazy. How you been sitting at work for 12 months with nothing?
Yeah, I'm not even. I don't even know what. I'm not even arguing that point. I'm not arguing point. I'm saying what they originally got appointed to. I'm not saying they didn't get to choose what type of live service game to do. I'm saying they got purchased and they got appointed to making a live service game. It shows in Jim Ryan's presentations from 2021 to 2022. After they got acquired, it went up to 2 games from 10 to 12. It shows that in a fiscal year, as far as their investments, when it comes to a live service, it went from 49% to 55%.
Facts.
Obviously, PlayStation was doing a big push to live service, and they just purchased multiple studios, multiple things. What do you think they're gonna be doing? That's why I made that assumption. Yeah, I made an assumption, but I'm making an educated guess as far as yes, they got appointed to do live service right after they got acquired.
Hey, Jabari.
Creating a.
When did it go from 10 to 12? What year was that?
It shows that. Hold on, I'll pull up that. Let me try to get the link.
Yes, get the facts.
It's in the 2020 slide as 10. It's in 2020. I think it's in the 2022 slides as 12.
So that's when the God of War Bluepoint game got greenlit.
Yeah. So fiscal year 2024, their goal was to get 10 live service games out. In fiscal year 2025, it increased to 12. This is in their Jim Ryan's Q3 call in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
They got acquired late September 2021. I think it's September or October 2021.
So
all I'm saying is, if I'm offering money to all of my studios to make games. And
wait. Nobody's arguing with your facts, Corey. Like we all on the same page.
I'm explaining it for Barry's point. If I got a pot of money, let's say that pot of money is $1 billion, and it's for single player games. I've got Naughty Dog, I've got Insomniac, I've got juggernauts of the single player industry fighting for all of the money that's in the pot for single player games. I got no studios fighting for the money in the pot in the multiplayer live service pot. It's easier for Bluepoint to jump in and be like, all right, well, where are we going to get this money from? Where are we going to get funding from within PlayStation? Do we want to fight it out with Naughty Dog for the $1 billion that's in this single player pot, or do we want to go to this open lane where they don't have nobody else?
Well, that's why Jim Ryan just said, "Nah, buddy, we bought you to make a remake or some shit. We can't let you make that decision."
They bought them to make their own shit. They literally tweeted it. One of the first tweets they got once they bought, they were tweeting some cryptic shit about making their own game, and that's when they were talking about they were cooking. They bought them.
Yeah, but that's a mistake by Sony for even letting them do that.
They said that to let people know that they're not doing a remake as their first game being acquired.
Wait,
they doing an original game.
Weren't they the one who came out with that shit that was like a riddle or something like that? Like the Castle. That's when everybody thought they were doing Castlevania and all this other shit.
Mm-hmm. If the whole point was for them to make remakes, Sony didn't even need to buy them because they were already making remakes without Sony buying them. They bought them because they were making they wanted to make first party IP, brand new first party IP. That was what they got acquired on. We make quality games. You've seen us make these quality remakes. We can make a quality game. PlayStation's like, okay, we fucks with y'all. We believe in y'all vision. What y'all got? They look at the funding, where the funding is coming from, and they're looking at the PlayStation pantheon of single player games. Think about it. You got motherfucking Naughty Dog, who is going to sit there and be like, all right, well, half this budget that's set for single player games, I help make, so I'm going to ask for the most of it. And Insomniac is like, yo, we're Marvel Studio.
Hey man, I ain't defending
the difference. Or Sony. The difference is because Naughty Dog is in the same situation as Bluepoint. They haven't put out a game. The difference is because they're Naughty Dog. They're a well-known Sony.
Naughty Dog, they're well-established studio.
Exactly.
And Naughty Dog did put out some remasters and remakes too.
Naughty Dog was going to put out a live service game. It got canceled. They canceled it. And now they're not putting out a game until we don't know when it's going to put out. They're in the same position. The only difference is Sony said we're not going to give you more money to create something. You're not Naughty Dog. You're not Gorilla. You're not Sony Santa Monica. So we're not, especially after the whole Concord debacle, they're not going to just shell out money like that for the studio. That's why they canceled them. Yeah, but nobody's arguing those points. I'm saying basically off of the presentation and the things that was said before they got acquired and after they got acquired, I feel that they got appointed to create a live service game. They got to choose what live service game they wanted to create, but they was designated to create a live service game. That's what I feel. And even the CEO after Detective Seed's tweet was even trying to say like, hey, what you're saying here is this is not fully true. This is not it's not black and white when there's color in this world. There's nuance to the story.
I'm not saying it's black and white. What I'm saying is you got a choice. You can come into PlayStation Studios and fight with Naughty Dog and Insomniac and Sucker Punch and all of these high-powered first-party, long-time developed studios for single-player money, or knowing that they just put 55%, 50% of their bag, of their newly created profitable bag into this live service push. Where else do you find funding from? Do you with Naughty Dog, or do you go try to find your own path down this path that no one else is on?
Man, that's just taking accountability away from Sony. I ain't buying it.
Again, you people want to blame Sony for everything. You people want to blame.
Yeah,
Sony
we should blame them for this.
What do you want to blame them for?
Link, you can't just blame the corporation just for this.
Let me ask you a question, Link.
Like
wait, hold on. Too many mics.
I know hardcore is going off, but just let me step in here. Keep in mind what Jabari said, what the CEO said. There's nuance. The way I said it earlier, that is nuance. That is a timeline provided with nuance, laid out with the nuance. Nuance all over that motherfucker. They were hired on to do a live service game. 2024 live service game gets canceled. They need a shift. They need to bring the idea to executives. The idea gets greenlit. Now they got to work like hell to meet deadlines. There's your nuance.
I said, I don't know if you guys were not in here earlier. I said Bluepoint takes some responsibility as well, but I put most of it on Sony.
Well, the most of it is definitely on Sony. If you look at that time period,
they should have been doing that in the first place.
4 years out of 6, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's no blame on Bluepoint, but I blame higher ups as far as
so therefore, that 70% of the blame is on Sony, 30% on the studio.
I said
75, 25.
But there we are. Like we're in agreement.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Absolutely.
I'm not 70. I'm not 70 yet. I'm never gonna be. Okay, so I guess maybe being one of the people here who work in leadership, work in management, I can't blame a company for being a company.
I work in project management.
I can't blame the company for being the company.
I have to meet deadlines.
If I give you a job, I'm not saying that y'all don't. I'm just saying, but if I just know from me being at work, if I give an employee a job, or if I'm given a job, it's my job to do that job, bro, whatever that is. Mm-hmm. And if I don't do that, then there are consequences to that. I know that going into it.
This is why
fault that I was given a job that I knew I couldn't do.
But here's the thing. Think about this 1 second, Corey. When you hire somebody, you hire them for specific talents, right? But if you hire them for specific talents, they come in. Let me put it in this way, right? Let's say there's somebody who works for me and they are freaking experts at media room, but have absolutely no networking knowledge whatsoever, right? They can tell you what the fuck is going on and why TV signals aren't working properly and shit like that, but they can't tell you why the fucking switch isn't working properly. You know what I'm saying? Like in this case, it feels like that. It feels like they hired Bluepoint for the wrong job. And I blame that on management. I don't blame that on Bluepoint. Bluepoint was just there making remakes and saw an opportunity. They saw an opportunity and was like, yeah, shit, we can fucking grow, and we already have a relationship with Sony. We've already done remakes and remasters. Nigga, we're just gonna do that on an exponentially larger level, right? And then they got in this bitch, and now they doing a live service game. Everybody thought that was weird as fuck. You had to think that was fucking weird too, Corey.
Let me ask you guys a question.
This is why I blame. This is why I have some of the blame on Bungie too, because Bungie's in those talks a lot. Listen, a lot of the games is being canceled out, from the Last of Us factions to whatever. A lot of the talks is like Bungie is being in those rooms as far as what these studios should be doing or how they should be doing these live service games, and majority of them is getting canceled out. This is why I feel. This is why I assume. This is an assumption.
I think Bungie has.
I feel that the live service game that they was producing, it was too similar to some of the stuff that's already coming out or have came out, and they didn't want to have to fight between each other with that.
Let me get this super chat, Court. I'm sorry, Barry. Shout out to Forget Me Not. What's up, Forget Me Not? Nigga, I ain't seen you in a minute. Canadian ass nigga. Couldn't even make them a SSM support studio. They could have.
That's crazy. I agree that too. That's crazy.
Nah, they could have, but I'm pretty sure they looked at it like, why would we hire so many people?
They had already been doing support work when they first bought them. The first year they was there, they were just working on Ragnarok.
Hold on. But this is the reason
how people
why
say I'm hating PlayStation. I don't hate PlayStation.
No. But check this out. This is the reason why I say y'all gotta blame PlayStation for this, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. I think that Bluepoint deserve some fucking fault in this, but ultimately, it's the people who acquired fucking Bluepoint and then didn't know what the fuck they bought them for. They clearly didn't have any vision for Bluepoint, dog. None whatsoever.
I think they did have a vision for them.
Right, but how did they fit into? How did they fit into the mold?
What was that vision, Corey?
Like I said, they bought them to make new IP.
Okay, I was gonna say, at what point did you hear that now?
No, I think that they bought them to make new IP. I think it's been stated that they came on to make a new IP. Their very first tweet when they got purchased was, "Hey, we're not making a remake. We're making new IP." And then they started making them cryptic ass tweets. They knew from jump that they were not going to make remakes. So this whole idea that they bought them for remakes is fair now.
No, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. We're saying that part of the blame with PlayStation is the fact that they have a special skill to do, and they got critically acclaimed games from making remakes. Why aren't you not appointing them to do a remake?
But Barry, the reason they were bought was to make new IP. They didn't buy them. So Barry, what you're saying is the mismanagement part is they didn't buy them for their known skill set. They bought them for the potential that their skill set could bring.
Well, that makes it even worse. That makes it even worse on Sony's part.
Okay, if you've ever worked in any type of HR, you hire most employees on the potential for what they can do, not necessarily for what they've done, because there are very few people who are experts who need to be hired, right?
No.
Most people who are
you hire people off of their
already
experience.
Working for somewhere. You think is you buy
certain jobs you hire for experience. You hire them for what you know they can do.
You're not going to the IT field like, hey man, the potential that you can work on these codes, I'm going to hire you. No, you look.
I'm not going to hire a cake decorator in IT. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing it. It doesn't make any sense.
When you bring in a new talent, when you bring in a young person who came out of college, Barry, what experience are you hiring them off of?
Their college experience. What classes do they take to get them to?
They've never coded.
No.
They've never made anything. They've never coded.
No. You're telling me that they went to college and they never coded to be a coder? Come on, man.
They've never done that job at that level, Barry. You are hiring potential. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You are not hiring experience. Experiences.
No, you're hiring experience.
I've worked on X project.
If someone's coming out of college, he's right. You are hiring potential.
You are in fact higher in potential. Like that.
Yeah, but we're talking about
that-
something. We're talking about game development.
That new, even in game development, new blood. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All right,
if someone came
Doug,
from a
somebody
different studio.
that's studying game development in college, they're not coding or doing whatever their expertise is in college. When there's
They are
classes,
coding. They are coding.
Yeah, they are.
okay,
They are
then that's
doing
their experience.
And in those classes, they are doing. They are basically doing simulations. They're doing simulations.
That is their experience.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That person that's
let me
coming
ask
out
you,
of
Bari,
college
let
and
me
is
ask you a
somebody that
question,
has the
Bari.
experience,
On the
the person
network
with experience is
team,
going to get hired more.
In the
But you
networking
also
team, we
want-
got
real
test
quick.
labs.
It is.
You also want.
Let me
you
say
also
this
want
real quick.
potential, someone that you can train. You can train on a new project or a new job
Okay, but-
or a new skill. You know,
But
let's look at our job timeline for us individuals in this group here. We've worked different jobs, and in those different jobs, we acquired what, gentlemen? New skills. New skills to take to the next project to keep climbing up that ladder. As long as Jabari and Sick and Link, y'all have known me, I've been someone who's climbed up that fucking ladder, and by gaining
but the
new
problem is-
skills over time.
But look
So
at Nix's, right?
therefore-
But you
therefore
can say
it's-
that, but
Yeah, it's
look at
potential-
Nix's though.
potential. Okay.
Look at Nix's. They acquired. What does Nix's do? What do they do?
Port.
They port games to other platforms, right?
Yes.
Sony bought Nix's, and what did Nix's do?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but they
They
bought them
ported
for that
games to
particular
PC.
reason.
Right. So if you didn't have a good reason to buy the studio, why did you buy it?
I agree.
If you're not going to use their talents, why did you buy them?
Again, they were bought to make a new IP. They were not bought to make a remake.
You say that. You say they were bought to make a new IP. But what did Sony do? What did Sony do with them as soon as they bought them? What did they have them doing?
Technically, the first thing that they did when Sony bought them was make a live service game because they had already made Demon Souls before.
No. That's not what they did. That's not what they were working on.
Sony bought them. They had
That is
already
not
made
true.
Demon Souls. They didn't buy Bluepoint until 2021.
What was Bluepoint doing when Sony bought them? What assignment did they give them as soon as they bought them?
They didn't give them any assignments.
Tell them what they were doing.
Support
They
for
were
Santa
making
Monica.
live service games.
They were working with Santa Monica to get God of War out the door. They were not working on live service game. They were working on Ragnarok. That's how they got the inspiration to make the live service game. So the story you're telling here doesn't make sense to me.
So they
if they bought them to make a live service game, but then they made them a support studio when they first got them.
So they were working as a support studio.
I don't think they had an idea what this studio was going to do.
So Link, hear me out. Herman Holtz literally just put out, we're looking to incorporate the talent from Bluepoint to bring them back into PlayStation main. So why have this studio that is supposed to be producing games, when I can just close down the studio, hire the people who I need to be the support, the support studio that you're talking about, and just add them to XDev? Why pay for a singular support studio to have this whole studio that's out there that's not actually making games?
I'm not saying Sony shouldn't have closed them. I don't think anybody here is saying that. We're talking about the mismanagement from the beginning. From the very beginning when they wrote the check and bought the studio.
And also, I think PlayStation buying them was a great thing. If PlayStation bought them,
if they were going to do the right thing with them,
what every fan wanted Bluepoint game to do,
exactly,
I think they would have been great. Who didn't want a Bloodborne remake? Who didn't want a Legendary Dragoon remake? You know what I mean? There's a lot of IPs that they can resurrect, no different than Demon Souls. Look at the quality that they did with that game. You could have did with other prior IPs.
You also assume that these people want to make those games. You assume that they want to. You assume that they want to make somebody else's game. That they want to be.
That's what they've been doing their whole careers, though. So they clearly
didn't they want to do Demon Souls? Didn't they want to do Shadow of the Colossus? Didn't they want to do the Uncharted
Metal Gear Solid Collection?
Yeah.
But didn't
Uncharted
want to make their own IP though? Like that's what I'm saying.
I'm not. Yeah. You're right about that. I'm not questioning it. I'm not saying if they were chosen to do what they already are skilled to do, they would have been in this position that they are in. That's why.
My question is, and this was the question I was going to ask Link before, if they were hired to do a remake, their live service project fell through back in 2024. So from 2024 to now 2026, why haven't they been working on that remake that y'all keep saying Sony should have made them do?
From what we hear, they pitched 4 different
Money,
remakes to
money.
Sony, and Sony said, "We don't know if you guys can do it." So
It's money.
based on your, and they didn't want to spend the money. Sony didn't feel like they were going to get a return on their investment by putting them on another game. So they closed the studio.
Bluepoint, look at Bluepoint remakes.
Again, I have a question. If they propose the Demon Souls, or not Demon Souls, the Bloodborne remake that y'all keep talking about, or the Legend of Dragoon remake that y'all keep talking about, or the Killzone remake, or whatever old franchise that y'all think is gonna come back and make money today, whatever one of those franchises it is, how come they weren't working and pitching that during the 24 months, or not even 24 months? Let's call it less than 24 months. Let's call it 15 to 18 months from the time their game was canceled to now. How come right now they're saying we weren't working on anything?
Yeah, you got a game canceled. Obviously, you're back to square one, the drawing board. If you're at the drawing board and pitching ideas and they're getting canceled, they're not going to be doing anything.
Can I call a timeout real quick?
If you're in your team huddle, and your team huddle is, yo, our last game got canceled, bro. What are we going to do? Oh, the internet is saying we should make Bloodborne remake.
Hardcore.
All right, let's do that.
Hardcore. They said they weren't working on anything.
They said that they weren't working on anything. It's coming out right now that they were.
They didn't have a game in production.
This is all allegedly, by the way. This is not.
This is all
factual.
Allegedly, by the way.
Yes.
This is all allegedly. This whole conversation that we've been having about what they've been doing and what hasn't been done is alleged. We don't know. We're going off of what we've heard. Allegedly, what's come out is that they weren't working on anything currently.
So
that they didn't have
that
they were still in that figuring it out phase. And what I'm saying to Bart,
collecting $180,000 salary and $220,000 salary a year.
Also to answer your question, Corey, a lot of the things probably what they pitched got rejected due to the fact that how PlayStation is moving when it comes to their remakes and remaster. A lot of the remakes and remaster, what is also following up with it? A TV show, a movie. You know what I mean? Maybe whatever they wanted to remake or remaster, whatever, doesn't have PlayStation. Didn't want to also invest into, with PlayStation production, a movie or a TV show. I don't know. That's a possibility.
That is a possibility. So they couldn't. So you're telling me that Sony was denying them a Bloodborne remake? That's what we're saying.
For whatever reason, whatever is being said between Detective C's tweet, the CEO tweet, we know that PlayStation denied them whatever they wanted to do. That we can because they got closed down. You know what I mean?
We know that they got their live service game canceled in 2024. That much we know. They announced it. Everyone knows that. We know that from 2024 till now, whatever they were working on, whatever they were doing, wasn't meeting the criteria.
They announced it. It was a supporter from James Schreier. It wasn't announced.
No, they corroborated the rumor that Jason Schreier had. We can all agree to that there was a corroboration of, in 2024, there was a God of War project that was scrapped and it was coming from Bluepoint. Okay, so from that time, from 2024, and like I said, they would have known well before 2024 that their project was canceled.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Or they would have been provided a fair amount of runway.
Hey, an announcement for that canceled project was in January.
What were they doing that, and now in 2026 that they didn't have nothing? And bear in mind that you people don't have no problem with Shuhei walking into Santa Monica telling Cory Barlog, this shit ain't working. Start the fuck over.
No,
in
we didn't have a problem with
that's
that.
what the whole reason.
Yeah, but you comparing.
So the fact that Bluepoint might have been working on
Bluepoint
something, and
Bluepoint
someone
doesn't
from
have the
Sony,
same grace. They don't have the same
but
grace as a Naughty Dog, as a Sony Santa Monica, as a Gorilla. They don't have that grace.
I get what
Especially
you're
look
saying.
look at 2024. What happened in 2024, or was it last year? What game got canceled? That was 400 something million to create or to put out. PlayStation and they already told you.
That whole 400 million has already been debunked, but I'm not even gonna get into the math of that.
But they already told you that they are cutting when it comes to a lot of the development costs and a lot of funds when it comes to their games. They cut in a lot. What's the Asian dude said? I forgot his name.
Nishino.
And Totoki.
They cut. They trying to make sure that teams aren't just blowing money fast.
Yes, that's why whatever they was trying to pitch didn't get greenlit, because obviously with PlayStation, they're probably thinking, no, this is not going to make money. This is not going to make as much money. We're investing too much, and it's not going to get no. It's not going to be respected.
So they weren't making a product that was up to snuff. That's my point. Whatever they were making on from 2024 to 2026, whatever that is, that has got to be more than worth 25% of the blame for this shit, bro. Because if I give you 24 months, just come up with an idea that I could be like, all right, let me give you some more time to cook this thing out. And by 2026, you got nothing you can show me that is even like, let's see what this could do. You don't got nothing.
No, it's not the fact that they didn't have nothing. They got nothing that got approved, got greenlit. It's no different. It's no different than Ben Studio. Ben Studio, years after Days Gone, their stuff was not getting greenlit. It was doing a live service joint. They didn't get greenlit.
And to be fair,
shit,
he's
Ben better watch out.
Stay in the same position. They probably on the same chopping block, because you cannot be in any position. I don't know any job where you can fail all the damn time and still keep your job. I just don't. Like,
but why did they all of a sudden start failing when they were successful before they got under Sony, though? They were successful before they got bought out, weren't they?
And now they can be successful out on their own again. That's the way I look at it. Because if they were really serious about whatever vision that they had that Sony wasn't greenlighting, whoever the studio has can form a new studio. They can now do it on their own dime instead of on PlayStations, and now they can make whatever game that they were making that you think is going to be great by their damn selves. And all this is Sony saying, we're not going to pay for your shit no more. That's the difference between the way
I got to see it. I took the blue tinted glasses off a long time ago.
You don't. This is the one thing I hate about the internet, bro. Being knowledgeable makes you a fanboy. Having whatever stupid internet knowledge is that you people talk about all the goddamn time is what's valued as, oh, this is smart. Like, I just don't get it.
Getting pissed, boy.
Man, this man about to vent, dude. Go ahead, bro. Get it off your chest, man. I'm gonna light some incense for you and put on some of these.
Yeah, go ahead, Corey. Get your bars off, nigga.
It bothers me to no end, bro. It bothers me to no end that the internet is just full of smooth brains that are just like, oh, we're gonna repeat this dumbass fucking.
But are you saying anybody that don't agree with you is a smooth brain?
No, it's not even the fact that you don't agree with me. It's the fact that if you don't agree with me, at least have a logical point for why you don't agree with me. Like Bari just had a logical point why he doesn't agree with me. We can both acknowledge we're both making an assumption based off of whatever limited amount of information that we have. When you tell me this is Sony's fault, Sony is 75% responsible for a studio not making money or not making a product that's profitable or a product that's able to come to market in 24 months, I'm going to ask you this. If I hire you to make something and for 24 months you sit on your ass and you don't do nothing and you expect me to keep paying you, bro, you are out your fucking mind.
But nobody's saying that, though.
Yeah, and keep in mind keep in mind that 24 months is their responsibility. That was their fault. We were talking about the what's 24 times to 48. We're talking about the 48 months of Sony's fault. Sony's fault 48 months. 24 months Bluepoint.
So the So the what have you done for me lately of this all, and that's really what this come down to, is that whenever you're within any business, it's about what have you done for me lately. What have you done for me lately? Yes, you might have started out working support, uh, working on God of War, making remakes, doing all of these smaller projects. If I bought you to make a new IP, that was your purpose. New IP, make
Mm-hmm.
this, and I give you this runway, and I come back to you like, yo, what you got for me? You like, oh no, we got this God of War game, and I'm like, nah, that's not gonna work. People are hating live service right now, and we're hurting on live service. We're gonna go in a different direction. Go work on something else. Come back 12 months later, yo, what you got for me? Oh nah, we don't really got nothing. We for all of the Bloodborns and all of this remake talk, their skill set is remake. Why wouldn't they go back to the thing that y'all people are saying is,
Because they
oh,
couldn't
because
get them
Sony's
greenlit.
not Sony. So what we're saying is Sony is denying a Bloodborne remake. We're saying Sony is saying no to a Bloodborne remake. We're saying Sony is saying no to a Bloodborne remake. That's a fan narrative. That's where I'm like, yo, I can't get behind people saying, oh, there's nothing to support that Sony is saying no to a Bloodborne remake. What we've heard is that what we know is that Sony doesn't have an actual studio to work on a Bloodborne remake. One, because Japan Studio, which was the studio that helped From Software make Bloodborne, is now closed. Two, Miyazaki wanted to be a part of the project and he was working on Elden Ring. So now he is free. Why wouldn't they link up with Miyazaki like, yo, let's try to get this Bloodborne remake popping?
Because Miyazaki's not
Miyazaki is
working
not
with no
free.
white
He is
folks.
not free. He is working. They got that Nintendo shit he got putting out, and they're making a new game. They're working.
You know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. So if
I don't
that's
think
the
he's
case,
got any interest in working on that. They're working on their own IPs now.
Why are
They're
we
a bigger
even
studio
focused
now.
on Bloodborne? Bloodborne even Sony has
I'm only
massive amounts of IP that
They got
they
a lot
could have
of
been
IP that
making.
they've been doing.
sick. That's more to my point. If they've got access to this open vault of Sony IP, if they're the remake studio, the quote unquote remake studio, you're telling me that there wasn't nothing in the Sony vault that PlayStation was like, all right, yo, this sounds like a dope idea. Let's run with this. They couldn't
That's not the
have
direction the company
anything.
was going in at the time.
They says the people who are literally putting out a God of War 1, 2, and 3 remake right now. Like what?
I said at the time,
Directly
back when
in the
that pie chart came out, there was more of an emphasis on live service. There was
again,
more spending going to
trying to
live
go
service.
back. You're trying to go back to 2020. I'm going back to 2024 because the live service game was canceled. We already know that, and they've already said we're gonna, pull back a little bit on the live service. So them trying to make another live service wouldn't have worked. They would in that from 2024 till now, they would have had a runway of, yo, you can make whatever the fuck you want, because now whatever mandate that we put out there in 2020 to get more people to make uh uh live service games, that the people online love to say that there was this mandate for people to make live service games, and I have a problem with that, but that's neither here nor there.
Wait,
Okay,
you don't
let me
Whatever
think
ask
that there
you.
mandate
was a
that
Is
was,
mandate for
that
the
that
live
mandate
service
is
games?
gone now. Whatever
is this
mandate that was is gone now. So what were they doing between 2024 and now?
Oh, they
That
were sitting on their
if there's
hands.
a remake studio who could have chosen from the entire category of vault of PlayStation IP, what IP did they choose that Sony was like, nah? And then not only were they like, nah, they didn't even see a future for them to go to that IP. Bruh, we are missing the forest through the trees. You
I
cannot
blame Sony mostly.
for something, you cannot be hired for something, not do the job, and then expect not to be fired for it. I've seen plenty of people lie on their resume to get access to a job that they cannot do. And when once it comes out that they cannot do the job,
So
They get fired.
you think these people lied to Sony? Like they just said,
I
oh, they knew
absolutely
they
do
weren't
think that
capable.
I think that they lied to themselves. I think that they thought that they could make an IP, a new IP, and they found out that it was much harder than making other people's IP. Much harder than making other people's IP. I think that's what happened to them in this 24 months. If you ask me, they were trying to make a new IP, trying to make something in the vein of what they got hired for, and they couldn't. And when you can't do the job that you get hired for, unfortunately, you get fired for that.
Well, I still think it was up to Sony to actually check their resume. I mean, you knew what they were capable of, and
Agreed.
you
You knew
gave
what
them,
they were capable of,
and you
but
gave
you
them a
hired
shot
them
at
for a new
something that
IP.
they had never done before, that they had never been in the territory of. So that's on you as the hiring boss to not do your research.
The thing is you do your research. They've made quality games before.
They've made
What would be
quality remakes of other people's already created games.
okay? So when they
So
come to
if
you
that's what
saying
was
you
on their
got
resume, no. If that's what was on their resume, then that's what the fuck you should have had them doing.
if that was the case in Stick, then they would have never hired them. That's the whole point. They would
No,
have
they
never
hired them for the
hired them
wrong
if it was
job. That's the problem. That's
they would
Sony
have
fault.
never hired them for remakes and remastered. Why? Because they were already getting that without having to take on all of the debt, all of the ownership, all of the overhead of owning that studio. They were already getting them. They were already getting the milk without owning the cow. They bought
Hey,
the
Sick.
cow because the cow promised them that they were going to make something new that they didn't make before.
And you
Is
believe them
Microsoft on
even though they've
your
never had any fucking experience in making a new game.
You gotta give them the opportunity, considering the fact that considering the fact that we've already acknowledged, everyone keeps saying they make good games. So
They make
all they need is a creative spark, something that they can create on their own, that they can then put those great systems that they work on, those great combat features, the great art design, all of those things around. All they need is a good idea, and it turns out that they didn't have a good idea in them.
I can agree with
This
that.
is,
Hey, Sick.
and that's the unfortunate part of when companies take risk on themselves. They bet on themselves and they lost. While I feel bad for Bluepoint, I'm not going to be like, yo, this is Sony's fault that they got closed. They bet on themselves. We want to make a new IP. We want to make we want to do something that is not a remake or remaster, because we didn't go to school to fucking copy other people's homework. We want to do it. We want to do something ourselves. And they tried and they failed. And the cost of failure at this level is you lose your job. And this is something that I've been saying to all of the PlayStation Nation. This is why I keep saying, stop asking for the shit you hear people talk about on the internet, because that shit don't mean in corporate speak what y'all think it means. Failing games don't mean that they just go to making new single player games that you people are asking for. Failing games means studios close. Because you can't lose me money and expect me to give you more. Unless you Naughty Dog, where you've already made me so much money and you've continued to make me money even while you were losing me, that I don't even notice the money that I lost, because you kept making me money during the time that I was losing money, with you making the live service game and then needing to cancel it. This is why I say the fanboy narrative is crazy, because to Sony, Naughty Dog looks like Naughty Dog did when they were making Uncharted, followed by Lost Legacy, followed by another Last of Us. Is because for them, the money hasn't stopped coming in from that studio. Those remakes sold. The show made them a bunch of money because that's licensed IP. They were still making money. What was Bluepoint making in terms of making money this entire time that they've not been making games in 6 years? That's the difference. So from a corporate we do business standpoint, You've been costing me money. You haven't made anything. You don't have anything new to offer. I can't keep paying the lights to keep it on here, bro. I'm going to hire whoever I need to put y'all in the support studio over at XDev. Everybody else, you know, you could put us on your resume. And I can understand you, Sick fan. Well, that looks bad for you as a company because now you look like the company that just buys and sells people. But the reality is that's the market. Where else you going to go to get somebody to publish your game and them not expect you to deliver?
Well, who ever said that?
Nobody said
Like,
that.
you've created a narrative that you think that we've said, and we haven't said any of what you said.
What the thing is what you are saying is it Sony's fault that they didn't deliver?
It's Sony's fault because they hired somebody for some shit that they never, ever, ever proved that they can do. How do you not blame somebody? How do you not blame Sony for that?
You hire for potential. You hire to what you
Okay.
All
what-
jobs
It
aren't hired
still
just
that
for
still
potential.
doesn't
Some
negate you
industries
from
aren't that
having
way.
fault. That still doesn't negate you from having fault. It's still your fault.
No,
you
hire for
hired for potential. Okay, you did that.
Okay, so I hired for potential. You failed to meet your potential, so I fire you. I'm not saying Sony is completely blameless, but I'm not saying they're 75% blamed. It's actually
So
the
you
opposite.
hire somebody based on what you think that they can possibly do, and you're not at fault when they can't do it.
Correct, because they
what?
knew
What?
because they. The thing is, it wasn't like I came to them and was like, okay, I need you to do this, and I'm gonna hire you to do this. They came to me saying, I can do this. And I'm like, okay, I'm willing to take a shot on you. That's what investment is. You're saying
Okay.
I can do this. Their job is to pitch to Sony, not Sony to pitch to Bluepoint. That's what I'm saying. Like Bluepoint would have
It's
come to
Sony's
Sony.
job to do their research and see what these people have been capable of fucking doing. If you've
Their
never been
research-
capable of doing a new IP, I'm not hiring you to do a new IP. If I've never seen you do a live service, I'm not hiring you for the potential that you might potentially be able to do a live service. What the fuck?
Then Sick, that's what I'm saying. That's the 25% part. If you're saying I wouldn't have hired them, then that makes sense. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have bought them at all then, because
Agreed.
if the point when they bought them was for them to make a new IP, and we're saying they weren't capable of making a new IP, then they should have never been bought. That's the 25% part. But
Agreed.
the 75% part for me is if you say you can do this, and I invest in you to try to do it, and then you
look at
fail,
it from this point.
I'm not taking responsibility for the fact that
check this out. Look at it from this perspective, right? Sony bought Housemarque, right? But they didn't buy Housemarque until after Housemarque proved that they can do XYZ. It was clear that until they proved that they could do XYZ, Sony wasn't interested in fucking buying them. Sony bought them based off of what they proved that they can do. Bluepoint has never proved that they can make a new IP or a live service. They have always been a team to make fucking remakes and remasters. And that's their entire career.
And again, I'm all in agreement with you. If the point we're making is they should have never been bought in the first place because they were ill qualified for the thing that they were hired to do, I'm 100% in agreement there with you.
I absolutely 100% agree.
But if I do hire you because you said that you can do it, and I'm taking a opportunity with you, it is on you to produce because you said you could. It is not on me to produce for you because you said you could. That's the point that I've been making, and that's where I say it is 75-25, but the 25 is on Sony, the 75% is on Bluepoint, because at the end of the day, you have to account for you. You have to account for you. And Bluepoint has to account for themselves. They said that they were going to make a new IP. They said that they were going to be able to do this, non-remake project. Sony gave them the money and the funds to try to get it done in whatever capacity they could, be it a live service game, be it a single player story driven game, whatever the case was, they had it all laid out for them to make it a game, and they had a runway to make that game, and they failed to deliver. That's why they got closed. That's
Now,
the long and short of it.
Hold on. Is anybody disagreeing with why Bluepoint got closed? I just want to be clear, because I don't think anybody's disagreeing with why they got closed. This entire argument is about who is responsible for this shit to begin with. And I still say it is the person holding the purse strings.
And I would say, again, maybe it's because I see so many people who lie on their resume. When you lie on your resume, say you could do something. If I need this thing done, especially if I need this thing done, and you're cheaper than what somebody else might.
But even that wouldn't happen, right? Because you have to express the type of skills that you have in said interview for you to be hired, even if it is based off potential. You have to know that this person is capable of doing said task. What you're talking about is a person who's absolutely incapable of doing it, lied about being able to do it, and then you end up having to fire their ass because they could never produce anything. In this particular instance...
We're not saying that Bluepoint is completely incapable and that they have no skills. We're saying that they lacked the skills to do the thing that they said that they were going to do. They lacked the creative spark to make a new IP.
But do we really know that that's what they said? Do we really know that they went to Sony and pitched an original IP? Do we know that at all?
The thing is we know that was the reason that they got bought.
Do we know that that's the reason? Based off what?
They wanted to create a new IP in the parameters of doing a live service game appointed by PlayStation.
No, but do we know any of this for certain, or are we only working off of hypotheticals?
No, they came out and they tweeted out that they're working on an original IP because they want to let fans know that they're not creating a remake or a remaster.
Let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to John Baptiste. Sac passe, my friend. If you own a mechanic shop, Corey, and you hire someone with no mechanic experience and they destroy someone's car, you should get most of the blame because you're the one that hired them. Factuals.
100%.
This is what I'm trying to explain to Corey right now, but Corey seems to believe that because you lie, that you should be fully responsible for your lies.
With no experience, bro. They didn't hire someone with no experience. We know that they have experience.
They had no experience in creating an original IP, and they had no experience in creating a live service game. Those things we do know.
Okay, but we do know that they have experience in making games. They've made games before. They've made and had to create and alter systems. They literally have all the components of being able to make a new IP, except for the creative force behind that new IP, the new idea behind the new IP. Literally, that's the thing that they're missing. Because if you were to give that studio an idea, we know for a fact that they could make strong gameplay. We know for a fact that they can make strong graphics. We know for a fact that they're going to do a good job with sound and art design and all of these things. We know for a fact that so it's not like we hired the person who knows nothing about game design. And then we wanted them to make this new IP. We hired people who have all the skills and all the talent to be successful, but lack the creative spark to be successful.
Uh-huh. And it was your choice to hire them. It was your choice to invest in them. It was your choice to let them sit on the tab for however long, not doing anything.
You gotta give a creative the time to be creative.
Understood. But is it the creative's fault that you was dumb enough to fund them doing nothing, or is it your fault for funding them for doing nothing?
No, that's the system that is, bro. If you get that's the system that is because if you do what Microsoft does, and I'm gonna give you a hard timeline to get this creative thing out, what you're gonna end up with is you're gonna end up with something that's not very creative, something that's super derivative, something that actually just sucks, and then you just force it out because you paid for it, and now you don't want to eat the cost on it. You end up putting out lesser quality games because you're forcing this creative process over and over and over again to churn out games. If you're PlayStation, your job is quality. You're gonna give people enough time to make a quality IP.
So you're not blaming PlayStation at all for this. That's what you're trying to.
I never said that.
No, he said that he believes it's backwards. It's 75-25, but 75% Bluepoint and 25% PlayStation.
Yeah, I give PlayStation the fault for hiring them to do something that they did not necessarily display the capabilities
hold on. Let me answer.
Well, what did they hire them for to do?
Let me answer this question real quick. Shout out to Neominous. He says they gave them a chance. You blaming Sony for giving studios a chance? Sheesh. Okay.
That's my point.
So Neominous, yes, I am blaming Sony for not vetting their decision to hire a studio to do things that they've never done before. Absolutely, I'm blaming PlayStation for that. 1000%. You don't hire somebody who's only ever worked on single player to make multiplayer. You just don't do that. That's fucking stupid. They don't have the experience or the knowledge in order to do something like that. So why the fuck would you do it? You would not hire somebody who's only ever been a cook in a kitchen to fucking run your servers, bro. You're just not gonna fucking do that because they are not experienced enough to do that. So what y'all are saying, I get it. I understand it. PlayStation gave an opportunity. It was their fault for giving that opportunity. It was their fault for tasking them with doing the things that they are doing because they were never capable of doing said things.
So when they bet on Stellar Blade, people who only made mobile games, before they made Stellar Blade. They only made mobile games.
But the mobile games that they made, the mobile games.
What kind of mobile game they made?
The mobile game that they made is not like Stellar Blade at all. They had
what kind of game they made?
No, they make that Princess Nike game, and it is not like the Stellar Blade game at all.
Let me stop you right there. PlayStation did not buy the creators of Stellar Blade. They partnered with them and they funded it, right? But they were never responsible in the way they were when they bought Bluepoint, so we're not doing that.
Which is the point here, because if we're saying that they should not have taken a risk with them, then if that were the case, then they don't take a risk with Stellar Blade.
Why not? It's not the same risk. It's not the same risk at all.
Wait.
Acquiring. Hold on 1 second. Acquiring an entire studio and then not monitoring what the fuck they're doing clearly until you're ready to close them the fuck down is not the same as saying, okay, I see somebody with an idea, let me fund their idea. If Sony was simply funding the idea, then it would have been totally on fucking Blueprint and had nothing to do with Sony at all, because all they were doing was funding the fucking idea. The problem is you bought the entire studio and then tasked them with doing things that they have never done. Stupid. Whether you were giving them a chance or not, stupid.
Again, you bought the studio, and again, I'm actually agreeing with you here. If you're saying, hey, they shouldn't have bought the studio, because if I can agree with they shouldn't have bought the studio.
I agree with that too.
Bought the studio, but the idea that giving them an opportunity to do the thing that they propose is the exact same concept of the Stellar Blade devs getting an opportunity to do the thing that they propose. It's S game getting the opportunity to do the thing that they propose. If you come to me and ask me for an investment to say, hey, I want to do this, I need funding, PlayStation goes, well, I don't just fund anybody. I normally only fund my first party. Or you got to give me creative, you know, whatever it is the contract is with Stellar Blade, whatever the contract is with fucking S game that gets these games exclusive to PlayStation 4.
It appears that Sony funded them for their objective. For their objective. And when I say their objective, you know what I'm talking about, right? So it doesn't just sound crazy when I say it. It was for their objective. Their objective is not necessarily what's in the best interest of what Bluepoint is doing, is what I'm saying. And let's be clear. I'm not saying that Bluepoint does not have fault in this. I'm just saying the person that is funding projects for people who aren't qualified to do these goddamn projects, you bear the brunt of the responsibility, not the people who finessing you out of the fucking money.
Again, the whole process of funding any games, first party or second party, is especially when it's a new dev, is trusting someone who is unproven. That's what that process looks like. You are literally trusting someone who is unproven. When Guerrilla came to Sony with, yo, I'm gonna make a third person open world game, who had no experience in third person open world games, you are trusting someone who is unproven in this style of game to make that kind of game, and you live with the consequences of that action.
But let me ask you one question, and it's just a yes or no. You don't even have to go into a whole diatribe of whatever. Had Guerrilla made original games prior to that were different from each other?
From my understanding, they had Killzone and a couple of like smaller games other than
only
Killzone.
one.
Yeah,
only one. They only had one.
Okay.
Before Killzone, there was another. There was another game. I know that.
Yeah, only one. That's what I'm saying. They only had Killzone and they had Shell Shock. Those were the only games Guerrilla ever made.
Okay, now.
So there was a game before Killzone.
So they had original games that they created. And then the studio that has been creating these original games said, hey, dog, I have another original idea. It's something wildly different from what we've been doing. I would trust that person over the person who's never created an original idea in their fucking life.
Again,
I just want to say something. Wait. Corey, before you go, I just want to say something. Like, I think, Corey, you're kind of way past listening to what everybody's saying, because I don't think anybody here disagreeing with the point exactly what you're saying, but we passed the scenario. At the end of the day, the hypothetical where you're saying like Sony shouldn't hire them or not, we passed that. They did hire them to do something. At the moment they did, it was their fault. We're not saying it's 100% their fault, but it was majority their fault the moment they decided to buy Bluepoint. They bought them to do something they shouldn't have expected them to be able to do it in a short time frame.
They didn't expect them to do it in a short time frame. They gave them 6 years. They gave them 6 years.
6 years for first time doing a live service game.
They gave them 6 years, and again, to be fair, when they felt like they weren't making their internal metrics for success, they canceled the game. Which is going to happen in development. If you give somebody a task, they fail at it. You know what? They didn't get fired for failing at the live service. This is what's actually started this whole conversation with Bari. They didn't get fired for failing at the live service. They got fired because after they failed at the live service, they continued to do check-ins, and from what we know, they didn't have anything worth showing or anything worth continuing to invest in the studio to see what would come next. That's why they got closed.
Yeah, but that's not even my art. You brought that into the conversation. That's not what I was talking about.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody even bothered with all that at the end of the day. You were bought to do one particular thing. You failed. And it's Sony fault. Like, the end of the day, it's Sony fault.
Yeah, nobody's saying that there's not blame with with Bluepoint. We're saying majority of the blame comes from PlayStation because they bought in the studio, which I love the acquisition, because any fan of PlayStation and they see a Bluepoint acquisition, you already in your mind, you're thinking like, oh, they just did this, they just did that. Oh, I would love to see this IP get remade. I would love to see this get remade.
And my question, my follow-up back to you was exactly what it was. Why wasn't that the focus during the?
That's what my argument was. That's bro, Corey.
See,
man,
that's why I say he got too many feelings.
That's what my argument was saying, is that they got there was doing the live service push and they got acquired. Okay. And the push when they got acquired is for them to do a live service game, but their idea, this original game, they said, okay, we got to do a live service game, but we want to do a God of War live service game, since they're already helping with God of War Ragnarok that came out the year after. You know what I mean? This is why I felt like, this is why I was assuming, this is why I felt like I put it out there that this is the reason why they got hired. They got hired for this reason, but they got hired for something that they didn't really have the capabilities of doing.
Okay.
That's why the blame is being put on PlayStation.
Okay, so we're back to that they shouldn't have hired them in the first place.
They shouldn't have bought them.
Then that's the part that I can agree with. I've been agreeing with.
I don't think they shouldn't have bought them. I don't agree that they shouldn't have bought them. It's no. All right, so look, check this out. So PlayStation buys Nixxes Studios or whatever games. Are they going to say, hey, Nixxes do original IP? Or are they going to say, hey, no, continue to do PC ports?
You do realize that Nixxes did do IP other than ports, right?
What did they buy them for, sir?
Again, what did they buy Nixxes for? They bought them to port PC games. That's what they bought them.
Why did they do that?
Because they wanted to have a studio who wasn't one of their main studios make PC ports.
Because that's what their speciality is. That's what it was doing.
They wanted a studio to make PC ports.
What was Nixxes doing before PlayStation acquired them?
What do they bring Iron Galaxy on for? Did they hire them because that's their
you're deflecting. What did Nixxes do before PlayStation bought them?
They made they made single player IP. They made their own IP, and they made ports. They did a bunch of stuff. They hired them because they had experience in making games that could be ported to PC. They hired them to port games to PC. That was the reason that they got hired.
Exactly. They hired them to port games to PC because that's something they were doing. They were support studio helping these games being ported over to PC.
But what's the difference? They did exactly what they were hired for. If I hire you,
exactly. Corey, you're going too far. So why they couldn't do that with Bluepoint? That's what my point is. Like, that's why I don't agree with the whole they shouldn't have bought them, because they had a speciality, and if they hired them to do what they're special at, it would be no issue that they have right now.
Because they had no reason to buy them for remakes and remasters. Bro, that's the point. What? That's the thing. They had no reason to buy them for that. They were already getting that. You don't buy the cow that you're getting that's already giving you the milk for free. You don't need to buy them if everything that they want to make is a game from your old stables and they got to come to you anyway to make it. You don't need to buy them for that. That's their debt. That's on them. You let them keep toiling away in their indie dev state. Oh, we want to make an Ico remake. Okay, who owns Ico? Who owns the rights to this? Oh, it's a Sony game. Yeah, let's go to Sony and let's propose this to them. You don't need to hire them for that. They hired them to make a
what was Bluepoint doing before they got acquired?
Making remakes and remasters.
Mm-hmm.
For who?
Sony.
They were making remakes and remasters. They were making remakes and remasters for whoever was hiring them to make remakes and remasters because they weren't owned by PlayStation.
Who was hiring them?
Sony, though.
Exactly, bro. Come
It
on,
was
man.
Sony. I think most of the remakes and remasters was Sony. Oh, and they did have an original game, by the way. It was real long ago, but they did make an original game, Bluepoint.
But that's the point. For Forsaken. They were making remakes and remasters, and those remakes and remasters were owned by PlayStation, so they had to come to PlayStation anyway to make those games. That's why they have this. That's why they have this relationship with Sony, is because all the games that they were remaking and remastering were already Sony IPs.
Yeah, but hold on, hear me out, right, Corey? Because I feel like, because I was just listening at the start and then I only jump in later. I think, like, I'm not trying to say any of feelings, but maybe I should say you're more passionate about it. Like Jay Barry and Persona, sorry, not Persona. I remember in WAPs. Jay Barry and Sick, not really fighting you, dog, about that title. It's just that you have to remember at the end of the day, the whole context is Sony bought them to do something they had no experience and no chance in hell of making within that time frame. I know you think yes, is long. Hold on. I know you're thinking like 6 years is long development time for MMOs or online games. It's not. It's very short. I'm just saying, like, where the blame falls is Sony saying, hey, we're going to take a gamble on it because they were pushing the live service initiative. And at the end of the day, majority of blame is with Sony. Like, at the start, I was kind of thinking, like, maybe you were right in this sense, but as you listen and watch it, majority is Sony.
I'm just going to ask you one question.
Go ahead.
How long is a good time to give a studio who is not meeting your internal metrics for...
Nobody's arguing you on this point. You can make this point as much as you want. We all agree with you that if you're not hitting... No, but we're saying... What I'm saying is we're all agreeing with you. If a motherfucker is not producing, you got to cut it off. You got to cut it off. Like, there's no argument coming from that.
Corey, do you feel that way when it comes to Naughty Dog? Because the same predicament they're in.
Again, I think you missed my point about this. The entire time that Naughty Dog hasn't been making games, they've still been making money.
By doing what?
Those remakes.
Yeah, but wasn't Bluepoint making money from remakes?
Those remakes and remasters sold. Those remakes and remasters sold. That show makes millions and billions of dollars because it's fucking on HBO and it's got all of this fucking public.
Okay then.
Opinion and protection behind it.
A lot of y'all believe what Detective Caesar's saying when it comes to the two employees, right? That they, after the live service, they was pitching remakes. Why didn't it get approved then?
That's the shit that I saw that made me say, dog, Sony tripping, because I think they said something about Sony didn't have any faith in the remakes that they were trying to do, and I'm like, dog, this is crazy. You had faith in them to do something that they've never done, but you have zero faith in them to do what they've always been doing.
No, they didn't have faith in the IP to make back the money, not that they couldn't make the games. And also they said one of the game our next studio working on already. It's one of the things they pitched another studio working on. But
that must have been the trilogy.
It must have been the trilogy.
If it was the trilogy, they would already say no. The trilogy is one of them because we know about the trilogy already.
Santa Monica wanted to make their own. Yeah, Santa Monica wanted to make their own trilogy.
Yeah,
that's my point. That's my point. If they shifted to, I want to make a remake and remaster, and they're going through the Sony catalog. You're telling me that that if they were remade that wouldn't make no money, that you would be like, nah, that's not gonna make no money.
Nah, I was thinking that would be exactly what the fuck they need to do, because that's what everybody thought they was gonna be doing, which is remaking the back catalog of PlayStation games.
Exactly.
I was thinking, I don't know if I was going to say, I was thinking with like how Pixar was working on thing. I think Sony was looking at it like, nah, we could just throw that deal at an upscale versus paying a full-fledged studio for that one particular IP.
Yeah, but that's not what Bluepoint was doing. Bluepoint was remaking shit, making it look much better.
I know what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying. Sick. But what I'm saying now, like maybe Sony look at it like a full-fledged remake with the money we'd pay wouldn't make back as much if we just throw the game there.
And they might be right. If you look at the history of things, they are probably right.
That's my point. Like,
Yeah, this is coming after Concord. Concord caused a lot of this hesitation and a lot of this, like, okay, we're not going to invest this much. Like I said, Bluepoint doesn't have the graces of a Naughty Dog, of a Sony Santa Monica, of a Gorilla, because a lot of PlayStation studios are in the same predicament where they was doing a multiplayer or live service and that got canceled or whatever, for whatever reason, and now they're doing something different or that delayed whatever they putting out to.
Those actually two. Sony Ben and Naughty Dog were the only two confirmed that were making a live service. Their live. And if you want to count Haven, because Haven is also a first-party studio now, so that's 3.
You got London Studio got closed after they live service got canceled.
Live service, yeah.
Come on, man. You come on, bro.
Okay, so you got London Studio, and again, this goes to the same point that I bring up with point. You got London Studio, who hasn't made a game that's been of note since 2010.
Nah, they made Blood and Truth and
Blood and Truth didn't sell that well, bro.
Or something like that.
They made Blood again. Blood and Truth did not sell that well. So when we talk about making money, it's not about how fans feel about it. It's about whether or not it made money.
But it was a VR title, so how much did it need to sell?
It needed to sell more than it did. It needed to sell more than it did. Okay. That's the whole point. Is that you can invest in these projects and bring these projects to market, but if you don't sell enough to either recoup your costs or to be profitable, you are a liability. Either you make money or you're not.
What's your thoughts on Media Molecule?
Again, another studio. If you're not making me money, you're costing me money. That's the whole point of running any sort of business. This is why I said in the chat, I expect the business to be a business. If you're not making me money, you costing me money. That's the mentality.
You expect a business to be a business, but you're not putting the blame on the business.
The business is going to be the business. The business is going to say, I'm willing to invest in you so that this product that you make makes me money. That's the agreement. I'm investing in you. I'm giving you money. I'm giving you studio. I'm giving you time. I'm giving you resources. I'm giving you access to the entirety of the PlayStation resource pool, whatever that looks like, to make this thing and this thing is supposed to make me money. That's what I get out of the equation.
Yeah, and that's why
I get money from.
That's why we are blaming the business, because they made them do something, or they assigned them to do something that they wasn't equipped to do to make money.
And
that's why I brought up Nixis. That's why I try to paint the picture with Nixis, because Nixis got hired for what they're specially created to do.
What they specialize in. Yeah.
Specialize in, but Bluepoint is, hey, we're gonna make your first ever live service game.
That's
why I say none of this shit makes any sense, because we can speculate on this for hours, but we don't know the real reason behind any of this shit. And I don't think
it's all speculation. Yeah,
I don't think we will ever know the true reason why Sony decided to close them, or why they didn't decide to greenlight remakes, bro. Like, me personally, just looking at it from the outside in, if I was to hire Bluepoint, I would think that Bluepoint would be tasked with making remakes and doing remasters. Why? Because that's what I know them for doing. That's what I've seen them doing. There's other companies that make live service games. There's other companies that make fucking single player original ideas. There's other companies that do this. I would not have hired Bluepoint and said, make me an original fucking idea, because you've never really done this. You've never really done this. And if you've done this, you have not done it at a large enough scale for me to have that level of confidence within you. You might be talented as fuck. You might have the best audio engineers out there. You might have the best artists out there. You might have the best fucking programmers in the industry. But if you've never collectively done this in a successful manner, there's no fucking way that I'm going to put all my eggs in a basket and hope that you get this thing right. No, fuck no.
And to be fair, Nick, I'm 100% in agreement with you. The part where I disagree with you is if I were hiring, if the job was make a new IP or make remakes or remaster, I'm gonna let them keep making remakes and remasters, but then again, I'm not hiring them. I'm not hiring for
And
someone
I
to do.
agree with that. There was no reason to for me, there was no reason to buy Bluepoint. If that's all that they were going to be doing, because you could have had them doing that without putting them on the payroll. They have 20 plus years of history that is now gone because you bought them.
You know what?
Agreed.
You know what's funny?
That's crazy as fuck.
Gone because they agreed to make a new IP. If you
Well,
agree
a
to
God of War live service IP.
If you agree to make,
hey, listen, I'm gonna agree with whatever's gonna feed me for the next couple of years, my nigga. I'm gonna agree to that shit.
Wouldn't it have even been way better for Bluepoint in a sense if they had just simply pitched to Sony, hey, we have no experience making a new game, but we know Naughty Dog or Guerrilla have ideas they want to work on, but they don't have the talent.
Hey,
Give
listen,
us
man.
that as a test. And let us work on that first. And if
I'm gonna give you an idea of where I sit with this shit, right? If I'm sitting in a fucking interview with a person, bro, and they don't know what spanning tree, BPDU, filtering, and things like that, if they don't know what the fuck that is, bro, I'm not hiring you, dog, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Again, that's lack of complete experience.
I have no fucking idea what that is.
No, but I'm saying, if you can't tell me what the fuck that is, or what the fuck it's used for, or what it's used to prevent, get the fuck from around me, bro. Like that is the basic shit that you should know as somebody who working networking, bro. That's the basics, dog. Literally. If I tell you to configure an interface and you don't know where to fucking begin, why the fuck would I hire you, dog?
Again, I don't think that the problem with Bluepoint was that they didn't have any experience, that they didn't know what the fuck that they were doing. They knew what the fuck that they were doing. They didn't have the creative energy to make something that wasn't already created. And the thing that they pitched was already a part of something that was already created, the God of War live service, and they were going to add their own spin and make it their own IP.
But wait,
PlayStation was like, cool, bet. We already pushing toward live service. You got it.
Nah, it ain't that we already pushing toward live service. You hired them specifically for your strategy, your corporate strategy, which at the time was pushing these live service. It ain't no, we just happen to be pushing this live service shit and you just happen to be asking us about doing a God of War online shit. No, you're literally trying to minimize PlayStation's fucking fault in all of this, dog.
Yeah, but hold on.
If I set a budget for a single player and I set a budget for live service multiplayer, in every single one of my studios is competing for that budget. They are either competing in the single player story-driven stuff budget, or they're competing for the live service budget. If Bluepoint couldn't compete, or they thought that they couldn't compete in that single player bucket and that it was easier for them to make this live service, then that's the direction that they went in. But you don't get to say we should have just given them all the time in the world, or all the patience in the world, or all the resources.
Well, who has said that though? The points that you're making are fair, but who is saying this shit that you're saying? No, I don't think anybody here is saying any of what you're saying that we're saying, because we're not saying that. We're not saying that you should just let you should let a studio sit on a clock and not do anything, not be productive, and stay employed.
No one said that.
Nobody is fucking saying that, but you're pretending as if that's the point we're making. We're not making that. We're just saying that I'm just saying that the brunt of all of the fault with this shit goes to PlayStation, because why the fuck did you hire somebody who makes remakes and remasters and let them convince you that they could do a live service game that they don't have the experience in, or the know-how, or just the simple knowledge of fucking doing? That's what I'm asking you, because you're the one that's funding this.
They don't. That's fundamental knowledge of it. They just didn't have the skill to execute.
Okay, but you, that's the thing. That's almost like you're. Wait. That's like you're almost setting them up for failure, dog.
Yeah.
That's what that's like. Even though what you're saying is, no, we think you have the potential to do this, so we're going to take that risk and make that investment, right? That's all cool and well, but that's on the company. That's on the company that's doing this. That's not on the people who's.
If a company takes a risk on you, if the company takes a risk on you, they assume a level of accountability and responsibility for taking the risk. So if we're saying that they shouldn't have taken a risk on them, I agree with that. They shouldn't have taken a risk on them, and therefore they shouldn't have bought them. But we're saying we're already past that. They took the risk on them. In taking the risk on them,
their fault.
Deliver.
It is their fault. If you get finessed by a scammer, it's not on the scammer, nigga.
Again,
it's on you who got scammed, my boy.
Corey.
You're saying that like Bluepoint set out to scam them. I'm not saying Bluepoint set out to scam them. I'm saying
Bluepoint set out to get money so that they can live, nigga. Like, I would have told you I could do I would have told you I could do a backflip off the roof, nigga. I ain't getting on nobody roof to hit no fucking backflip. But if that's gonna get me the money that I need, nigga, that's what the fuck I'm telling you that I can do, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I have literally been in interviews where I have lied my ass off, bro. And lied to these motherfuckers and got the fucking job, dog.
And to that point, when you can't do that, and to that point, when you can't do that shit, it is not my fault that you can't do that shit, bro. It's not
no. It's not your fault that I can't do it, but you should have better vetted me, bro. You have a history with working with me. You know what I'm capable of, bro. You know I'm not capable of this shit that you hiring me to do. You know this.
Again, I don't think that PlayStation does know that Bluepoint didn't have the capability to do it, because they make quality games. They have everything. They have all the tools.
Wait. Hold on. Just wait for a second, Corey. Hear me out, Corey. We know they were working on, allegedly, they were working on a God of War live service game. The God of War lore is out all there. Everything is right there. How bad of a game were they making that Sony came in to check and saw it and say, nah, cancel that shit. You really can't do that, dog. How bad of it would
it Forsaken. They almost did that shit to the 2018 God of War. So it's not even a matter of how bad the game was. Is this shit going to work?
This is why I brought up the whole Bungie, cause they're on the board to help manage and guide these live service stuff. And this is why I feel, this is an assumption, but this is why I feel that what they was creating was too similar to something else that was coming out or already came out. And that's why it didn't get pancaked.
Okay.
That's why it didn't
Yeah, so like what I'm trying to say is, wait, hold on. Corey, what I'm trying to get at is, like, even if you say Bungie came in and watched it because they have the experience in live service and say, nah, this wouldn't work out or whatever and thing, right? And you're saying you bring up where it's Shuey that say nah, work over on the God of War, that not good enough, whatever and thing. Like, just like imagine, like, they didn't even want to give them the chance to say, no, work this out over, maybe you could change one or two things and stuff. Because if we say they have the talent from making remakes, that they can make a competent combat system, design, art design, everything else. Because the whole issue is their creative talent. They're working with God of War and they're using the storyline and everything but God of War to make the game. Even with all that, everything right there, everybody there, you could go right to Bungie and ask them for input and everything, the whole entire PlayStation ecosystem there, and still Sony say, no, we're not even giving you a chance to fix one or two things. This dead. Whatever we could do from before, whatever ground we could do, it's not worth it. I don't see any way we should even let this come out in a test phase. This needs to die right here, go back to the drawing board, give us something new. Like,
well,
Sony
in the interim, right? What they did is they let Blueprint. I don't know why I keep saying Blueprint. They let Bluepoint. They let Bluepoint go, bro. It's a wrap. It's over with. I can't even believe I spent about 3 hours arguing why the fuck they let Bluepoint go, but
they said money.
Overall, they did it as a business decision. And do I think that it's bad for them to make business decisions? No, they have to make business decisions every day. I do think that it's going to kill relations that they have with people, and that most people won't even want to be acquired by them. Honestly, I don't think they should acquire anybody else, bro. They don't have the funds clearly to manage any sort of a failure at all in any sense of the word. And I know a catastrophic failure versus, you know, a little minute failure. Maybe we just didn't hit that number that we wanted to hit. It's totally different from a catastrophic failure, right? Like, they can't handle minute failures. So I think it's best that they stay away from trying to acquire anybody.
I think that that's true for the whole market, though, Sick. I don't think the industry is minor failures anymore. I think it's either all catastrophic failure or all success. It's just, there is no middle ground. There is no landing right in between failure and success where you're just like, okay, well, we just missed the mark off by a little bit. Let's go back to the drawing board and try to fix this up. You either fail big or you succeed big. Those are the terms.
Yeah, you also have to add in we have to factor in that AI is coming to play, whether people want to complain about it or not. That's becoming a huge factor into all of that now.
I feel that the reason for that is a little different. I feel like because our community, our video game community, we either love a game and everybody loves it and everybody, or we hate every game and it's high guard. Want to talk shit about it and we want to run it into the ground. We have no in between. We have no, this is a good solid game. It needs some around the edges, but this is a good solid game. We've lost that middle ground, and because
not we
lost that ground, the development field has lost their middle ground. They can't make a middle of the road, because the middle of the road game is in the failure category now.
Let me tell you, I judge games based off of the game that's presented and the sort of development that would have been funded for it. That's how I judge games, right? I'm not gonna judge a game that's what they took maybe, I don't know, $50,000 to $100,000 to make, and judge it on the same scale as a game that took fucking $100 million to make. That's two different things.
Nintendo people don't like me.
That's two different things. Yeah, that's two different things to me.
Agreed, but we put everything in those two categories.
Also,
success, everyone loves.
Games don't have to be perfect to me. I don't think there's ever a game that is ever perfect. I don't think we've run into games that have even been remotely close to perfect. Right?
HFW.
Those are the stakes that this community sets.
Hold on one second.
It's gotta be perfect or it's a failure.
Shout out to my man Viper Reap. Viper Reap says Gorilla is one of a kind. And you spelled gorilla wrong, big dog.
It's really actual gorilla.
Gorilla is one of a kind to be able to go from first person shooter to third person open world. Everyone can't do that. That's absolutely true, Viper Reap. But who are you going to give the opportunity and a chance to do something that they've never done? Somebody who has successfully done something and been original with their creations, right? Or somebody who's never really been original and has spent most of their time recreating other people's things. It won't be the person who never really created an original idea. That's for sure. Appreciate you, big dog. Member for 46 months, man.
Shoot.
I fuck with ya.
And I will say a lot of studios, it was a different game that ended up becoming the success for them, because Ghost of Tsushima was a completely different game. Sick, remember when we watched the original game it was supposed to be?
Yeah. Yep. Nah, I don't think that was the game it was supposed to be. I think that was a different game that they were working on that just didn't pan out. But I do remember what you're talking about. I do remember what you're talking about. But my thing is, I love Sucker Punch and I love their Infamous series. That's something that I wish would come back, but I understand that those games weren't very high selling games. Like, I get that. But I enjoyed the shit out of all of those games. That's a fact.
Agreed. I still love fucking Festival of Blood and Infamous 2 to this day. It's the only old school game that I bought from the PlayStation 3 stuff that they put out.
Wait, what? Oh, you mean remakes? Okay, no. I was like, I was confused for a second.
Even a remake. It's like the PS3 version on PS4. It's literally the same game. It's not even a remake or a remaster.
Hey,
whole
Rollo,
game
I'm with
just
you too, dog. I'm with you, bro. We need Cole back, bro. Fuck Delson, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I just, nah.
Hold on, I do like Delson though. Delson was cool, but I'm
didn't
a
fuck
Cole
with
McGrath
Delson,
guy
bro.
though.
I didn't fuck with Delson.
I thought
too tough,
Delson was
man.
cool as hell, bro.
I thought he was corny
thought
as hell.
Delson-
I like the chick better. What was her name? Light or whatever.
Fetch.
Fetch. There you go.
Fetch.
Yeah, I like Fetch.
a neon chick.
I like Fetch much better than I like Delson, bro. But all the while, I still enjoyed the game on both terms. So you know, I just again, the things that we like as consumers aren't always going to be the things that are financially viable for the businesses, bro. And we just got to understand that. Like, again, I don't want to see any studio close. I think that Bluepoint could have done a lot much more better things in doing some remakes. But also, I have to say that y'all got to stop this shit. Y'all got to stop fucking pretending like y'all love Bluepoint. Y'all didn't buy them games, bro. I saw the sales numbers. I saw the sales numbers, and this is when there was a lot of fucking consoles out there. So y'all didn't even have any excuses. Y'all did not buy these games like that. Y'all did not support it, but y'all do support anything that's negative towards PlayStation, right? And my thing is, while I support PlayStation, I'm not gonna absolve them from accountability and responsibility, bro. I'm never gonna fucking do that, dog. Not a fucking chance. But it doesn't really matter because they gonna do whatever's best for them business wise, bro. And that is what it is. You could either like it or not like it. They got rid of Bluepoint. I mean, and then speaking of getting rid of people, you know what I mean?
We're about
and speaking of getting rid of people, there is a message.
That was a great segue.
There's a message. It's rare in life to know when a chapter is closing, but after 38 years at Microsoft, that moment has arrived for me. I've made the decision to retire and begin the next chapter of my life. It's a milestone that's given me a chance to reflect on the incredible journey I've been fortunate enough to share with so many of you. Phil Spencer. Here's the thing. I figured that Phil Spencer was leaving soon. I figured because he stopped being in the spotlight. You stop hearing from him. He stopped getting on he stopped getting on podcasts and shit like that. He stopped being visible. And anytime something like that's happening, that's because a motherfucker wants you to forget that they kind of exist. But the way that Phil Spencer put himself out there and tried to make himself seem like he's a man of the people while just sitting there lying to you in your fucking face, there's no reason why y'all niggas should believe anything this motherfucker says. I thought it was, I'm gonna tell you what I thought was strange, right? Y'all can feel me on this or y'all can not feel me on this, but it's like, I've never seen a nigga in corporate get fired on the weekend, my nigga. Like, yeah, I mean, not get fired, but retire. I've never seen a motherfucker retire right before the weekend.
He got called into the office. He got called into the office on a Friday. It was like, yeah, you know, back to work on Monday. I'm telling you, he got fired, bro. There's no way.
But then again, I don't think this is something that just happened at this point either. I think that he knew for a minute. I think that he has been training his replacement.
We all thought it was Sarah Bond, though.
The thing
a lot of people thought it was Sarah.
I absolutely knew it wasn't going to be Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond was just the figure that was put there to take responsibility of all the bullshit that was going on. She was the fall guy, whether y'all know that or not. She was the fall guy.
But bro. I don't think this Asha woman
that's why she did
his replacement. He didn't choose her. That's
Satya all the way. They're both like Indian or some shit like that, right?
I was gonna say that's Amy Hood's girl. That's not.
Nah, that's Satya. That's Satya's girl.
I think that's Amy.
You want me to tell you why? Satya has always been with this fucking AI bullshit and this fucking cloud stuff, and guess who is in fucking AI? This bitch.
And I think that honestly, I think that that's why they brought Satya may have had a say in like, well, who's gonna be next? But I believe Amy Hood chose this person because this whole thing is. Yo, tell me if this whole gaming thing is viable for us to continue on anymore, bro. I think that's what this person's job is right now.
Oh, you think she the closer?
Tell me if this is viable.
She finna come and shut this shit down.
Yep.
No,
That's what he sound. That's what it sound like, right?
No, but Corey, remember, unlike other people, Microsoft is very open about just using AI to throw out slot games and stuff and things.
No, Phil has been cooking the books on these niggas for years, bro. This is why he got fired. Is they realize he been cooking the books on them for years, and now they're like, yo, we got to go back and reassess this whole thing from the ground up, because we were told, oh, it's because our games are only on one platform. That's why they didn't sell. And so we put them everywhere, and we still losing money in this segment. Her job is now to literally go in and vet this whole gaming thing for them. It will not surprise me if in 3 to 5 years Microsoft is looking to divest themselves of gaming in some way, shape, or form. They're gonna go back to Minesweeper and fucking Solitaire, and that's gonna be Microsoft games, or something that they could work into a storefront that they could just publish games through their storefront on their devices. I don't think that the Magnus is ever coming out now. I think that Phil Spencer team was the only reason that this shit has been holding together, because Phil told them, hey, if you buy these third-party publishers, we could create a foothold in gaming that's gonna make us a must-play, that's gonna make us a must-have unit, and it didn't work. And then he was like, okay, well, it's because we're only on this one platform, and we need to branch out. And so they branched out, and that still didn't work. And so he got fired because everything he told them, all of that cooking the book shit that he'd been doing for the last fucking decade and a half, has finally caught up to him, that he's just been slowly earning money for them. And now they're like, okay, well, none of the shit that you've proposed has made us any money. You told us that Game Pass was going to get us more service revenue. It hasn't. You told us that investing in this platform and creating all these consoles was going to get us more money. It hasn't. You told us that if we, made our games available everywhere, it was going to make us more money, and it hasn't worked. Nothing has worked. You're done. We're not listening to you anymore. You're out, Phil. We're going to bring in this person. Satya, who do you got? He appointed this woman, Asha, and now her job is to do what they said Phil Spencer blocked Satya from doing before, which is to vet the company to make sure that this shit is viable. Because no company spends money to just lose it. Like they don't invest in shit that you you are losing money in. You just cut it, and that's what's gonna happen.
We all said the moment that Activision Blizzard deal went through, that was just the countdown for Xbox.
All that discovery put their books out there on the public, and you could see it in Satya's face. It was like he was finding this shit out at the same time we was.
But boy went on news and say, why we have games exclusive for? That not making money. Put it everywhere.
Nah, that nigga said, I remember Satya clearly. Satya was like, if it was up to me, there would be no exclusives, but this is the game that Sony is playing. And I was like, that man said it all right there, and I didn't listen to him. Bro. He even said it in the interview. It's like, this cloud subscription. When he started stuttering, nigga, and I was like, man, he was like, I want to bring more shit to everybody, and he wasn't lying.
And now that they've done that, and it's still not making them money, they got to look at whether or not this is even a viable thing for them to keep doing.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. If you look at all of those financial reports every freaking year, and they're down in the hardware division, there's no way you're still investing in hardware, bro. You're not selling enough software to make it make sense for the hardware, bro. It's just not gonna make sense. So the only option they have is to go with that OEM shit, because it doesn't put the onus on them. It's on you guys who want to create this shit.
And that's why I said before, this OEM shit is gonna be Microsoft's way out. It's literally their exit strategy. They're gonna get other people to make Xbox so that they can say when you gotta troubleshoot that shit. Don't call us. Call.
Yeah, that's what they
Asus
do
or
with
MSI or whoever.
that's what they do with that ROG Xbox Ally X, whatever the fuck that shit is. Yeah, you gotta call Asus for that shit. You gotta go, and they said that shit been breaking left and right.
Right under the bus. Yo,
it's been breaking a lot.
They released the update to Windows.
ROG Ally dog shit.
They released the update to Windows that bricked so many of these damn handhelds, and yo.
You know the funny part about
it? Shit out.
You know what the funny part about that shit is? And I was talking to somebody on Twitter about this shit. I was like, yo, when that shit was first being talked about, y'all kept talking about how it's an Xbox. Now all of a sudden y'all ain't talking about it's an Xbox no more. Now all of a sudden it's a PC handheld. Ain't that funny?
Yeah, all the steps they got to do to boot the joint up. They ain't calling no Xbox.
Yo, and I was laughing my ass off because them niggas was like, yo, you could connect some sort of a laptop GPU thing to it.
Oh yeah,
I was like,
GPU.
So let me get this right. You go spend like $1,200 on the Xbox Ally X and then spend what, another $1,500 to $2,000 on the GPU, and that shit is gonna all be fucking. It's all gonna be hindered by the fucking raggedy ass CPU that's in that bitch. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop.
All that handheld stuff that Xbox people be doing. It's all BS, man, because it's not increasing the games that they're beating. You know what I mean? Everybody's posting, oh, look what I'm playing. Look what
I'm playing,
the screenshot.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, but they're not completing the games. Like, you would think like you have this portable handheld now that you can play in your bed and all that. It's not like the PlayStation people be posting the Portal.
Yeah,
but I'm like, yo, yeah, because of Portal, I'm completing or I'm grinding this out. Like, it's not the same with the Xbox dudes, bro. Not.
Yeah, I think I got the Platinum and Tales of Arise on the Portal, because it's one of them games that you could play while you in the bed and shit like that. To be honest,
yo, like the God of War game. That's what I've been playing on the Portal when I just lay down, and I'm like 14 hours into it. And that majority of that is the Portal.
Yeah.
Literally I played all of Entropy Effect on the Portal. I didn't even boot the shit up on my PlayStation 5. Like, to play
actually,
it, like,
you did. If you played it on the Portal,
you did.
You booted that shit up on your PS5.
Like on my 65-inch OLED.
I know what you're saying, but you definitely booted that shit.
Unless you were streaming it straight from premium or something.
Well, the thing is, I don't think that game is on premium where you could stream it, because it just came out.
Which game?
Entropy Effect. BlazBlue Entropy Effect.
Yeah, no, you can stream it. You can stream your library.
Yeah, once it's in your library, you can
stream your library.
Yeah, you don't have to be on your system.
I mean, you know what? I've never tried that shit. I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, like when you buy it, once you have it, I think you can stream it through premium.
Okay.
Do Satya Nadella got
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I believe you could.
Oh yeah, he do.
I think you don't need to
have
it
definitely does.
I thought it was only games that, like, it was like a certain list of games that you own that you had.
If you have premium, your PlayStation 5 library, you can stream. It's gonna pop up.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that one I know. So you don't have to install it on your PS5. Like, once you bought it and it's in your library, it'll stream.
Okay.
Oh,
because I was switching with Trails. Trails in the Sky. I was doing that. Even BlazBlue. Yeah, I played that on the Portal as well. And God of War.
Why y'all niggas playing games around here, dog? See, that's the shit that I don't be liking, bro. Y'all niggas actually be around here gaming and shit. Like, niggas just supposed to be talking about games on a fucking podcast and shit. Y'all niggas ain't really supposed to be booting these games up and beating them for real.
Right now, I'm playing Dragon Quest right now as we speak.
Yeah. Because I was going to say, I remember when they pushed the update for the Portal, they were saying like it didn't need a PS5. Because it's telling you, like, it just stream the games.
Yeah, you could stream whatever's in the premium catalog, I think it is.
I thought that had to be in the premium catalog to stream, but I'm gonna check. I'm definitely
I think you can buy it on PS5.
No. It's whatever you have on premium tier. You can whatever you get on premium tier, you can play via the Portal.
Oh. It wouldn't let you play games if you buy it. I thought you could play some games if you buy it.
Not that I'm aware of. It might be like that, but I don't think so.
Check. I'll check anything.
The whole point of that was to get people to subscribe to the higher tier.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I ain't gonna even lie to you. If they were gonna do a PS6 handheld for real, which, I mean, I'm hoping that they don't, but they gonna do what they gonna do regardless. I would hope that they would build it like the Portal, bro, because the Portal is the perfect design.
It's comfortable, bro.
It's the perfect design for a handheld. I do have a message here. This is from Satya Nadella. I don't know what his title is anymore because it's different. But he says, gaming has been part of Microsoft from the start. Flight Simulator shipped before Windows. And you can practically ray trace a line from DirectX in the 90s to the accelerated compute era we're in today. As we celebrate Xbox's 25th year anniversary, the opportunity and innovation agenda in front of us is expansive. Today we reach over 500 million monthly active users, are a top publisher across all platforms, and continue to innovate across gaming, hardware, content, community, in service of creators and players everywhere. Now, I want to point out that particular paragraph that he wrote because I saw some guy named Alejandro. It's always a Alejandro. He was like, if you really want to get Xbox back on track, Asha, you want to get back to exclusives. I was like, nigga.
Is that the one with his screenshot?
That's a rap, big dog.
I hear you.
Yeah,
Xbox South American dudes is different. They different, bro. They loyalty is different than the North America.
I'm just telling him,
No, but wait,
he's wasting his time. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to rain on his parade, but from what he says, 500 million monthly active users. Do you think that's from Xbox exclusives, nigga? I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be different. Shout out to Alejandro for saying what these dudes all really want anyway. Like,
no,
they don't
I feel
really
that.
want
Listen,
Microsoft doing this.
Listen,
so shout out to Alejandro for
that,
keeping it above.
But Alejandro is foolish in his thinking.
Oh yeah, he definitely foolish.
He's foolish in his thinking. Do you think because of your feelings and you thinking you want to put Xbox back on top, Xbox will never be back on top, buddy? They've already expressed and they've already put into place the engineering of having a PC run some custom fucking Windows that makes you think it's a different device than what it is. It's a fucking PC.
Yep.
You'll have access to Steam. You'll have access to Epic Games. It's a fucking PC, bro. And do you think because you, Alejandro, would like them to bring exclusives back that they're going to be like, oh, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to make Xbox #1. Nigga, I guarantee you, if they make Xbox exclusive, that shit will end instantly, bro. As a matter of fact, I don't think the teams over there at Xbox would agree with you, Alejandro, at all in any sense, bro. Because if they fail, they're gone.
I don't think Xbox was still anywhere after that random ass console came out and beat them in the sales.
Yo, what they need to do is get rid of how they structure Game Pass. That would get Xbox,
rid of Game Pass, period, bro. Game Pass does not help anybody, bro.
I don't think they're going to get rid of Game Pass because they changed the name of what Game Pass is. That is your online, that is your free games. But the fact of the day and date first party games in there within the service, I feel like if this chick was gangster and she about it to bring Xbox, that's what they would do.
If she does
she's gonna make that shit $60 a month, or are they gonna cancel it? I expect them to divest the game.
If she does what you're saying, which is take the day and date games out, it's just gonna be just a bunch of people just strictly move into PC, bro. You know how you got some of them people who teeter the line between PC and Xbox right now? They're gonna completely just convert to Xbox, bro. They're gonna lose the last remaining.
I can see that
refugees that they have left, bro. She's not gonna do that. It would be the proper thing to fucking do if they really, cared, but they're not gonna do that, bro. You know how much money they make from people who don't even play the games that be in the fucking subscription, dog? They wait to big releases, so all of them little releases and shit that comes out don't even fucking matter because they not even playing them shits. Hell, they don't even really be playing the big releases if we want to be honest, though. But it says, I am long on gaming and its role at the center of our consumer ambition. And as we look ahead, I'm excited to share that Asha Sharma will become Executive Vice President and CEO of Microsoft Gaming. Reporting to me, over the last 2 years at Microsoft and previously as Chief Operating Officer at Instacart. Hey, let me ask y'all, do y'all think that Sarah Bond and Phil was having like an affair?
Wait, what? No.
Like, I know that's real fucking, like, out of there, right? But it just crossed my mind as I'm reading this. It just crossed my mind.
That's one of them sick tinfoil hat moments.
That's
I don't think so.
I don't know. I seen a picture with her, him, and Matt Booty, bro, and the picture that they took. I don't know, bro. It gave me a little.
Nah,
feeling,
Sarah, yo, Phil did a lot for Sarah.
I bet he did
help propel her career. I feel like Sarah was just loyal. This is the guy that put me on. Matt Booty not loyal. That's who not loyal right there.
Matt Booty shouldn't be loyal.
He the snake.
Let me say, Matt Booty doesn't have to be loyal. You know why? Because I think Matt Booty was the one who brought Minecraft to fucking Microsoft.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken. He doesn't have to be loyal, bro. All he has ever done is helped out Xbox. The reason why they could say this 500 million monthly active users thing is partly because of Minecraft.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, again, that 500 million users, that means
and
something.
Call of Duty.
That means something a little bit, but not really, for real.
I think Sarah was told by Phil that she was next in line, that when it was time for him to go, he put in the work for her to take over. And because he got fired, he didn't have a seat at that table. And when she realized that she wasn't going to get the job, she was like, yo, why the fuck am I staying here? I already see the ship sinking anyway. At least if I was gonna get the bag before it sank. Now I'm not gonna get the bag, and I still gotta stay under somebody else and be their boss, and I don't know this person. Yeah, I'm out.
Yo, and they're putting her out on Good Day. It was like Good Morning America. She was all over the place last year.
She was there to be the face of the damage control, bro. Like, again, y'all don't understand.
Was literally doing
but
she was the person Phil was grooming for his job.
I promise y'all, she was out there to be the fall guy, bro. She was never finna be the top dog. For various reasons, but she was never gonna be the top dog.
She was the person that Phil was grooming for his job, because she was the only person people could see and recognize as that Microsoft gaming person. It used to be only Phil. And then once Sarah Bond came along and they put her in that role, it was Sarah. And they put her out there, they threw her to the wolves, and that person was asking her all those tough questions, and she had to make up a story about Hi-Fi Rush and why they fired them. And she had all of these interviews.
She made up some stupid ass shit that didn't make no.
Yo, you remember there was another girl that made the announcement for the price increase for like Game Pass. It wasn't Sarah. I feel like there was some type of turmoil around that period, because normally it would be her delivering the news or Phil.
It was probably her pushing back, like, yo, I'm tired of being the person that's
I don't want to be the face of the bad news. I'm
tired of being the person that's gotta tell these people the bad news. Do it another way. You know, put it out in a tweet or something, in a blog post, something. Just don't put me in front of a camera to tell people this thing is this next bad thing is happening. And like I said, I think Phil was grooming her to be like, okay, well, you're gonna be the face of Xbox. If we could just get the gamers to come around and liking you and thinking that you're, here for their benefit and for their services. And when he got fired, because he definitely got fired.
We know that, bro. That's that's bad that we know that. But listen,
he got fired.
Hold on, check this out. Over the last 2 years at Microsoft and previously as Chief Operating Officer at Instacart, God damn it, and Vice President at Meta, Asha has helped build and scale services that reach billions of people. Let me give y'all some insight here.
Meta feel terrible.
No. Let me give y'all. Meta didn't fail. That nigga,
Oh no, sorry, I confused myself with the
let me tell you, that dude
the VR
Zuckerberg,
headset, the VR headset, the
that
VR
dude
headset.
Zuckerberg, that nigga is just blowing money and fucking. He's still with that metaverse shit, but he's just blowing money on that shit. But anyway, here's the thing that you gotta understand.
Left and right too.
She was a
Yo, Sick.
COO at Instacart and vice president at Meta. And they think that this is going to be the lady that brings them fucking
Yo, what's Instacart
exclusives?
again?
Instacart
Yeah,
is
I'm trying to
grocery
figure out what
shit
that
where you
is.
can order groceries and they deliver it to your house.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sick, I want you to go back to Phil Spencer's letter. And I think it's the third paragraph or whenever he's talking about
Intern in 9888.
Nah, when he's talking about Asha. And
I'm excited for Asha as she steps into the CEO role.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, read that. I want your interpretation on that.
Okay. I'm excited for at Asha Shar as she steps into the CEO role. She's joining an incredible group of people, teams full of talent, heart, and deep commitment to the players they serve. Watching her lean in with curiosity and a real desire to strengthen the foundation we've built gives me confidence that our Xbox communities will be well supported in the years ahead.
That sound right to you? Somebody coming into a CEO role, and he said, watching
her lean
as she watched with curiosity and desire, not experience.
Nah, that's crazy work, bro. Nah. Wait. Hold on.
And then he had the audacity to talk about confidence. Phil is lying to the people. He is lying to the people.
Lean in with curiosity and a real desire to strengthen the foundation we've built. Bruh, the foundation is crumbling, Phil. I ain't gonna even lie to you, big dog. So if she's leaning in with curiosity, she might have a desire to strengthen the foundation, but big dog, she probably don't have the experience to deal with these nuts that she about to deal with. Did her Twitter follower count go up yet? Hold on. Let's see.
It absolutely did.
God.
It absolutely.
Damn.
Yo, she started following a lot of the bots too. She following Cole Eastwood. She followed.
Bro, I saw holy shit, dog. When I saw this originally, I think she was at like 6,000 or something like that, or maybe a little bit less than that. She is at 43.7 thousand followers, bro.
Yeah, that just increased heavy.
That's crazy work. And she's following 236 people. She's following Lulu Chang. Get the fuck out of here. Steven Totilo, Khalif Adams. Oh my God. Danny Pena. Paris. Lords of Gavin. Oh man. Jeff Keighley. Snowbike Mike. Oh, I see what she doing. She getting any and everybody that has any sort of influence, bro.
These are the voice of Xbox. Those the people that you mentioned.
Thor, King David, Greg Miller, Destin. Oh, this is gonna be great. Phil, Chris Remo, Tim Sweeney. Holy. The guy from Final Fantasy, the studio, whatever his name is, NHAM.
That's my goat. Hamaguchi-san. That's my goat.
Yeah. Matthew Ball, Razer, Origin PC, Alex.
Yeah, I'm about to follow Asha, yo. If her DMs open up, I'm hollering. Sorry.
Obsidian, Ninja Theory, Bethesda, Ryan McCaffrey.
Yo, you think I won't talk it? I promise you, I'll slide in the DMs like, what's good? Trying to take you out for coffee or something.
You ain't finna slide in.
You ain't gonna get there. You're gonna get there.
Hey, let her open that up. See what happens.
All right.
Yeah, we must number one.
Hold on, let me give it. Okay, so I am long on blah 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 blah. Asha has helped build and scale services that reach billions of people and support thriving consumer and developer ecosystems. She brings deep experience building and growing platforms, aligning business models to long-term value, and operating at a global scale, which will be critical in leading our gaming business into its next era of growth. Matt Booty will become executive vice president and chief content officer. How can they both be executive vice president?
The different branches.
No, it just says executive vice president. She is
I-
executive vice president and CEO. He's executive vice president and chief content officer.
and you can have multiple executives, though.
2 executive vice presidents?
Yeah, I think you can do that.
Nah. I mean, I guess you could do whatever the fuck you want because these titles ain't nothing but that. Just titles. They don't really mean anything for real.
No, Jenna, I'm about to follow her. I'm about to follow her. Watch.
Reporting to
Nah,
Asha,
you're not serious.
Matt's career reflects a lifelong commitment to games and the people who make them. Under his leadership, Microsoft Gaming has grown to span nearly 40 studios across Xbox, Bethesda, Activision, Blizzard, and King, which are home to beloved franchises including Halo, The Elder Scrolls, Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, Diablo, Candy Crush, and Fallout. You know, it's funny how they paint this picture like he was the reason for this, and he did absolutely nothing but was there. To be honest with you, this was all Phil's doing, nigga. Phil was out there crying, nigga, creating websites and shit like that. Phil was on point, nigga. But fuck it. Together, Asha and Matt have the right combination of consumer product leadership and gaming depth to push our platform innovation and content pipeline forward. Last year, Phil Spencer made the decision to... last year. Okay, Phil was over this shit a year ago. Yo, I knew it because Phil was out of the spotlight, bro. I told y'all Phil ain't just disappear for nothing.
He was definitely gearing up.
Yeah, Phil Spencer made the decision to retire from the company, and since then, we've been talking about succession planning. I want to thank Phil for his extraordinary leadership and partnership. Over 38 years at Microsoft, including 12 years leading gaming. Phil helped transform what we do and how we do it. He expanded our reach across PC, mobile, cloud, nearly tripled the size of the business, helped shape our strategy through the acquisitions of Activision, Blizzard, ZeniMax, and Minecraft, and strengthening our culture across our studios and platforms. I've long admired Phil's unwavering commitment to players, creators, and his team, and I'm personally grateful for his leadership and counsel. He will continue working closely with Asha to ensure a smooth transition. Oh, so he ain't leaving then. Nigga, he's still gonna be here. We have an extraordinary creative talent across our studios and global platform that is second to none. Shit. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm excited for how we will capture the opportunity ahead and define what comes next while staying grounded in what players and creators value. Please join me in congratulating Asha and Matt on their new roles and in thanking Phil for everything he has done for Microsoft and our industry. Yo, where the fuck is her message to fucking Sarah, nigga? I don't even like this. Like, Satya ain't mentioned Sarah Bond at all, dog. He probably didn't like her.
She was... Nope. Probably did not like her at all.
He probably didn't like her, dog. Anyway, Phil Spencer has a message. When I walk through Microsoft's doors, I love when they start like this. When I walked through Microsoft's doors as an intern in June of 1988, I could have never imagined the products I'd helped build, the players and customers we'd serve, or the extraordinary teams I'd be lucky enough to join. It's been an epic ride and truly the privilege of a lifetime. Last fall, I shared with Satya that I was thinking about stepping back and starting the next chapter of my life. From that moment, we aligned on approaching this transition with intention, ensuring stability, and strengthening the foundation we've built. Xbox has always been more than a business. It's a vibrant community of players, creators, and teams who care deeply about what we build and how we build it, and it deserves a thoughtful, deliberate plan for the road ahead. Today marks an exciting new chapter for Microsoft Gaming as Asha steps in, blah, 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 blah. Read all of this shit. I'm also grateful for the strength of our studio's organization. Matt Booty and our studio's teams continue to build an incredible portfolio, and I have full confidence in the leadership and in creative momentum across our global studios. I want to congratulate Matt on his promotion to EVP and Chief Content Officer. As part of this transition, Sarah Bond, okay, Phil at least acknowledged Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond has decided to leave Microsoft to begin a new chapter. Damn right she decided to leave. Y'all got her fucked all the way up. I could see it, bro. She dropped that, that smug little, fake, the fake voice that she put on when she's talking to people. She dropped that voice and was like, nigga, what? Phil was like, Sarah.
He said, fuck that shit.
Phil was like, Sarah, I've never heard you speak this way. She was like, they got me fucked up. I don't know who the fuck
niggas got me fucked up. Harry can't use the N-word.
yo, I'm telling you,
Phil.
Yo, the way Satya didn't mention her, you can tell they left with bad blood, bro.
All of them, Matt Booty, Satya, and Asha didn't even mention her.
None of
she
them
had a pivotal role. None of them, bro. A pivotal role crazy. Like that for Xbox for years, and not one mention of any from those three. Only Phil mentioned it in the paragraph.
That's fucked up, dog. As a part of this transition, Sarah Bond has decided to leave Microsoft to begin a new chapter. Sarah has been instrumental during a defining period of Xbox, shaping our platform strategy. She was there to lie, and she lied her ass off. I'm talking about ever since the business meeting, nigga. Yeah, we got all this hardware. Yeah, you ain't got nothing coming, nigga. Like, yo, I can't wait to see what the future of Xbox is, dog. I'm only interested at seeing how they're lying right now. Honestly, I'm gonna keep this shit in the back of my mind for real. Let's see. Expanding Game Pass and cloud gaming, supporting new hardware launches. Wasn't she over the hardware team, or am I bugging?
Sarah?
Yeah, she was over the hardware team.
She wasn't. She wasn't
Nah, Sarah, I think
mobile or something. The mobile division. Right?
She wasn't over the hardware team. Bro?
Sarah was like games and services, and then she got Phil's old job when Phil got promoted as the Microsoft CEO. She got the Xbox overseer or something like that, and then Matt Booty got the first party thing.
No, she was like mobile to Africa or something with hardware with the way called the Windows tablet. The
I'm telling y'all, I seen hardware.
The Surface. She was working on the Surface. I think she was working on the Surface.
I'm grateful for
the
partnership and the impact she's had, and I wish her the very best wishes in what comes next. Most of all, to everyone in Microsoft Gaming, I want to say thank you. I've learned so much from this team and community, grown alongside you, and been continually inspired by creativity, courage, and care you bring. It looks like to me, honestly, the only person that left
she was T-Mobile
was Sarah. Sarah was the only person that resigned. Phil, he got his retirement. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because the same people who are passionate about saying that Phil is retiring now is the same people who thought Jim got fired even though he was there like 7-8 months after he announced his retirement. You know what I mean? Like, I
got a send-off party.
Yeah,
Phil leaving this weekend.
Yeah, Phil leaving, and he didn't want nobody to really fucking. I guess he didn't want them to beg him to stay or nothing like that, so he just told them at the last minute, like, "Nigga, I'm not coming back. I'm good. I'm out, my brother." He says, "I'm incredibly proud of what we built together over the last 25 years." And I have complete confidence in all of you and the opportunities ahead. I'll be cheering you on in this next chapter as Xbox's proudest fan and player. Phil, stop lying, bruh. Stop lying. Asha Sharma. This is going to be good. I haven't even read hers, but this is going to be good. Dear team, today I begin my role as CEO of Microsoft Game. Oh, so he gone already. God damn. Yep. It was that day, huh?
Yeah, he got fired.
He might have got fired for real, low key.
Immediately, they fired him.
I don't think he got fired though. I think they might have let him.
No, I don't think he got fired.
I think they let him voluntarily retire, bro.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was something that was, it might have been planned that he was gearing up for it, but this week it was not planned. You know what I'm saying?
no,
I think
yeah,
they gave him the grace to bow out this week,
yeah.
and you know Monday he's gone.
This is me putting up air quotes. We're not firing you. You're voluntarily retiring.
Yeah, because he's still going to be like an overseer throughout till the summer. I think they said or something like that, but we'll see.
Yeah, he said, I feel two things at once: humility and urgency. Humility because this team has built something extraordinary over decades. Urgency because gaming is in a period of rapid change and we need to move with clarity and conviction. Oh boy. Urgency because gaming is in a rapid period of change, a period of rapid change. And we need to move with clarity and conviction. Meaning we got to have a clear path and we got to stick to that clear path. I don't know what this means coming from her because I don't know what she thinks she's going to step in and do. I am stepping into work shaped by generations of artists, engineers, designers, writers, musicians, operators, and more who create worlds that have brought joy and deep personal meaning to hundreds of millions of players. The level of craft here is exceptional, and it is amplified by Xbox, which was founded in the belief that the power of games connect people and pushes the industry forward. Thank you to Phil for his leadership and to every studio, platform, and operations team that built this foundation. We are stewards of some of the most loved stories and characters in entertainment and bring players and creators together around. I hate when they say this stupid shit, bro. Because whether it may be true or not, like, shut the fuck up. My first job is simple. Understand what makes this work and protect it. Nigga, nothing makes this shit work. Have you not seen Xbox over the last few years? Like, this shit ain't working. That starts with 3 commitments. First, great games. Oh, I love this. What Phil said back in the days? First, we gonna focus on the hardware. Then we gonna focus on the software, and then focus on the services. Ain't that what he said? Way back when he was when they were going through the transition period of the Xbox One and Xbox One S and One X or whatever. And then once they did the new versions or new iterations of that hardware, he was like, "Yep, we got the hardware right now. It's the software." And then there was a few games that came out, and then Game Pass. All right.
Because I think Satya was like, nah, this. We close this up.
Yeah, he said, first, great games. Everything begins here. We must have great games beloved by the players before we do anything. Unforgettable character stories that make us feel, innovative gameplay, and creative excellence. We will empower our studios, invest in iconic franchises, and back bold new ideas. We will take risks. We will enter new categories and markets where we can add real value grounded in what players care about most. I promoted Matt Booty in honor of this commitment. He understands the craft. Ooh, she telling you right now she don't understand video games. Now, I want to be honest, right? I joke around when it comes to this because I really don't care about what's going on at Xbox for real, right? But I want to be honest with you. The CEO of a gaming company does not have to be a gamer. Now, we're saying they should they should at least have a level of knowledge about video games, but they don't have to be gamers. In this instance, she's coming in and she is not going to know a single thing about video games. And that's okay. That's okay. As long as she get the business side right, I guess Matt Booty will take care of the other side. All right. So, let's see. Second, the return of Xbox. Now that is funny. Are you saying that the Xbox left? Are you spitting in the face of Philip Spencer and saying that he allowed Xbox to get fucking beaten to a fucking oblivion and now nobody knows what it is? We will recommit to our core Xbox fans and players, those who have invested with us for the past 25 years, and to the developers who build the expansive universes and experiences that are embraced by the players across the world. We will celebrate our roots with a renewed commitment to Xbox, starting with the console which has shaped who we are. It connects us to the players and fans who invest in Xbox, and to the developers who build ambitions, experiences for it. Gaming now lives across devices, not within the limits of any single piece of hardware. Boom. She just killed all that exclusive shit that y'all talking about. This is directly from a Sharma. I mean, Asha Sharma. Gaming now lives across devices, not within the limits of any single piece of hardware. As we expand across PC, mobile, and cloud, Xbox should feel seamless, instant, and worthy of the communities we serve. We will break down barriers so developers can build once and reach players everywhere without compromise. Rest in peace to Alejandro and all of his wishes. Third,
but she did say she hear him.
Yeah, I hear you, big dog. Word. Third, future.
She said we heard you.
Yeah. Hey, I hear you, dog. I hear you. I hear you, bro.
That's all it took too. Alejandro feeling good too. He was like, "Oh my God, she heard me."
She acknowledged me. She responded to me. Oh my God. Third,
that
future of play.
Girl.
We are witnessing the reinvention of play. To meet the moment, we will invent new business models and new ways to play by leaning into what we already have. Iconic teams, characters, and worlds that people love. But we will not treat those worlds as static IP to milk and monetize. We will build a shared platform and tools that empowers developers and players to create and share their own stories. As monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Meaning, we are going to chase short-term efficiency and we are going to flood the system with soulless AI slop. Games are and always will be art, crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us. The next 25 years belong to the teams who dare to build something surprising, something no one else is willing to try, and have the patience to see it through. We have done this before, and I am here to help us do it again. I want to return to the renegade spirit that built Xbox in the first place. It will require us to relentlessly question everything, revisit processes, protect what works, and be brave enough to change what does not. Thank you for welcoming me into this journey. Asha. Phil wrote that. I ain't even finna read Matt Booty message. That nigga don't matter. He don't count. I don't like the fact that he ain't mentioned Sarah though. He was smiling all in Sarah's face. You hated her for real though. Then
Matt Booty is a ass.
He is an ass.
Y'all ain't get it. Y'all ain't get it.
I got it.
Literally, dog.
I got it. So how y'all feel about this, man? How y'all feel about Phil Spencer being out and Asha being in, and how does this change the future for you guys and the way you support Xbox?
I still support Xbox on PC, but Phil was going to retire, man. Phil looked stressed out, man. The Xbox games were stressing Phil out, man. You know what I mean? I congratulate him on his health journey, though. You know what I mean? Because he definitely slimmed up, looking healthier. But he was looking stressed out, man. But I don't like what happened to Sarah Bond, man. They did Sarah dirty. They did Sarah dirty, man. You know what I mean? And like I said, really and truly, for me to respect Asha, they're gonna have to. I want to see what they're gonna do when it comes to Game Pass. That's what I really want to see.
Nothing. I don't think anything gonna change here. I think they already know what they were gonna do after they fired Phil, and they just put her there to finish it off.
Oh shit!
Like if nothing really changes What's the point of him retiring and Sarah Bond not getting promoted? Or, you know, or even if Phil was retiring, what's the point of Sarah Bond not getting promoted to what Phil had? If nothing was going to change, if they're following the same footsteps that they set up within this generation or even last generation.
I think Sarah just got tired of all that bullshit. She had to go through the interview. I think I was like, yeah, I'm not taking this bullshit. And decided to leave while she could. And whoever they put in charge now is just finishing off the plan because they were already moving the OEM route while Phil was there. They were already saying they're going to use AI to make games while Phil was there. And they already were rebranding and changing the Xbox subscription, like merging different features and things together while Phil was there. So unless they come out and say, yeah, Game Pass go on, nothing changing actually. They're just finishing off what he started. Because remember that Activision acquisition, that opened the books. Like, they now know Phil was talking shit all the time. And like I said, and most of us were saying, that put like a big microscope over the entirety of Xbox that Microsoft was ignoring for largely most part about how much money they make and how much money they should make. The moment they bought Activision Blizzard, Microsoft was like, yeah, we taking over this shit now, and we need to see like what exactly going on here. We need to meet these profits. We need to do X, Y, Z. That's why a lot of all those push happened so quick. Where Phil was like, we're not gonna put we're gonna put no games on PlayStation. That is, we're gonna put 4 games on PlayStation. Don't expect any other game coming. Okay, every game that's in development right now and that was in development is going to PlayStation. It was like everything just cascaded. It's cascaded I'm looking for. Like just everything just expedited and pushed through because they were looking at it now and he couldn't lie and say, now we're profitable.
Dog, this is crazy, bro. So Smash JT, which I never want to talk about him, but he said, okay, I'll play your game, you rogue. 1, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VII, GoldenEye 007. Chrono Trigger will forever be my number 1, built by the legendary Dream Team, Hironobu Sakaguchi, Yuji Horii, and Akira Toriyama, and combined, blah, blah, blah. And then Asha replied, great list. I did my top 3 in another reply. Halo, Valheim, 007. It's been a long time since I played Chrono Trigger. Have you done every ending? Thanks for all the detail. I appreciate it a ton. What the fuck type of response is that, nigga? You know what that shit sound like? That shit sound like when you talking to like the AI. You ever called the place that uses like AI and the motherfuckers be trying to predict what you're saying? That's exactly what the fuck this sound like. This does sound like an AI response. If
sound like she really feel like Gronk.
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah.
not
It sounds
AI.
like an AI response for real. At first, I thought people was just bugging out and like just tripping on it because I think she did some shit with AI. But nah, this really does look like AI. Great list.
Hold on a second.
I did my
Hold on a
top
second.
3 in another reply. Halo, Valheim, 007. It's been a long time since I played Chrono Trigger. Have you done every ending? Thanks for all the detail. I appreciate it a ton. What? She did not write this, bro.
Yeah, just now, that's sick.
Huh?
El Matador wanted to talk and I know pull him in for you. Go ahead, El Matador.
What? I just wanted to come here real quick. I need y'all to stop talking down to my man Phil, okay? Y'all need to stop. This man has been getting body over the years, and finally, we were waiting. We knew this day was coming. He's finally pulled the trigger. So you know what? I'm done. I'm too. I can't do this anymore. It's time for me to pull the trigger. Time for somebody to get this work, and it's time for me to go home and rest up. So, shout out to my man Phil. Thanks for make Xbox great again. Bring for over the years, and yeah. But anywho, no man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but for real though.
real talk. This and we knew this day was coming when it comes to Phil Spencer. We used to say when is it gonna be the day? And it's crazy, like how all this week, the Bluepoint shenanigans, and then freaking Phil just came in like, oh yeah, you know what? PlayStation got some bad news. I guess it's a week of bad news, so this is time to, we can put the drop this real fast. You know what I'm saying?
But this ain't bad
man,
news.
they did.
This ain't bad news. Who is this bad news for?
No, well, this is bad news for some other people, man. But a lot of people having an emotional moment right now when it comes to Phil. This man's leaving. Brian, there's Brian love letters, like give him the full speech.
Wait,
That's
what?
a lot of people who are devastated for this thing. So I'm just saying
People
you
was
this
writing
right
love
now.
letter.
Okay, but no, the good thing is, right, all of a sudden, the new CEO is getting all this love. They didn't even know who this girl is. Like, people say, who the hell is this? And all these people writing like, oh my God, you're going to do great. You are answering whatever we say, writing over here, saying we hear you. Like, people are doing backflips, just thinking that Xbox going back to the 360 days. Like, people are just going nuts, man. And I'm just here like laughing to these people. I'm like, oh man, you guys are about to get a rude awakening. You guys really think Xbox going to go back to the 360 days, pushing, like they really, really, really assuming that's going to be the case. And
let them assume. It's okay to assume.
I mean, for someone who's coming in for AI specialists and all that, it's like, I don't know what to say. I mean, it looks like a Satya Nadella puppet. It's one of his puppets that they like. Hey, AI is the best thing ever created on Earth, and I want you to push it. I want you to go out there and push AI for me, and try to get some money. That's pretty much what I'm seeing when it comes to this move. And when it comes to Sarah Bond, let me say. Yo, shout out to Sarah Bond, man. Like Sarah Bond,
Hold on. 1 second, El Matador. Let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Michael Moradian. It was reported the board voted for new leadership.
I told y'all he got fired.
Wait, hold on. So the board didn't think that Phil was doing a good job? Is that what was happening?
Nope, they did not. They fired his ass. I told y'all that. There's no way how he left. It was like, yeah, I leave it.
Shit. Shout out to Jenna Hayes. She said there is a video of Asha talking about building AI agents. I believe it. She works in AI, don't she?
Yep.
Nigga, Copilot gonna be sitting right on the fucking right on the Xbox dashboard, nigga. Shout out to Asha, man. I hope she destroyed Xbox or what's left of it.
Xbox is dead. She just transitioned and everything into Microsoft gaming now.
Do you think they're gonna fully close it down and just have studios?
I think they'll just keep it like how they'll just rebrand the whole thing, like what we saw from before, where they slowly was changing everything to Microsoft gaming, and just have it like that before they finish the AI training. And once the AI train enough that you just need one person to double check when the game done to say, yeah, this game looked fine, roll it out. They'll start to fire people again.
Truly, Phil didn't do a great job, man. As much as y'all want to say,
we all knew this. We all knew this.
He didn't do a great job. What he did is he convinced Satya Nadella to let him stick around long enough so that they can at least get that Activision shit done.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't go from having a blank check, because that's what he said. Remember, he was in that podcast and he was like, they pretty much gave me a blank check to do whatever. Well, they gave him a blank check. That nigga went and bought a whole bunch of studios and said, damn, we gonna need a way to sell these games. Let's put them on PlayStation and Nintendo.
Dude, another thing is they wanna. So like they want to try and get that money, say for especially for the Activision and Bethesda
They'll never get
purchase.
about.
I think they want to get that money as soon as possible, and
They'll never
they
get about.
know they knew that just having on Xbox, like or just PC and Xbox, was not going to be enough. I said, look, we need to get this money back quick. Doing this on only Xbox PC release is not going to work. We need to release it on all platforms because we need to get this money. Of course, they're not going to say that. They're just going to, fail the same old speech. Oh, we want everybody to experience blah, blah, blah. No, motherfucker. You try to get this money because you need to get their investments back. that's in the end of the day. That's pretty much what's going on. And I got it real quick when it comes to Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond just kind of, shout out to her, man. Like I bet she was like, you know what? I was supposed to get this position. They're gonna give this to this AI whatever girl. Fuck y'all. I'm out. I'm done. I'm not dealing with this shit. You know what? I'm getting tired of getting body too.
Fired her for real.
Huh?
They probably fire her for real. You know why? Because she hasn't said a word. Not on her Twitter, on nothing.
Oh, who, Sarah?
Mm-hmm.
She said something on LinkedIn. She said something on LinkedIn.
She said something on LinkedIn. Nigga, you've been communicating via Twitter forever. All of a sudden, now you only communicating through LinkedIn?
Yeah, that's true.
No, she was saying something. She was saying something on LinkedIn as far as like she was like quote tweeting or quote LinkedIn posts about accessibility innovation. So she legit found out, because that was 4 hours before they found out Phil was retiring. She legit found out that day that Phil was retiring, and she resigned that day because that was not in the plan up for her to retire.
She came from T-Mobile, came to Xbox, and then went to Tyson Chicken. Board member for Tyson Chicken, nigga. Tyson Chicken ain't even that good, too. Like, if we want to be honest, bro.
Yeah.
That chicken that they be selling in that bag is disgusting.
Yeah, and El Matador, to that point where they want to get back that money as soon as possible, even in a perfect world, theoretically. Call of Duty, Warcraft, and Diablo. Call of Duty, Warcraft, Diablo, Overwatch. Like I say, all of them were making the maximum amount of profit you could make, which would be in like Fortnite range of like 600 million a month. They still would make back that money. That money for that Activision deal in like, it would still take like what, 4 or 5 years, and then you still have all the expenses, the development that going through, all the things for the different platforms. They don't make it back that money. There's no way they make it back that money. That was the dumbest buy ever. Dumbest.
I don't know. I don't. Honestly, it's that Xbox right now, with all this shit just going on and all this. Like the question is, like I know Phil. Like they have the Square Enix, they have to start getting more games from Square and stuff. The question is, like, when it comes to like Japanese support, you know what? Speaking of that, how Matt Booty got a promotion? How that motherfucker got another promotion? That man should be fired. That guy should be fired. Yeah, no, but still, like he's in charge on first party. Like he was like overseeing stuff, right? That man should be fired.
Why you saying like that?
No, but remember, Phil was overwriting a lot of people. So even if Matt said something, he was like, "Nah."
How that Sarah got fired?
But why you saying like that, though, Matador? Why you say that man should be fired like that, man? Like, he ain't doing nothing but his job.
Bro, that motherfucker, that shit pisses me off, bro. Like, why my homegirl Sarah Bond get in the boot and this motherfucker right here supposed to see it on the first party and get him trash, not getting the quality, and he got a promotion still. That is some of the bullshit right there that I'm talking about.
I think Sarah probably only trusted Phil. She probably didn't trust Matt Booty, and she didn't trust the work under Matt Booty. So when Phil announced his retirement, she probably was just like, "Fuck it, man, I'm leaving too."
Wait, on it, Jay, you didn't see this one? This one she posts on LinkedIn, because she have a long thing here where she talk about what happened and if she did she best, and that's why she's signing off.
You got a link to it?
Yeah, hold on.
Put it in chat.
That's not.
Yeah, but shout out to Sarah, man. Hopefully, whatever she goes, she, find a good thing, and
Yeah, look at this thing.
successful. Yes, then Microsoft was not there for her. I mean, especially with this AI coming up. Oh,
Well, let's see.
I read in this here.
Oh, this was a day ago too. Okay.
Yeah.
It says sharing with gratitude. Yo, what the fuck? Why do they keep doing this shit?
We can't see it. We still see it in the normal feed things.
No. I know because I can't fucking see it because it keeps trying to get me to log into fucking this stupid ass LinkedIn shit, bro. I'm not logging into this shit.
Yo, I screenshot it and sent it to you on Twitter.
Hold on. Can you screenshot the whole thing?
Yeah, hold on. What the hell? Give me a second. Oh, they're talking to me time. I'll get it. I'll send it to you. I just.
Oh, okay, there we go. I got it.
Oh, you get it? Okay.
Sarah Bond's post. Sharing with gratitude the note I sent to my team today. Grateful to our players, developers, partners, and team. Forever a fan of Xbox. Quit lying, bitch. Quit lying. Hi, team. I know there's a lot of news to take in today. I'm incredibly proud of what we built. Oh, my God. What is this, a template or something? I'm so incredibly proud of what we built over the past 8+ years. PC and cloud gaming are growing faster than ever. Our next console is well underway, and together we have helped lay the foundation for a more open gaming platform that spans devices and reaches players around the world. When we announced our intention to acquire Activision Blizzard in 2022, I committed to helping lead Xbox through what would be a critical period of change. Over the past 4 years, we've navigated that moment together and positioned the business for what comes next. We took on some of the biggest challenges this organization has ever faced and did it as one team. With that, I've decided this is the right time for me to take my next step, both personally and professionally. We're living through a transformative technological era that will shape the next generation of our industry, and I'm energized by what's ahead. This moment also presents a unique opportunity for fresh eyes and new leadership to guide the team into its next chapter. I have had the privilege of spending time with Asha over the last few weeks as we've planned for the transition, and I've seen firsthand her deep commitment to our players, developers, and brand. That's funny because Asha didn't mention you at all, Bond. She brings deep technology and commerce experience along with a strong track record of building and scaling platforms that the world uses. Xbox deserves this. I'm excited to see her lead this next chapter of our team. I'll remain on a special advisor to Asha to help ensure a smooth transition and set the organization up for continued success. I want to thank Phil for his mentorship and friendship over the years. Ooh, it was spicy. It wasn't just a friendship. It was more than a friendship. He's been a consistent champion of the business and people who make it what it is. And I've learned a great deal from the way he leads through both both opportunity and challenge. I'm grateful for his trust and support throughout my time on the team. I also want to thank Satya for his sponsorship and support throughout my time at Microsoft. That nigga didn't mention you either. As I prepare to sign off, I've been reflecting on 3 simple questions I've tried to use to guide my days. Did I bring my best? Did I help someone else succeed? Did I do my best work? I hope the answer has been yes for many of you. It's been a privilege to work alongside this team. Always, Sarah. Nintendo or Sony should swoop you up. No, the fuck they shouldn't.
Wait, who said that?
I don't know. I'm reading the comments. Nicholas Small, Tim Alcoin. Xbox won't be the same without you and Phil. Sure it will. It's still gonna be a.
Where she posted that on LinkedIn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird, right?
Yo. Yeah, that's pretty weird. But yo, at least you can tell like she has some type of professionalism. Even though 3 of the people that got promoted or even the CEO of the company ain't even mention you, you still went out like with your head high, like, you know what, I'm gonna show some grace, I'm gonna show some class. I respect that.
Nah, you know what's very telling? This paragraph right here. As I prepared to sign off, I've been reflecting on 3 simple questions I've tried to use to guide my days. Did I bring my best? Did I help someone else succeed? Did I do my best work? She's questioning why all of this is happening.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. That shit, they got fired.
Why would you put this in a sign-off letter if you've been planning to do this? Why do you need to know if you brought your best? Why do you need to know if you did your best work? And why do you need to know if you helped someone else succeed?
That
good point.
That completely sounds like she's like, I have to put out something, because if I don't put out something, it'll have speculations.
And wait, but then at the end she says, I hope the answer has been yes for many of you. So you mean to tell me you don't know what people think of you at your job that you've worked in for 8+ years? Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but I feel like my comprehension skills are pretty spot on, bro. And I would have never, if I'm signing off for the last time, I'm telling you that I did the best that I fucking could, nigga. The proof is in the pudding. I wouldn't be questioning myself on whether or not
there's definitely some
this.
self-doubt there.
Yes, absolutely. 1000%.
I think it sounded like when Phil was leaving, she probably thought she was the next one up. And then when they say, nah, we're gonna put when they
I don't think that's what it is either. I think she didn't have a role to go back to. That's what I think it is. I don't think she was asked to retire. I think it was just a wrap, and she knew it was a wrap. I think Phil told her that her position had been
redundant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean with Forspoken on this one. Where, Forsaken, my bad, bro. I was thinking about Forspoken.
I called him that shit so many times.
Because like writing that, there's self-doubt, and you will write that and question yourself because okay, I didn't get the promotion that I was supposed to get after Phil announced that he's retiring. Why wouldn't they give me that position? So
that dude,
did I do a great job
like that? Yeah.
No, but also remember, I remember very important. At the start, when she was first introduced, Phil was, and everybody was pushing her like the next head of Xbox, the next head of Xbox, the next head of Xbox. So that now when Phil left, whether he was fired or whatever, she was like, okay, this is my time to shine. Let me get ready to go. And then Satya like, whoa, where you going? No.
Satya ain't say shit. Satya was like, who the fuck is that? Satya was like, are you somebody who worked with Phil? Like, what is your position here?
Because
Satya was like, you're somebody that I used to know.
Yeah, because no, they studied like as all of them point out. If I leave and I know I brought my best and people appreciate the work I've done, I would never end on a question. That is something she waited to hear validation, probably from like Phil or somebody, to come out and say, "Yeah, you did your best. We wish you, we know you did your best." Blah blah blah, and nobody's acknowledging her. Like, to your point, nobody called out and say, yeah, she was great and she should have been the next up.
Nah, I don't think Satya is racist. I ain't gonna put that on him. I mean, he might be, but I ain't gonna put that on him.
Yeah.
Xbox deserves this. What'd she say? I'll remain on as a special advisor to Asha.
Yep.
To help ensure a smooth transition. Hey, let me tell you something. If I didn't get the position, I ain't remaining no advisor to nobody unless my money depends on it, nigga. So maybe her receiving her next couple of checks depend on her.
Yeah, you getting paid.
But she definitely.
That's why Asha got so much confidence.
I guess she already know how to finesse these idiots, boy, because they all over her like flies on shit.
But no, I feel sick changing my entire persona to something I never cared about enough to get a position, and then you didn't give me it. I go squash it after they fired me, or I was leaving and they replaced me. I'd be like, no way. I made enough money. I don't have to care about your opinion no more. I'm burning the bridges, all the bridges. Call all, yeah.
they did you dirty. As a gamer, I've seen your impact on Xbox, and I think it's insane that you were passed up for the position of CEO. Hoping for the best for your old team, and I'm looking forward to whatever you end up doing next. Yo, why do these niggas be having this attachment to these fucking executives, bro? She's not your
bro,
friend,
and they on LinkedIn
my
too.
guy. She is not your
LinkedIn,
friend, bro.
You going for a job? LinkedIn, they can easily track your comments and all that. You put comments like that.
I don't
That's
put
crazy.
shit. I don't comment shit on that.
That's crazy to me, bro. Sarah Bond, your leadership has meant more than many people will ever fully understand. Trinidad Black. You've shown up with excellence, steadiness, and care that matters, especially to all of us black in gaming. Blacks in gaming. God damn. Why can't we just be in gaming, dog? Why I gotta be blacks in gaming, my nigga? Like, the fuck? Leadership transitions always carry weight, especially during Black History Month. All right. Oh, shit. She got fired doing Black History.
Yeah. Yo. That Satya point from earlier might be right.
Hey, yo, that's crazy, bro. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. And we remain hopeful that the progress and commitment to black talent and leadership continue to grow. Wishing you nothing but success in what's ahead. You mean so much to so many of us. You showed women who look like us that we could. Thank you, Sarah. Mike McCord. This does feel like the end of an era. This feels like the end of a focus on art meets business and the beginning of AI slop delusion satisfies finance dreams. On paper. Thank you and Phil for trying to save gamers from the one box to rule them all debacle, and all the best in your future endeavors. For trying save gamers from the one box to rule them all debacle? Do they mean like Xbox versus like PlayStation versus Nintendo? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes, that's what he's talking about.
Yo, my man bought the console war to LinkedIn, my nigga. Shit. All right.
That's like one of the wildest places to have that.
I just wanted to take a moment to say how much I admire you. You've been truly groundbreaking and deeply inspiring to so many black women and men in gaming, young and old, whether through development, publishing, or simply showing up and taking up space as a player. Even though we've never crossed paths, your presence in this industry has given me so much to believe in. Watching the way you've moved, led, and carried yourself has been a reminder to keep pushing forward with my own goals, with Dames for Games and beyond. Even on the days when imposter syndrome tries to square up. Thank you for everything you've contributed to this space. It's been a real pleasure to watch you lead with grace, integrity? What? And the kind of presence that makes people pay attention in the best way. I'm wishing you nothing but the best as your journey continues. They all speak as if this lady didn't sit and lie to them right in their face.
Oh, what the hell went on?
That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Although I acknowledge that this decision may have been challenging, it is undeniable that Sarah Bond has led her team with exceptional competence during unprecedented circumstances. Through seamlessly providing necessary representation while adapting to novel advancements in the technological domain, she has significantly elevated Xbox as an industry powerhouse while successfully redefining an integral component of Microsoft. Are they stupid?
Yes. Some of them may be bots or something, and some of them are just that stupid.
Yo, that's crazy if this is legit. Wishing you nothing but the best in your next endeavor, sir. You were a beacon of light, not just on the green side of the fence, but in gaming, period. Much love and blessings to you. Much on the green side of the fence? Bro, Sarah Bond has not changed a single thing in my gaming life. What is this nigga talking about? What is this nigga talking about, bro? What is this? I mean, I get that you're trying to be nice and shit, but come on, bro. This shit has moved into the realm of delusion, seriously, but whatever.
Delulu.
Whatever, it is what it is, man. Well, shout out to Phil. Shout out to well, not only Phil. Shout out to Sarah Bond and all the other people that got fired in the whole Bluepoint firing thing. Shout out to them as well. You know, you guys put your lives in the hands of somebody who clearly didn't know what the fuck to do with you. I mean, it is what it is, but it's your fault. It's your fault for thinking you could do things that you could not do. According to Corey. It's your fault, buddy. Oh man. That's crazy, man. So much shit happened in the wake of me moving. I'm like, damn. It's like it waited for me to start moving for all of this shit to happen. I'm like, God damn. Son of a bitch.
Welcome to the book.
Nah, man, no, for real. Shout out to Phil. Thanks for all the years. So
nah, man.
You got out of fall down there?
No. You wanted to fight Phil for the last. What was it?
I mean,
for the last, like,
you're right.
What we looking at? We looking at like the last
look.
12, 13 years. Man, El Matador been like, yo, I don't know what's wrong with this man. Like, come on, man. Like, you're canceling games in studio. Yo, this man El Matador wanted to fight Phil, man.
But hold on, man. Like, my man, he's sick. You know what I mean? He was sick. The COVID really got him. You'll see my man not in the best shape. You know, you gotta give my man some breathe. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's time for Phil to move. Time for him to go home, rest up, and relax. That he don't need this drama anymore. He don't need this shit anymore.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro.
Now he can let somebody get bodied, get punished, get called out, and all that stuff. Online, attack. Somebody else can take that. It's like, I did my part. Maybe I didn't did everything what I wanted to give to the players, but it's time for somebody to take this heat, and I'm out.
You know what I think, man. I as I look at the way everything is transpiring, bro. Everybody who we knew in gaming, the complete old guard is gone, and that's at PlayStation. I don't know about Nintendo because I don't really know the executives at Nintendo, but Xbox. All of the people who were there previously, they no longer exist.
Yeah, Nintendo got some chicken in now. Doug Bowser bounced.
Damn. Yeah, I did remember he was bouncing. Damn, is there a chick at the head of all of these shits now?
Yeah. No, but real talk, Matt Booty getting that promotion, that is still some bullshit though. That motherfucker should be fired as well. Like, that shit.
Now you on Matt Booty. You done got Phil fired, and now you ready to get Matt Booty out of there.
Get him out of here, bro. Fucking Eric Greenberg fired. All those motherfuckers you want to get rid of people, fire all of them, and get some new blood in there.
Hey, Matt Booty was pulling that ass up.
Did Matt Booty bring games? What you mad at Matt Booty for?
Hey, let me ask y'all niggas a legit question. And I mean this in the most respectable way. Right?
Jim, are you stupid?
I mean this in the most respectful way, bro. What the fuck did Sarah Bond do, my nigga? Besides lie.
Was not her job.
What did she do? How did she change?
She did a great job.
How did she change gaming, bro?
Damn one. She was kind of
what a thrash! I'm like, hold on. I know that ain't this thing. I know that ain't who I think it is.
Yeah, he just come there. I
just popped in. So I just got up. Shit.
Sleepy ass. What is it, like 11 o'clock where you at right now?
Yeah, Thrash West Coast. West Coast.
Sleepy ass nigga, man.
Probably sunny over there right now.
What did she do?
What they do? Hey, man, I mean, we've been collecting flowers. Like we be collecting flowers. You feel me?
Actually, I didn't see her leaving. I ain't gonna even lie to you. If you saw her being fired, I saw her being set up to be the fall guy for maybe possibly Xbox no longer being in the hardware business. But I didn't see her leaving. I thought she would still be there. Phil, I
both
saw
of them.
him leaving. I saw Phil leaving, but nobody else really.
I think Phil got pushed out before he planned to retire, and I think that he was trying to get her to take her place, and they was like, nah, like she ain't had nowhere to go. Where was she gonna go? Down? Like she shouldn't have had the position in the first place. She comes from T-Mobile. Like where were they gonna put her?
Wait, shout out to the MDW77. He say, why is Booty still there? He's Satya snitch.
That's what I said.
I ain't gonna even lie. That doesn't sound too far fetched, honestly.
How?
Cause he looked like one of them sucker ass niggas that'll do that, dog.
True. You're right about that. Aaron Greenberg fired. That man has been there too long too. That motherfucker has been too long. He needs to get out of there. Aaron Greenberg on fire?
Yeah.
Oh, he need to be. I thought he'd be gone before everybody else.
Shit,
Aaron Greenberg kind of quiet too. He kind of.
I mean, what is he gonna say, bro? That
He
nigga
ain't
like, I
saying too
still
much.
need my ducats, nigga. Shit, feel rich. You can't tell me Phil ain't rich, nigga. You can't tell me they ain't give Phil some fucking stock options and shit.
He got a cold ass pension. He been there for like what, 30-something years?
38 years, bro.
Yeah, you know he got a cold ass pension that he waiting on. He good.
Yep. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I kind of felt like Phil was ready to go the second he did that. When he did that that interview with Homeboy, when he said that Xbox will never out game Sony or some shit like that, out console Sony or some shit like that, bro. In that he was giving his soul to the world at that point, bro. He was like, all the bullshit aside, bro, this is what it really is. And nobody listened to it. They thought that he was just spitting game again because he wanted the ABK deal to go through. But truthfully, that nigga, I think he was ready to leave since then. Plus, ever since he been there, bro, he been aging, bro. That's all he been doing is aging.
Yeah, badly
Aging
too.
like a president.
Yeah, it's getting stressful and more stressful.
Yeah.
Shit.
So the good thing about this is that nigga ain't in whatever distress he was in previously.
For me, that's real tall, because I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's happy. You gonna go on vacation?
Shit, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
I'm finally free, nigga. The thing is, I'm telling y'all don't believe this shit though. But Phil was fucking Sarah Bond, bro. He was getting some of that booty on the side, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want to believe it, bro. It is what it is, man.
Wait, is he married or was only Sarah?
I don't know what he is, but he was fucking the shit out of Sarah Bond on the side, nigga. It don't matter what he was.
And again,
it had to be. It was something with it because she got fired she resigned unceremoniously.
Yep.
Like even in she didn't have a departure email, and in other people's emails when they were talking about the change, she didn't get mentioned once by anybody.
Nope.
You know what I mean? Not a thank you for your contribution, nothing. Like she got let go.
Did you see her letter?
No, did she get? I didn't see her leave one. Did she leave one?
Forsaken just showed us this shit on LinkedIn. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's in the chat. Yeah, she did it on LinkedIn.
She left it on LinkedIn, so it wasn't an internal email. They didn't have an internal email.
Nope. If you actually pay attention to she profile, she wasn't even expected to leave.
And not only that,
I heard about that.
Within her letter, she was sounding like she was doubting herself, bro. Like, damn, did I do something wrong? Like, did I,
being black and
was I not good enough? She sounded like a battered woman, bro.
Yeah.
How could I have been better for you? Did I do my best?
I knew Satya didn't like her the moment she had that interview when they let go of Hi-Fi Rush and she sat down with but she had that green dress on. And she was kind of fumbling, you know what I'm saying, on how, like, on the questions and shit. I think that she lost respect on that. It was a wrap from there. All right. I think you know about this new chick, like all the replies is AI shit, right?
Bro, I just read one of her replies and couldn't fucking believe it, bro. It definitely looked like a response from Gemini.
Yeah.
Yeah, that got to be the most disrespectful. It gotta let you know where you're going, bro. I mean, it already lets you know where they're going with it, just hiring her. But to reply to, and these fools was like, hey, like they was begging to get a reply from her too. Like all these fools, like me next type shit. I'm like, bro, y'all do realize this is
She the
AI.
Grok Xbox.
Bro,
Yes,
I am
that's
so
incredible.
happy. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I'm so happy that I'm not in the same mind frame as some of these people, bro. Because it
Me
feels
too,
like
bro.
they have nobody in their real life, bro. To where you're like impressed by being responded to by a fucking AI. Like you might as well be just as happy when Grok respond to you. And you're like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Let me think about that. I like.
I mean, one nigga said, he said, are we gonna get exclusives back? Can we get exclusives back, please? And the shit said, heard you. That's it. Just heard you. And I'm like, you do realize, bro. Like, and
Yo,
I'm
that's
reading
gangster.
all of them. It's crazy not knowing that this is AI, bro.
I can't
That's
believe
gangster
that
right
we
there, bro.
ain't get a what's the name? I can't believe that we ain't get a response, bro. Not a response, but like a whole bunch of articles saying we heard you about exclusives, dog. Because I thought all these folks said they don't care about exclusives and it's all
Nah, they
about the
can't look like hypocrites.
ecosystem and all of this shit. Now all of a sudden care about exclusives since Phil ain't there to slap them down. Like, come on, guys, gaming is for everybody and that bullshit. Like, come on, man. Listen, man.
Yo,
exclusives
I'm about to holler
already
though,
matter.
Sick.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you coming.
Yo,
I got a new Clippers,
I
man. I'm
saw
about to
it.
test this joint out real quick. You know what I mean? So
I saw that shit, nigga.
sir.
Old cutting his hair in the bathroom ass nigga.
Oh.
Hey, you know the vibes. They got to set up the mirrors and all that. You know what I mean?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
You gotta
With what they
get the
charge
back of the
niggas
head.
now,
You gotta,
nigga. What they charge?
Yeah,
like
my
$100
my old Clippers, the guards was falling off, so I kind of zeked myself. I was like, nah, I gotta get new joints, man.
Wait, how long?
You know
How
what I
long
mean?
you had
But
it for?
I had it for a lot. I had it for a long time. I'll be over
That
7
means you
years.
got
I
your
had
money.
that joint.
You got your money's worth. Shit.
Yeah.
you got more than the money's worth. Yeah.
But yeah, I messed my joint up. I was like, nah, I can't go outside like that, bruh.
Nah, we talked about that Bluepoint shit too, though. Thrash, what you think about the whole Bluepoint being
Oh, I mean,
closed and
I
shit
think
like
the whole PlayStation Nation, whoever was doubting what I was saying on Twitter, need to give me my motherfucking flowers, bro.
that? For what? What did
This
you
is
say?
that, and because I was telling them exactly what it was and why it was, and motherfuckers was just like, fire Herman Host. I'm like, God damn, for what, nigga? Like,
Yo,
clearly,
I'm addressing that soon. I'm addressing that. Be on the lookout. Just letting you know.
yeah, for sure. Shit, it's already. I mean, they already came out. Some of the employees already came out and said it was Bluepoint fault. You know what I mean? Like,
Allegedly.
they made okay. Hey, clearly,
What did they
clearly
say?
they that they didn't make their deadlines. You know what I mean? For 6 years they've been there and they ain't put out shit. Not even a trailer. Not even a nothing. You know what I mean? Like they weren't making their deadlines, bro. Like these companies are paying them.
Oh,
They're being paid,
did
bro.
you
Like,
did you do something about that? Did you write that on Twitter or make a video about it or something? Because
yeah,
Corey
I put it
came
on
in here
Twitter.
saying the same exact thing, damn near word for word, when he was arguing with us about this shit. And I told him, deadline this, deadline that. Nigga, it's still Sony fault, nigga, because they hired motherfuckers to do some shit that they wasn't ready to do.
No, they were ready to do it.
They weren't ready to do no live service game, bro.
They pitched it.
Thrash, you ain't see the actual CEO of Bluepoint check that comment that was coming up from Seeds.
Oh yeah, that one.
No.
That one.
I bet you he's one of the ones that got fired. I bet you. Okay.
He's the owner. Yeah, he's the owner of the company. He was saying on that Detective C's thread is that you can't be painting this black and white picture when there's color to what's going on. There's nuance to the story. What's going on? You're not saying everything.
What was he saying though? What was he saying though? Because I didn't. I seen the only thing I heard. I told you what I saw is him saying that he was gonna announce tomorrow what he found out from the people. I didn't see the actual shit he found out from the people.
No, he had C's had a whole thread saying that he spoke to two individuals that worked at Bluepoint and they were saying that they was pitching stuff and they didn't get green lit. They wasn't meeting deadlines. Nobody that got fired is speaking like that anyway to some stranger. Just let you know. But
they didn't get fired.
Day,
though. That's the thing.
They got closed down.
No, I know, but they didn't get fired. They got put into different. What's the name? They still work for Sony. They just shut down the studio.
What
he said that
detective
from
C's, what's his handle?
From C's, what he's saying that one of them they got rehired to a different studio. The other one did not.
Do you have a link to the detective C dude? I see him in passing, but I'm not following him or nothing.
Yeah, I got a link. I share.
Well, what's his
I was just trying to find a link.
I put it in the chat. In this chat right here.
Oh yeah, I don't see it yet. Detective Seed Sick is the same name.
I've been, bro. Y'all crazy to think that we need to blame leadership for development jobs, bro. That's crazy to me. You blame leadership for allowing it to happen. You don't blame leadership for expecting them to do a job. And it don't even matter which way. You can't. First of all, if I hire you to do a job and you don't do it, you can be fired. I don't give a fuck what that job is. You don't blame me for firing you. I'm paying you. If you don't,
yeah, but I don't think nobody's arguing that, Thrash. What we're bringing up to the fact is that we put fault on PlayStation due to the fact that you acquired them, you knew their skill set, but they are assigned or they was doing something that is beyond their skill set. If they were doing their skill set, they would have been this issue that they had right now. It's no different than you acquiring Nixus and be like, hey, Nixus, I want you to create this new first-person shooter multiplayer game rather than doing PC ports.
I hear that, but who fault is that? Who fault? Y'all blaming it. Y'all blaming it. Y'all acting like they grabbed Bluepoint by the neck and said, "Sign this," or some shit. Bluepoint agreed to whatever, even if it was done that way. Bluepoint agreed to a job. And you can't make an excuse of, oh, my skill set. They should have thought about that shit before they took the fucking job. It's like every single one of Sony's companies, that live service ain't their wheelhouse. And clearly they got the freedom to sit there and say, listen, we don't want to do this. Because Naughty Dog did it with their live service game. They were like, we got the live service.
Not everybody had the same grace as the Naughty Dog. Not everybody.
No.
Wait. Listen to this nigga, dog. Listen to this nigga. Dear fanboys, please learn your lesson from the Phil era. These executives are not your friends. They don't seek your counsel on social media, but they pay a lot for other companies to get it and parse it, and you do not have a relationship with them. That came from David Jaffe.
Oh, fuck him.
No. The biggest fanboy piece of shit grifter ass nigga is talking about dear fanboys.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me, my nigga? This was the same nigga that when Bluepoint got fired, he was like, hey Phil, dear Phil, or some shit like that, and was tagging Phil Spencer. Oh boy, I do not like this nigga, bro.
Yo, I'll never forget Sick.
I do not like this nigga, bro. He is the most hypocritical piece of shit I've ever seen in my life, dog. And I just recently seen some shit. I told y'all, nigga, that boy was salty. Bro. That Sons of Sparta game came out, and that nigga was all over it crying, bro.
Yeah,
all the games out there in the world that he could be talking about, he's talking about this game that he didn't put no time into. I'm like, come on, bro. And it's only because it is a spinoff of a God of War game, and he's talking about what he said. I think he said, "Oh no, these are not the characters, and I don't know who this is, and all this other shit." I'm like, brother, you did not work on this. This is not a part of your creation. This is something totally different that these folks are doing.
Yeah, it's a fucking prequel. That's your old ass up, nigga.
His first thing is to hate, bro. I've never seen this shit, dog.
I think Jaffe thinks about, especially this day and age, he think about making content more than, like let me sit down, think about what I'm gonna say, and then make the content. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna go for this reaction. This is gonna get the
COE?
most. Yeah, like, you know, because after the whole God of War, Sons of Sparta comments that he made, everybody's reaching out to him. Oh, yeah, I guess get you in here, get your opinion here, get your opinion here. Like, and then it always like it's never like his true opinion. It's always he just like back away from it. It's like, well, you know, I love God of War, but even though we have tweets that you're saying that you dislike the game, you call it a DLC and this and that.
And
and
if
this
you
and
talk to him, he'll tell you, even though you have the proof that that's not what he was saying.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like, he don't really believe what he's saying. He's just saying it to get that garner that content out
attention.
of it. That's why I feel like he's about now.
To
But
get
yo,
that
I'm gonna holler at
interview,
you.
to get that,
Yes, sir. Content.
Right,
All right,
he's
so,
okay, right?
Get the edge up right.
Yeah, that man, he's bitter as fuck, bro, and it's some real lame ass shit. Like, I don't even know how he, whatever.
I can't stand Gus. That's like the worst dude, bro. I can't stand that nigga at all. You know, he's all these fools are looking stupid, man. This whole situation, this whole crazy ass week, all these motherfuckers, nigga, following this lady, like, niggas ain't background checker or nothing, nigga.
But all they know how to do is be sheep, bro. You know this. This from fucking Sarah Bond. Nobody knew Sarah Bond until she popped up. Nobody knew Phil until he popped up. I've never seen. Look, Phil has worked he's worked for Microsoft since 1988. I have never seen Phil Spencer prior to 2013.
Yeah, and he was at their shows, bro. He was at I think every one of their. He was the Connect guy.
Yes,
he was the guy that was introducing Connect. That's how irrelevant they had that nigga. Literally, he was on E3 doing Connect shit. Like, this is the future, and like talking the same way, just the Connect though, you know.
Yeah.
Don Matrick didn't want to, want to be dancing around with nothing and waving his hands at nothing and shit no more. I had that nigga Phil Spencer over there trying to boost that shit up and failed at it.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't fail at it, but it was selling itself. But it failed at it when the Xbox One came around. Because at the end of the day, Xbox gamers didn't realize it's a piece of shit. Saying that, I want this shit. The fuck am I doing with this? I be moving around and shit. That's the opposite of what I want to do.
Nah, we in a weird fucking era right now, bro. This era, I don't know what the fuck this shit is, but bro, I want out. I want out of this.
Yeah,
shit.
we went into the wrong timeline somewhere. Like, he used to be
I told you that shit. I told you that shit, bro. We flipped into some weird ass universe, bro, where you got people who you might even talk to on a regular basis, bro. Like, these niggas are like attracted to Twitter personalities, Twitter handles. I don't know what that shit is, bro. For me, I don't know what it is. I mean, I thought it was funny, nigga. They made Gaz fucking thing for inside of gaming. I just put a smiley face, dog. I was like, man, you go for what you know, dog. This shit getting stupid. You ain't gotta have no credentials no more, nigga. Just be somebody with a little bit of influence, nigga.
You better have the opposite of credentials, nigga. You got it. This nigga guys would be like, I'm an Xbox fan. I'm not an Xbox fan. I'm a PlayStation guy. I'm not a like this nigga would say whatever the fuck whatever he needs to say that has to do with the situation. You know what I mean? Like, whatever gonna get you the most views, say it. You know? Like, just to be a journalist, and he still be at it too, still be with the old fanboy shit, and I'd be like, bro, ain't you a journalist now, nigga? Go investigate something. Nigga,
oh shit!
All this shit that top.
Hey, one second, Brash. I missed this fucking super chat. My bad, Caleb. Mr. Caleb Kaiser, member for 54 months. God damn, boy, that's 54 months. God damn, boy. Shout out to you, Caleb. He say, what's good, Sick? In chat, hit the like button, man. Shout out to you, my nigga. 54 months, nigga. That's a real nigga right there, man. Shout out to Caleb, nigga. Gaz went from PlayStation to Xbox to PC, yeah. Yeah, that boy go wherever he gonna get some traction, man.
Go wherever it need to go.
Yeah,
go wherever it need to go.
Listen,
and that's I guess that's what they're looking for. That's what they're looking for.
Nah, I don't think Tom Henderson liked the fact that he responded to some shit. And I think he run that shit. I think it was like that was a bad idea. But it is what it is.
What it is.
Nah, man. But Sarah gone, Phil gone. I mean, hey, Microsoft cleaning house, man. Let me ask you, what do you think the real reason is behind this, though? Because I'm of the belief that they might be prepping to discontinue like the Xbox for real.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I believe it is. I think within a month. I think as soon as a month, it might be announced.
I'm finna tell you my thinking behind this though. They're bringing somebody in that has zero experience. Like you ain't got to be a gamer, right? Like I ain't saying that to be a CEO you got to be a gamer, but it doesn't even look like she knows the business of gaming. No, so how the fuck are you gonna come and run some shit revolved around gaming when you don't even know the business of gaming?
Nigga, you know how important she is to Microsoft?
But here's the thing though. If she's just taking advice from Phil and fucking Sarah, then you're doing the same thing that's fucking failing already.
Exactly. What you gonna learn from them if they already failing?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You're supposed to bring somebody in that's gonna if they want Xbox to succeed at all, they would bring in somebody that's gonna help it succeed.
Hey, hold it down for a second. I'm about to go make me some hot chocolate, nigga. It's fucking freezing right now, dog.
Oh, chili.
Gonna make some hot cocoa.
Ice. Yeah, chili, that shit gonna be ice cocoa by the time you get to the fucking back to the mic, dog.
Yo, nigga, this shit is fucking like 47 degrees, bro, on a regular ass day, bro. I don't even know what the fuck is that. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down.
All right. Nah, but that's like I was telling niggas, man. She's important, bro. Like, she the vice president of AI. Like, she the second in command of AI. And they put her in charge, of this. So that makes me think is that, because I know AI is really important to Microsoft, that they're getting rid of the Xbox console as we know it, and the future of whatever gaming they do. Because I think they're getting rid of the name itself. Whatever they do in the future is going to be PC AI based. Everything going to be AI.
Man.
I would say this trash. I would say this. I think, I don't know, dude. Like, for the people saying that, and other people saying, I'm saying that, oh, she doesn't have to be a gamer, doesn't, and again, like taking advice from Phil as well, like, oh, what the right thing to do, what you should do moving forward. That's not giving that already right there. It's not giving you a good vibe. Hey, she should start doing things that the Xbox One. Oh, they want now the exclusive matters, right? Like, which is that I'm like literally laughing. Like now this guy's want exclusive, but I think exclusive don't matter. That doesn't sell console. Like everybody should play the same games, and no matter the platform. And now these guys are flip flopping. And it's just funny to see, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Coming from somebody who, let's say Peter Moore would have come back, like I think that would have give more, like, hey, because he knew what to do on the 360 era. That man had the Japanese support. He knew people over there. That man, when he left, pretty much he gave the keys to that. You have a Ferrari. Said, look, here's the key. You take over. I did, that's pretty much why he said the blueprint. Peter Moore, the 360 era when he left. That if he would have make a comeback,
Peter Moore,
I think that would give you more or what. But
the nigga from EA,
No, the guy from
the nigga
Xbox.
From EA?
The guy who was Xbox before.
No, but I'm saying, didn't Peter Moore work for EA?
Yeah, he went to EA. He worked for Xbox, and then Don Matrick worked for EA, and they basically swapped. Where Don Matrick went to Xbox and he went to EA. I think he's still at EA, from what I understand. Or he was retired, but
I don't think so. He was
I thought he was.
No. He's right. I mean, he's gone.
Did he retire? No. He may have retired. He's old as fuck, but I mean, they don't care about Xbox, bro. Like, we need to get over that. Like, they didn't care about Xbox since they hired Sarah Bond. What the fuck was she? What was she gonna do?
Nah,
You know,
Satya
like,
wanted to close that shit down.
yeah, he
Yep.
did, and that's what he's doing.
Yo,
He's
that's
shutting
what
it
that's why I
down.
said
But they want to take those Xbox Live players and keep them paying for a service, whether it's Game Pass or something new. They want to keep that. They don't want to lose that. That's like residual money for no reason at all. Paying for online is us paying for no reason at all. Paying to play online, no reason. So how do we move them to PC when PC don't play online? Is, oh, we got Game Pass, you know? So let's push play anywhere. Not give a fuck about what hardware they buy, because we're making their games still available to them, and they can pay a monthly fee to play their own games. Like, it just, that's the only thing I see. I don't see Xbox having a future at all. It can't.
Yep.
There's no way you can.
That's what I was before you came on. That's what I was telling Sick earlier. She came in. This lady, whatever she name is, I forgot already. She came in to finish off what Phil already was doing and just get rid of Xbox. It's gonna be Microsoft Gaming. They already had you. They put the rumor out already. Hey, we're gonna be merging some of the subscription features for Xbox Live to make it into one service, so you buy it and it across all platforms and blah blah blah. They getting rid of that whole Xbox thing. She just come to put it in the coffin, and whoever was the old guy, they're gonna take the blame for failing. Because as she said, I come to bring Xbox back. No, you come to kill Xbox. You come to finish it off. It's Microsoft Gaming. And they're going to be selling a lot of OEM license to Asus and all of them and stuff. It's done. It's a wrap. The moment
they got rid of the hardware team, bro. People not realizing they got rid of the hardware team.
Anybody who watched that Activision Blizzard deal and wasn't like, if you had any, like, forget it for a second, if you ever did any kind of proper management or any kind of expense calculations in your head, and it wasn't just spending your money as you get it, but just planning things out and planning your spending. If you ever do that basic level thing in your life, like you get a budget and you allocate your budget, if you did that basic thing in your life before and you watch that Activision Blizzard deal, your head's supposed to say that is not going to be recovered and that shit is going to cost the company. That is basic understanding. You went from a company that, because Activision Blizzard was bigger than Xbox End. I think Activision Blizzard was bigger than Xbox. So you went and you bought somebody that was way bigger than you before you even bought Bethesda, and still was bigger than you when you did buy Bethesda. And then you telling everybody, I'm going to make that money back. No, you wasn't even making your money back when you were by yourself. That was the dumbest buy ever in gaming. You could have bought exclusivity from multiple companies across the board and bleed out PlayStation just by saying Assassin's Creed exclusive, Call of Duty exclusive, this exclusive, that exclusive, and still not even touch 1/10 of the $70 billion you spent on Activision Blizzard. That was like so dumb. That was dumb.
It's like I said, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Hidden Cereal. They say Asha is a hitman, pretty much.
Yeah, but I mean, I think she's there to clean house for sure. But like I said, they got rid of their hardware team, bro. They got rid of their software team. Like that Matt Booty was in charge of Xbox Studios software, all the studios. Sarah Bond was in charge of Xbox hardware. They let her go. Who replaced her? She also replaced Phil Spencer for Microsoft Gaming. But Xbox Studios was led by Sarah Bond and Matt Booty. She didn't put Matt Booty up there with her with Microsoft Gaming. Right now, Xbox Studios is in limbo. They don't really. I'm pretty sure they're running it, but it's like they've lost that leadership to where now it's just totally different. And then nobody's in charge of hardware unless it's Asa. Well, what's she gonna do with hardware? What does she know? You know what I mean? She's a fucking AI chick.
So what's the next move, you think?
Is shutting down the hardware of Xbox and integrating AI deeply into Microsoft Gaming. That's where I think it's headed. That's at least where I think it's headed.
When you
Every
say
time
integrating
you got a new
deeply,
map.
what do you mean?
I mean, like cloud-based AI, like AI implemented, like press start. You know what I mean? Like you don't gotta press start no more. Your AI will do it, or pull up this, like whatever they can integrate, because they
More
need to make
automation?
AI work with now. What more like more something more? They're gonna that's them to figure out. I don't know, because they're trying to figure out how to make AI worth money. Like we spent all this time having AI learn how to do things, but then how do you make that produce? How do you make that make money? And I got a video of her even saying this shit. And it's like she was talking about making it organic and making it a living thing. And
A living thing?
yeah, bro, the video is interesting, bro. Like about what she's saying. Not interesting as far as I'm interested. Interesting as far as like where the fuck is her mind at with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy where they think, but it needs to produce now. Now that we're in the production stage, right, where AI needs to make money. You're not making money on AI from people Googling something or asking AI to write an essay for them. That's what people have been using fucking AI for. Make some pictures for me, And it's just like, how is Microsoft going to implement this, and how is it going to work for gaming? Right now, you got AI working on the handheld that the Ace has made, to where you can ask it a question and it'll help you beat a game, but that's free. You know what I'm saying? So they need to find a way to make that shit productive, and I don't know how they're gonna do that. I don't know how, how they're gonna implement it. That's her job. I guess that's why they put her there, to kind of see how gaming works and how she can implement AI into it and make it make money. That's
I
the
do got a
only
video of her from a year ago. Where she's talking
There's one
about
from 6 months
unlocking the AI revolution.
Oh,
she's cute, bro. She a cute little Arabian chick.
Yo, you should have been here with Jim Barry.
Hold on. Y'all give me like 10 minutes. I want to see what she's
Hello,
saying.
friends. Welcome back. Joining me now is Asha Sharma, CVP Head of Product from Microsoft AI. She's my boss. She's awesome.
I'm so lucky.
I'm so glad that we get to have a couple of 10 minutes to talk about what's going on. But the first thing I want to ask you, because you have actual experience working with industry and AI. Tell us, what are people concerned about? What are customers doing with AI? What's important about AI that's relevant to these kinds of companies?
Yeah, I mean, AI has been around for a long time, right? Like previous company, we were building applications to help people look at 1 billion items that we're updating 3,000 times per second to help you have a better shopping experience. But now we're seeing that every company out there across almost every industry is turning to AI. I think it's now 65,000+ customers are building with some sort of Gen AI in our portfolio. And for the first time, we're seeing the move from prototyping now into production. There's been a few customers that I'm very excited about their use cases. So McKesson, they're using Gen AI to actually improve the processing of untouched data to save more patients. Mars, veterinarian health company, not the candy company. They're using it to actually scan and improve the response time to x-rays so they have more pets' lives saved. But then you see entertainment like NBA creating new applications that didn't exist with the power of Gen AI. And so we're starting to see the systematic scale of saving money, improving outcomes, and then generating new lines of business for the first time.
I mean, this is really cool because it's actually improving things in reliably good ways.
Yes.
But there's got to be some principles that organizations should follow or should think about, because it is a little bit different. It's not exactly what it used to be with coding. It's AI. What are some things that customers need to think about in order to make this transformation?
The number one thing I tell organizations is don't do AI for AI's sake.
Right.
Start from a business problem, start from a customer problem, work back from there. So that's part one. Part two is that trust needs to be a part of everything you do from the beginning. It can't be this bolt-on at the end. It has to be safe, secure, and private by design. And so the developers who are developing the products need to be thinking about this. The business decision makers that say we need to go solve this use case need to be thinking about trust from the beginning. And so those are the areas that I often push organizations on. I guess the last thing is that, you know, use cases are going to continue to accelerate with Gen AI, and I encourage organizations to start to see around corners and solve problems that weren't possible before. Now that they have AI, and I think those are really magic moments.
I love the way that we start with, you got to have a business problem.
Yes.
And when you start with, how can I make this trustworthy? I love those two principles. What are some things that, like, around the corner that you are seeing that businesses should be like, oh, here's something that I could use AI or do something else? What are some things that you're seeing around the corner that may be helpful?
Yeah, I mean, the new class of models, especially coming out of OpenAI, but even more broadly, have an incredible set of reasoning capabilities. So I like to think about it as this summer was high school level aptitude. Now we're at PhD level aptitude. Nice. And so the rate of model capability is accelerating. And we're seeing that every model is now going to become multi-model, and therefore every application will become multimodal. Right. I think the second thing is we're seeing the world go from single model to multiple models per application. So Andreessen Horowitz just did this study, and it showed that on average, organizations are using 3 or more models for their application. And so we're thinking a lot about how can we help customers find the right model for the right job at the right time. And then the third is agents. Yeah. Right? I mean, we're talking a lot about that, but at its core, it's how do you take a simple application and create a system that adapts and continuously learns and can autonomously take action for you.
And that's the cool thing, right? That for me, it's this. Well, I had this revelation, like with you all, because we work on the same team, right? Where it's knowing the right model and then putting them together to do really cool things. That's where you're going to get a lot of value.
Exactly.
And I love that. So let's talk about Azure AI Foundry, because we talked about principles, we talked about customers and what they're doing. What is Azure AI Foundry? How should people think about it? And then let's get into some of the components. We got about 5 minutes.
So Foundry is the AI application platform for the modern enterprise. It's data-driven, it's AI-powered development, it's AI-powered trust, and it's AI-powered management for your estate. You can think about this as a comprehensive set of models, customization services, observability, and of course, the trust infrastructure underlying it to help you deliver these applications that we're talking about.
So let's pick each component in turn, starting with trust. How does Azure AI Foundry help me as a decision maker once I've found, or as a practitioner, once I've found the business case?
Yes.
How does Azure AI Foundry help with this trustworthy AI? Tell us about that.
So one of the things we believe very strongly, as you know, is principles is not enough. You need to take principles and action and product capabilities and put that all together. And so this week we announced several new capabilities. So one is risk and safety evaluations for images. So in this multimodal world, we not only want to help you evaluate text-based queries, we want to help you evaluate image-based content too, input, output. The second thing that we announced is AI reports. So think about this as governance. So you can start to set up reporting to understand how people are using your applications and set limits. The third is the management center.
Right.
So again, how do we move from helping builders build applications to the decision makers observing what is happening, and then allow you to look at resources, capacity, costs, all of those things directly in one console.
And the cool thing about Foundry because I work on this stuff, right? So, and I have to use early versions of it. The thing that I found most impressive is how now we're starting to see in Foundry, the portal that you go to, how you can switch from I'm making something to I'm managing something.
Yes.
And it's very distinct. And I noticed that just literally like on Tuesday when I was making some videos. Tell us about this as a management surface. What are you thinking about when it comes to Azure AI Foundry?
So the number one thing I hear from customers as they're going from production or prototyping into production is they need to understand what's working. Right now, a lot of how platforms are set up, they're point-in-time evaluations. It's just upfront, what is the ROI?
Right.
But we know that models are being dropped every single day.
Yes.
So how do you start to experiment with models in production without rewriting your application? How do you observe what metrics are moving in what direction? How do you optimize for certain outcomes and certain ROI? all of that is what management is about. And I think that is the new era that we're heading into. It's not just how do we build a killer application, but how do we improve that killer application and how do we manage it and monitor it over time?
And that's the thing where, for me, this all started to become like, oh, this is a real thing, because making cool demos is like, I do that all the time, but getting over into now we're managing this thing for longevity, that's where I think it's at. So thank you for that. The next thing I want to ask you about in the last couple of minutes is, tell us about the Azure AI Foundry agent service. What does that mean at a high level?
So I'm very excited about agents. I've been building them for a while now. But the thing that we saw was our enterprise customers couldn't actually use a lot of the APIs out there with the enterprise grade promises that they're used to with Azure. And so think about the agent service as a way to wire up memory, knowledge from your enterprise, actions. So then these applications can take autonomous acts on your behalf and be smarter and learn over time. And so we are announcing this week and then launching it later this year. And we'll have over 1,000 enterprise connectors. And so, I'm pretty excited about this.
And this is cool because I started building these prototypes of stuff like a year ago. I was literally skeptical about this. But if you think of an agent as a AI microservice, it turns out that I fell into writing the same kinds of things, same patterns, and the agentic framework that we have and that we're doing basically codifies.
And I think these will be the core primitive and organizing layer of every code base that's out there going forward.
Yeah, and I'm just selfishly, when I wrote this demo this morning, I found that I had to maintain state in this thing that I call the state bag, which is really just an agent thread. It's a thread, right? And there's some really cool stuff in there. Okay, so top of mind for people that they need to look at as they go. We have about a minute and a half left.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest things that we're seeing as organizations, again, start to move into production is customization. And so models are necessary, not sufficient. And RAG is amazing, but we're doing a lot more than helping you with retrieval. We're helping you with query writing, using finely tuned small language models to help you improve your relevance. We're bringing Azure AI Search directly into your developer environment, so you can now ground your model that you get right out of GitHub. But where I believe the market will go is, again, not just taking these blunt models for everything, but fine-tuning them or even distilling with teacher models for a certain outcome, whether it's a cost profile, an efficiency profile, or a task profile, to actually get those magic moments. And so I would just say, look, come experiment in Foundry, come experiment in GitHub. Give us your feedback. I think the time is now, and I'm excited to see what people build.
Yeah, I mean, we got about 40 some odd seconds, and it totally spaced. I'm glad you brought up the distillation and the fine tuning, but also GitHub.
Yeah.
And there too. Tell us about that.
So look, we have the largest IDEs in the world, right. And that's a really powerful tool to be able to help developers everywhere. And so our vision is that every application is powered with AI and can improve outcomes and improve the way that we work and live. And so GitHub is a great place to do that. We have the most popular models there. You can also RAG those models. You can experiment with those models in GitHub Copilot, and you can quickly get into production. So couldn't be more excited.
This is awesome. We've done the end-to-end with you, Asha. Thank you so much. To learn more, go to the AI Foundry page at ai.azure.com. See you there.
That's interesting. That is truly interesting. The way they are about to integrate everything with this AI shit, I don't know if it should be worrisome or if I should just be truly intrigued.
What's up, Sick? I'm back.
What up, Link?
You should be intrigued. Don't ever be worried.
Nah, you should be worried too.
What are you talking about, Microsoft?
The way they use AI?
Oh yeah, well, interesting.
She's talking about integrating it into like workflows that they have. And the way they're trying to do this, though, is they're trying to encompass everything Microsoft. I guess to make you reliant on Microsoft, which I know is the ultimate goal.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I mean, this didn't say anything about gaming per se, but I just wanted to get an idea of how she thinks.
Why they didn't get Sarah Bond that job, man? They wrong for that.
Sarah Bond wasn't. Ain't got shit to do with AI. You know anything about AI?
Damn, Sarah Bond.
And AI is like all that Satya be talking about now.
Yeah.
I think they wanted to clean house. I think they want them all out of there anyway.
Black said Xbox. Oh man. Shout out to Sarah Bond, man. Sarah, shout out to that's what I need to go through. Did y'all watch the State of Play? That happened like a week or two ago.
Yeah.
No.
Man.
Yeah, we watched it. Yeah.
That thing was.
It was great.
It was.
I had one concern. But
what up?
You know, my concern.
Yeah.
My most anticipated game this year is Sorrows.
Okay.
And it looks great.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope that they're not making it too accessible and too easy for the Returnal fans that did like that difficulty in that challenge.
Oh, they definitely are, bro.
But all this teleporting right back to the biome and going in here, modifying it, making it easier. But they claim you still got to keep it balanced, so you can't turn on too many things. But I'm not feeling that. I want the game to have some challenge to it, man. Like Returnal. So it's looking less and less like a roguelike and more like just an action adventure game.
Yeah.
And it's got a story with a lot of cutscenes, so it's turning into.
You know why?
I kind of like that Returnal had a vague story that you had to piece together. That's just me.
So you want a Returnal 2 is what you're saying?
Yep.
I wanted them to build on that, and I think the gameplay gonna be there. I don't think the gameplay gonna suffer. I think that's gonna be great. But it looks a little bit too much like the difficulty is being taken away in a way.
But it's an original IP. It was no difficulty in the first place. You're comparing it to Returnal when it's not Returnal 2. If it was Returnal 2, then you'd have
Returnal 2. But I think that they built something
taking the difficulty away, and it's like, bro, it's not the same game.
It's trash. I'm just telling you what I was looking forward to. The game, and what I saw was a little disappointing. I'm still gonna buy the game. I'm still excited about it, but it took a little bit of the excitement away for me.
I got you.
I ain't gonna lie.
Just think it's
I've been
crazy.
looking at Sorrows as Returnal 2, just not in name, because a lot of it looks and is going to feel exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
But the roguelike elements, they're taking a lot of that out, and I liked that. You know, so they're saying when you die in a biome sick, you can start back with the same weapon you had.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play it. I think it's gonna be a very good game, and maybe they're going for something different. Like Thrash is saying, maybe it's not gonna be a roguelike anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm sure I'll enjoy the gameplay at least. But I don't know, man. Returnal just, I don't know. I like that gameplay loop they had, and it seemed like it's changed a little bit. So
what did y'all think of the new Kena? Not gonna lie, that shit look.
That looked great.
Fire, bro.
It looked great.
She look a tad bit older too in this.
Yeah, she's a little bit older. Yeah. She's taller.
She's older. Yeah.
More mature looking.
More mature. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. That's what I want Sony to do. You look what they're doing with Kena, like all these more projects and stuff like that. Like I want them to do that more.
That's Sony's problem. I can agree with you there, El Matador. I said the same thing, that they need some studios that can churn out games that aren't necessarily super AAA or something like that. Maybe even, I don't know, single A or double A or however you want to look at it. But they definitely need those middle of the mark games that, some studio out there is just churning out or whatever. I wish they would have went that route because they're depending way too heavily on these games that are super expensive, and they're turning out to be a gamble for them. Because if it don't succeed, then somebody getting fucking shut the hell down.
No, I don't know about shut down, but shit, yeah.
I don't know now. They've been real willy-nilly with shutting people down, dog.
Well, sick, man. I like what Sony's doing with these partnerships, though. I think they should continue to do this stuff with these Chinese studios, Korean studios like Ember Labs. You know, you can get first-party titles without having to own the studio. And they're clearly okay with shit going to PC, so.
Yeah, but why does everything have to be fucking $50 million plus to make?
I think shit just cost that much.
Isn't that on the low end?
Because devs are asking for more money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you have to pay them, and then it's like everybody's asking for more money. It's gonna cost more to market. It's gonna cost more to get.
That's the reason why I said the scope of the games that they should have as intermediary games should be just smaller titles. Not like big titles, but you know what I mean? Like, I know the big titles gonna cost money, but if they do something that's more like indie / I don't know, AA or whatever.
Like the God of War, like
like the Sparta game.
I say that. Like the point you just bring up there with that Sparta game there, I was gonna say you see the discourse with some people about that where they were like saying, oh, this is worse than Nintendo games, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, y'all rough.
Well, you realize there's a certain subset of people that no matter what Sony does, they're gonna be like, it's terrible.
Look, you know what I'm worried about though? This is what I'm worried about. Remember, Sick, when I talked to you earlier about the top 10 in the Circana? All this is the same fucking bullshit. Madden, FIFA, Red Dead, Grand Theft Auto. It's one like real new single player game in there, and that's Yote. My fear is that all these great AAA games are going to come out this year, and most people are still going to keep playing the same bullshit.
Of course they are. The casuals are the majority.
The problem is now gaming habits have changed now, and so we're Sick, when we were growing up, right? We get a game, we play it, you know what I'm saying, and then once we save up a little bit of money, we buy another game. But like now, the kids are just playing Roblox or Fortnite, and they're not buying anything. They're just playing the same stuff. And then the casuals are buying Madden and FIFA and NBA 2K and stuff, but they're not buying any of these cool AAA games at the rate that they should be. The industry is in a situation where the growth is not there because so much emphasis on live service.
So how do they fix it is the question.
Well, I was gonna say, Link, you ever see like what they do in Roblox? Like just like you said, the great single player game. You see how they does when a game come out like that and it's big, they would go into Roblox and make that game, and then people would be playing it there.
Man, that shit is trash. Okay, pure garbage. Roblox.
I agree with you. I be watching my nephew on that shit and telling them why don't just play the games on
that shit is I don't understand the appeal. That game was horrible.
Yo, like, watch it. I was telling my nephew, I was like,
yo, I can't wait till this Go to Yote Legends come out, bro.
Yeah, Legends can't wait, but I think that the industry is headed towards and I think Sony can dabble in live service, you know what I'm saying? But I think you got to slow it down a little bit and partner with studios that make these type of games and stop buying up I'm not even entertaining them people. But
if it was everywhere, they would call it woke. But now they looking at it and they want it because it's a Silent Hill game.
Oh yeah, but you see that game right there, right? PlayStation and PC. You know what I'm saying? And I think some people on the Xbox side were upset. If you guys was buying video games, this wouldn't be a problem. Would not be an issue.
Well, shit, PlayStation niggas barely buying games. Don't get me wrong. They definitely doing a lot better than fucking Xbox, but them niggas barely buying the games that's coming to them too. Like, how the fuck is these niggas happy for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink now that it's going to other places when it was on the platform that they owned already?
Exactly. And
Make that shit
oh
make
my
sense.
God,
That's why I say some of these
Square,
gamers are fucking retarded, dog.
Square Enix, man,
They're not really.
is about to
They're
learn a
not really.
valuable lesson, man.
They're not really gamers. They probably played it on their PlayStation and everything, but they just want to say it on Twitter, or you know what I mean, like because it gets
No, they
them
didn't
clicks.
play it on their PlayStation. That game sold, but it didn't sell crazy numbers.
Oh, you talking about who bought it? Well, I got you on that. Yeah, I feel that.
Bro,
I think
like
Square
as
Enix,
developers, they're sending developers to this way, bro. They sending developers to this shit where they gotta put everything everywhere because it's only a few people per platform buying shit.
Yeah, but that's not like a product of the inflating budget when it comes to developing games.
I think it's that it puts them in between a rock and a hard place because I think a lot of developers don't want to be locked down to one game for the rest of their career.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, Thrash. Let me ask you a question. Since we're talking about multi-plat, how do you feel about Square Enix and their approach with the next entry in Final Fantasy VII?
Nah, they said the PC is the lead platform. I said, fuck.
But them saying quality is not going to suffer. PC is the lead platform. PlayStation is a mid-range platform. And making it for the Nintendo Switch is not going to affect the quality.
I'm
game.
calling bullshit, and we'll see it as soon as that motherfucker come out.
Do you think that's going to work out great?
It's never going to work out good. They're overestimating PC and Nintendo fans. The guy is just a salesman right now, bro. That's just all bullshit salesman jargon, dog. Like they want their boss. His boss is telling them, "Hey, we need to put this on more platforms." So he needs to sell it to these platforms, man. Like, so now PC is the lead platform, but then the majority of PCs probably won't be able to run this fucking game the way you want it to run.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Now because they gonna develop it around that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, they are. But it's gonna, but like saying that PC is the lead platform. Who's PC? You know, like say a chip. What chip? Like what? You know what I mean? What power level are you working around? You know what I mean? If PlayStation is the mid-tier one, so you need to tell you. So you're telling me that the majority of PC players don't have a PC that's more powerful than a PlayStation. But so you're making it's like I said, it's just fucking jargon. If that's what they're gonna do, fine, they're gonna fail. Fucking Square Enix has been failing for the past 10 years. You know, and they keep trying to come with ideas, is what I'm thinking. But it just sounds.
The problem I have with this statement about PC being a lead platform, when you release a Final Fantasy title on PC, they don't even chart. They don't even sell well. So now I don't know if it'll probably sell better on the Switch than it will on PC or the Xbox. And yeah, Final Fantasy VII
I doubt that.
remake did crack the top 10 in Circana this month, but like I said, man, I think Square Enix, man, I know what they're trying to do. They want more sales. I get it. But
that's the name of the game.
I don't know if you can't sit here and try to make your game synonymous with one platform, which is PlayStation, and then turn around and make it multi-plat and talk about PC gonna be the lead. It doesn't make any sense. And I hate when they talk about PC like they say everybody got a high-end rig. PC is not one device.
Yeah, let them find out. You know what I mean? That's why I don't even stress over that dumb shit, because it's like, okay, find out, and then still find yourself in a worse situation than you was. Now you're gonna have to spend more money developing, and you're gonna have to develop it all at the same time. You're gonna say the PC version is better, and them PC niggas is just gonna steal it. So go ahead and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Enjoy it. See why fucking Grand Theft Auto not being on PC day and day. Go ahead, find out. Let them find out. Like that's fucking salesman jargon, man. That's why I don't stress myself over that dumb shit, because it's just you're just saying what you need to say to make people feel like they know PlayStation players are gonna buy it. You need to attract the people who, you know, ain't normally buying shit, you know, and it's stupid, bro. This whole shit about the shutdown, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait for this fucking shit to shut down, bro. All this shit is dumb. I think all this shit's dumb. Motherfuckers is not taking into consideration what's fucking normal, like what's fucking happening, like what's really happening. We're too busy focusing on blaming, and this is like, bro, the whole industry is broken, and they allowed it to be broken through greed. That's what happened.
Yep.
You know, that's the normal thing they get everybody, every company, every industry breaks down through greed. Gaming is no different. You know, fucking the music industry is in fucking shambles because of these services.
Yo.
Hey, Baby King just had a crazy rollout though. I don't know if you see that shit, nigga.
Oh yeah. King, they finally got his shit going. Got Kendrick on his shit too.
Yeah.
I ain't really heard much. I ain't heard it though. I ain't got to have a chance to sit down and listen to it.
The whole thing is on YouTube, bro. He did like a listening. Yeah.
That shit was hard. Is it good?
I'd say it's probably like maybe like a 7, maybe an 8 out of 10.
That's good.
Like, I don't fuck with everything on it, but the majority of it's good.
Yeah, that's good. A 7 out of 10 is good.
Yeah.
People saying that that's supposed to be his good kid, Mad City. But I'm not sure.
No.
Nowhere close, huh? Nowhere close, huh?
Who y'all talking about?
Nah, you hear that shit? Nah.
What person y'all talking about?
Baby King.
Baby King. Yeah.
I don't even know who that is, brother. So,
That's Kendrick cousin.
Is it me or do Leon and this shit look like he infected, my boy?
He just old.
Nah, bro.
No. They said you talking about Resident Evil 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They already said it. Said he is infected.
Oh, he is infected?
Yeah, they say he is infected.
Yo, that nigga look infected, bro. Y'all ain't pay attention to that shit? Because I got the State of Play playing in the background. Y'all can't really see it or hear it, but I got it playing in the background.
No, I'm watching it, yeah.
Oh shit, I do got it up on the screen, but I was
yeah.
I got the sound like really low. I'm just letting the games
play. How come, they seem to be doing things, they seem to be on the up and up, making good games, not doing stupid shit.
See, Bluepoint could have been set up to remake this shit. The Legacy of Kain.
What engine?
Whatever engine they use. I don't know what the engine Bluepoint use.
They would usually use Gorillas.
They got their own. No, Bluepoint got their own in-house tech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got their own engine they use to remaster shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I might have to cop this. This shit look good for a little remaster.
Which one? What?
Legacy of Kain Defiance.
Oh yeah.
I might have to cop it. I might have to cop that shit.
Hey, speaking of remasters, I think that's another reason why Bluepoint got their shit shut the fuck down. They probably got pitched or asked to do the God of War trilogy, and they turned it down.
No, it says that they pitched the remaster that a current studio is making right now.
Yeah, but we don't know what it is.
So it could
because
be
they
that.
said they wouldn't say no. They said they wouldn't say the name of it because it ain't announced yet. So it's not the God of War.
No, that's not what they said. No, they said that they didn't say the game wasn't announced. I don't think that's what they said.
They said if they said the name of the game, it would.
When did they say this? When was this quote said though? Was it said before?
It was on the guy.
No, Detective C said he talked to key developers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like I say, like I told Porter Rock, if them niggas was smart, the only fucking thing, if they wanted to do something, because if you can go back and look at the interviews, look at what they were saying. They didn't want to make remasters no more. They wanted to make their own. They wanted to make original, right? And I'm like, they should have gotten their foot wet, made fucking Bloodborne, and then like have that be their multiplayer game, right? With a multiplayer version of Bloodborne, like how they do with every fucking like Demon Souls is multiplayer. You know what I mean? Like have that, you know what I mean, as their like opening to come into some shit, man. But nah, they chose to do a fucking They chose to do a service game like God of War, and nobody's asking for a service game God of War. But even so, like they could have been fired for all we know. You know what I'm saying? But they bit off more than they could chew with the green or pitching or whatever the fuck, however you want to look at it. They took on a job they shouldn't have taken. Yeah. Period.
But the Demon Souls multiplayer, I think, or well, the Bloodborne multiplayer, I think you're talking about. You mean like Night Rain?
You said what? Not what?
You said what? Did you say?
Night Rain.
No, not a full live service game. No,
live, but they just having multiplayer. You know what I'm saying? That's what they really want. They want longevity in games and shit. Having multiplayer, but then add some shit to it, like you know what I'm saying, some weapons or something. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know. Like I don't make games. They do. They need to figure this shit the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Why did Naughty Dog remaster Part 1 and Part 2 of The Last of Us?
Because they wanted their people to fucking look busy.
TV show.
They wanted to with that, and they wanted to. They wanted to.
You want the fucking truth? That's the fucking truth.
No. I'm just saying. Let me finish. I'm telling you. No. But what? No, they told you why they did it. Hold on, Grant. Let me just say this real quick.
They wanted to train their new people, right? That one.
Well, no, they said we need to make money while we're working on Intergalactic. We need to be generating some kind of revenue for Sony. Yeah, so that's why they did it. Right? Yeah, they got it. Yeah.
Like motherfuckers is too busy thinking that Sony just gonna sit there and give you money. Like nobody's sitting there giving you money to have fun building a game. No, nigga, we need you to make money. That's your point. That's everybody's point who's taking on a job. You're making money by getting paid to do a job. You need to do a job. And if it took you 6 years to do a fucking job when everybody else put out multiple games, Housemarque, the only second game? Nigga, Insomniac, in the same time frame, we don't even want to talk about how many games. Same thing with Naughty Dog and Sony Santa Monica, just announcing 3. They ghost dropped 1 game and announced 3 remasters and already had Ragnarok within that time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody did something. Them niggas did nothing. That's why I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for them niggas. Y'all niggas didn't do shit. If I'm paying, nigga, you can't tell me if you hire a contractor to fix your fucking carpets and it take them 6 years to do it that you're going to be okay with it. Like, no.
My thing is this. You got Nixus to do the PC shit. Bluepoint should have been your remaster studio. I don't care if they want to make their own shit. No, that's not what I paid for.
They want the remaster studio. I don't think that's what they want. I don't think.
No, that's not what they wanted to do.
A remaster studio, like you just here to remaster games, and no, like that don't even make sense either.
No, it does, because you got a lot of old titles you can re-release.
Right,
that you can make money on.
That's not what their focus was when they hired them. Like like when they asked them, "Hey, what y'all want to do?" They wanted to make an original IP, right? They didn't want to make a remake. They were taking old IP and make an original game out of it, right? That's what they wanted to do, and that's it. They said, "All right, well, here go however many millions of dollars for you to do this." Oh yeah. Also, how much was the rent for your studio? Because since we own y'all now, we got to pay for that. And how much you get paid? Because since we own y'all, we got to pay for that. What kind of insurance you got? Because since we own y'all, we got to pay for that. Like it's just like. They're paying for 6 years. I guarantee you, bro. Like every year, these studios get a visit. I think it's once a quarter, but I'm gonna just say once a year, nigga. That means 4 times a year. I mean, so 6 times they got a visit and had nothing for Sony. 6 times that somebody came down there and they didn't have nothing for Sony. Now I know they didn't have nothing for Sony because they didn't even have a trailer for nothing. They didn't even have no concept art of shit. Like just
they was burning the clock.
Okay, well, what about Fair Games? What you think happening with that? Man? They got a trailer
every year. They paying how much you think they getting paid a year in salary alone? You know what I'm saying? If your boss is coming to you, and people was telling me, well, he should have directed them to do that. I'm like, nigga, they have a boss within every studio whose job is it to like. You're not gonna ask your boss to do your job for you. You can't do that, dog. That's why Neil Druckmann, he said, listen, we finna cancel this game. It didn't get canceled. Sony didn't cancel it. Neil Druckmann canceled their multiplayer game, and he gave them a reason why. And he said, you know what? We still got this game, and this game on the pipeline about to drop right now. Here's a remaster. Sorry, don't fire us. That's what a leader of a fucking studio does. Bluepoint's leader didn't say shit, didn't do shit. He was just like, hey, it's coming. Missing deadlines. Like, oh.
Hey, let me tell you something. I think the next, I've been saying this since they canceled their live service game. I think Studio Bend is next. I think so.
I think Bend is very close. Even Media Molecule, if they're not really doing much. I think they're working on VR shit and helping with VR, but if they're not, Bend and Media Molecule could be next.
I don't know. I don't think they should just be closing more studios all willy-nilly. I mean,
I think they're closing the open sick. I think they're closing to then bring in Chinese and Korean studios.
You see what they're doing? They're partnering. Yep. That's what I said earlier. They're partnering with these Chinese, the Korean studios. They're gonna do these little PC console deals with them. And think about it. You pay for publishing. I fund your game, but I don't have to pay your whole studio. Yeah, that's Sony's way, bro. I mean, look at how Housemarque got on. Look at how fucking Naughty Dog got on. Look how almost all these motherfuckers got on through making games for them. Insomniac is a fucking glowing fucking example of funding motherfuckers for years, nurturing them for years, getting them part of the culture for years, and then be like, you know what, just come with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, bro. Trust me. Them people who made Stellar Blade, nigga, the people who made Wukong, like the whole China Hero project is based on finding Chinese talent to sell to Chinese gamers. The India Hero project is the same exact thing. They don't got no American Hero project, do they? They got no Japanese Hero project.
Why would they?
Like what there's already developers out there. There's already known developers out there with known shit. They getting people. They're finding talent, bro.
Nah, Americans don't want to pay for games. They want Game Pass and all this other shit.
No, I'm talking about developers. I'm talking about hero projects, like China Hero Project. Where's the American
why would
Hero
they have
project?
that for America when Americans don't buy games?
For American, but that project is based on developers. It's not about motherfuckers buying and not buying games.
It's expensive though. It's way cheaper.
But it's helping them break into another market, right? So it's helping them get into the Chinese and Korean markets. That is where that makes sense for them. They're already in America and see the spending habits of American consumers. And why in the fuck would I prioritize you?
Yeah, they don't need it.
You've done nothing but try to kill our games.
Right. Yeah, they already have American talent. They're like fucking Naughty Dogs, and they already have like the majority of their studios that's putting out games are Western American. Fucking Sony Santa Monica. Santa Monica's out here with me. You know what I'm saying? Like they have it already. They don't need those projects. These China Hero projects, I think they're getting rid of their clunker ass fucking ones, or the failed motherfucking people, or the people who aren't producing, to then bring in the Chinese one. Because ultimately, I think that's what they want to do. They want to bring in and have Chinese studios under them, so then they can get further and deeper into the Chinese market. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they have the China Hero project.
Shout out
to help these motherfuckers.
Shout out to Boy Country. He said Jim Ryan tried to kill PlayStation. Imagine all the studios making games as a service games, and we definitely not buying them. No. Don't say we definitely not buying them, because Americans buy the majority of games as a service games. They choose not to buy PlayStation's games as a service games. They've published more on Steam compared to actual PlayStation releases. Fuck. Hold on. Why can't I see all of this?
What did he say? They said? Oh, they're saying. Oh, that's a dumb take.
Oh, the last word was fuck. Okay. No, but that's,
I will say
that Jim Ryan. Y'all have the wrong idea about Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan is the reason why PlayStation is thriving right now. Whether y'all believe it or not, he may not have done the things that y'all wanted him to do. Y'all may not think that he did what you wanted him to do, but Jim Ryan is the reason why PlayStation is successful. Under none of these other people,
they're more successful this generation than they've ever been.
Yeah, they've never been more successful. So he left on a high note. Whereas y'all keep talking about Sean Layden and Shuhei Yoshida. Nigga, weren't they about to die under those under the guides of those guys?
I mean, Sean Layden was the one who decided to make PlayStation port PC ports. I mean, but I'll be honest,
that goes to show you how stupid those people are, because they keep championing Sean Layden while saying that PlayStation putting PC ports is dumb. Like, listen to what they're saying. They're saying PlayStation putting games on PC is dumb, but we need Sean Layden back.
Yeah, stupid.
But sake. But when it comes to that sake, I'll be honest, bro. I thought either it was a Herman Hulst or Gene Ryan move to put the games on PC. I really thought all these freaking times. Man, I think Herman, and look how everything turned out. I'm not saying that Sean Layden did a bad job. I'm not saying that. He did good. But I'll be honest, when I heard that he was the one responsible for that.
What did he do good at?
No, he brings some good games. He even in the PS4 generation.
He didn't bring any games.
Helped good games.
It wasn't his job to bring games.
He gave the illusion that Xbox was the lead platform. That's what he did. That's why he lost his job. I don't give a fuck about what nobody say.
Yep.
That nigga when they went to the Game Awards
with that Reggie Fils-Aimé
and had
shit.
Phil Spencer had Phil Spencer in the fucking middle. You know, the middle is the lead of the fucking. Do you understand? You know what I'm saying? Out of those three, all three of them gone now, but Phil Spencer was the only one left. Within the year, Sean Layden was gone and Reggie Fils-Aimé was gone, bro.
Japanese
them niggas
like
got on
Card,
stage and had that little nigga in the lead position, nigga, when they should have been fighting to be in the middle. Like, nigga, you a little nigga. They made that nigga, boy, like I said, bro. Like I fucking said. That's why them niggas, that's when that shit really started. I guarantee you, that's when the East versus West started. That's when them niggas really saw that there was a fucking issue with this whole American and how they're portraying our companies. These niggas, them Japanese don't play that shit. They don't even like America, dropping Hiroshima bombs and shit. Niggas don't like us. Fuck out of here. Nigga, damn, I would have been pissed. If I was the CEO of PlayStation or Nintendo, I would have been pissed, nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. Just the optics of it. Why the fuck is Phil Spencer and their trash ass fucking Xbox? Y'all niggas talking about unity and let's do this shit together. Like the fuck? And then them niggas, just for them niggas to read emails about how these niggas wanted to buy motherfuckers out, man. I'd have been fucking way, bro. Fucking way, man. Sean Layden was soft, nigga.
Nah, Sean Layden definitely showed weakness, bro.
Yeah, it was soft as shit.
And Shuhei wasn't no better. Always advertising for fucking either Xbox or Nintendo with the fucking Switch and shit like that. It never bode well with what they were doing.
Let me ask you guys a question. Sick, you might have addressed this already. Are you surprised that the Xbox fanboys are already worshiping this new CEO lady?
Absolutely not. They jumped right on it when Sarah Bond came into the picture. You wouldn't think it would be any different. Listen, all those guys wanted something to fight for, bro. That's it. They don't care who it is that's leading, bro. They gonna rally behind whoever it is as long as it's for the cause, and the cause is Xbox.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Some of the bots think they finna reverse all this multi-platform shit and everything.
Why are you listening to them? They're not even bots.
That's fine.
Nigga.
No. I'm not listening to them. I'm just saying the tweets. You know what I'm saying?
They're not even bots, bro. Every time you see a new motherfucking account saying some new shit, they're not even bots, bro. That's what I realized. That they don't even like Xbox, nigga. They like the attention. That's it. They want the attention. They want something to fight for. They want something to argue about.
Yep.
You can't say nothing positive about nothing without somebody on that fucking app telling you something negative.
Yo, what up, Jazz? Yeah, nah, that's kind of how I feel. That's kind of how I feel, bro. All they want is something to fight for, bro. They want something to have a conversation about.
Let me ask you guys a question, though. This ain't no racist stuff. Just, you guys have noticed that a lot of these Indian motherfuckers is taking over all these corporations?
Oh,
like CEOs and them.
That's old. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that, especially in tech.
Shit, when you go into the medical field, bro, what's the majority of people that's in the medical field, dog? The thing is,
Yeah.
Indians take school very serious, unlike a lot of these motherfuckers over here.
Yeah, and then on top of that, nigga, over there it's
And once
free.
they get in position, they put
a lot
their
of their
people on.
a lot of their schooling is fucking free. We have to pay for this shit.
Yeah.
But I've noticed too, once they get like a
Indian
position,
doctors, Indian nurses, all of that shit, nigga, because they get educated over there and then they come over here and again they get paid.
but they also too, once they get in position, they start putting everybody on.
Yeah.
So,
Just like we would, just like white people would, just like Hispanics do. Like nigga, it's everybody do that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying
nothing
nothing wrong with it. I just noticed it, you know.
Hell yeah, I just would have noticed the game too. I've been peeped that though. You know what I'm saying? I knew that was gonna happen. When I first saw Satya Nadella, I'm like, oh, that's why every time I call customer service, nigga. Nah.
Nigga, what?
What's happening?
Hey, man, listen. If Asha comes in and turn this shit completely around, bro, what y'all gonna say?
Let me ask you, what is turning it around though? What would you consider turning it around?
I don't know, because her message to everybody basically said that she's gonna keep doing what's already being done.
Exactly. So I don't know. Believe me, the Xbox hardware is not going to make a comeback. Okay. In fact, I think they about to get rid of it. I think Phil was the only person that was still trying to keep that shit going. I don't think that console coming out. Or not console, that PC, it ain't coming out.
I honestly think Asha was put there by Satya for the reasoning of shutting that shit down, because she like, I don't give a fuck about none of these motherfuckers. I don't care what they think of me. And she's gonna do whatever needs to be done.
She's gonna do whatever he tell her to do.
He clearly don't want a relationship with gamers.
Look,
fucking AI answering questions.
Nah, he can't. He couldn't. You know what it is? He couldn't trust Americans to do what needed to be done. He tried to entrust Phil with that responsibility, and Phil just couldn't make it happen. He couldn't bring Xbox down. He couldn't wrap it up.
Sarah Bond came out there with her slogan was everything's an Xbox. That didn't turn out too good. So I think she answers to who? Satya directly, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So you got her, you got two people in charge that don't even know nothing about video games. I just don't know if this is a recipe for success.
Worse, bro, they don't care about video games.
No, they don't care.
Even worse. Like I said, she should never have this job. She's too important to Microsoft to have this job. That's why I know that this is going to get shut down faster than we think, because she's the VP of their fucking AI, and AI is the main part of their business right now, the main focus.
Why would you see how they can incorporate AI into the Xbox?
Yeah, it gotta be. And I don't even think it's gonna be Xbox. I think it's just gonna be gaming, bro. That they want gaming to be an app. They want to be the new Steam, or just an app that is a hub that will have everything on it, and they can use AI to get your Steam data, your Epic data, your Windows Store data, your PlayStation data. They can use their AI incorporating all that, and say you can get all of this stuff here. You know what I'm saying? Bring you here, and then get all the information AI. You start asking AI, and then I think they want gamers to start making their own games,
dude,
and paying Microsoft to use their AI to help them make a game.
Dude, getting rid of Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer at this particular time, it had to be planned, and they had to have done this for a reason, right? That reason, I'm thinking, is Sarah Bond and Phil might have been the only people in the way of them enacting what they really want to do. Which I don't think it's... I think they still want to be a part of gaming and in gaming, but I don't think they want to be in gaming like they are now. I don't think they want to be attached to hardware, and I think that's the reason why they reiterated it in their messages, you know, saying that gaming is beyond devices. Like, they made that very clear. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy because, again, like I said, we see the same weird cycle with these weird ass niggas online, and for some reason they just don't understand the fact that it's a wrap. It's over with, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
They're still looking for a war to fight, bruh. They on a battlefield walking around. I mean, they are dead. They are ghosts, but they still walking around the battlefield looking for a fight. And I don't understand why, bruh. It is over, bruh. There is no coming back. It's not like they're gonna come back with an Xbox console, and that console is gonna be fighting. It's gonna have exclusives, and it's gonna be this. It's gonna be that, bro. None of what you said didn't matter for the last like 5 to 6 years. They said none of this shit mattered. Now all of a sudden you want the same company that convinced you that it didn't matter for them to all of a sudden say it matters once again? Come on, bro. What part of the timeline is this? We are in the asshole end of this timeline. This timeline is so fucking stupid and goofy that it literally makes no fucking sense. Yeah, Jez, you can jump in. All right, you got permission to jump in. Oh.
Yo, I didn't know. I think you changed your. I don't know. It looked like you had different Discord channels.
Nah, it's the same thing. I got like
man.
3 of them, but I only use this one really.
I finally got you guys live, man. Oh my god, I've been busy, man.
Oh, who's been busy?
6 hours. It's like you don't want to hear from me. Oh,
Nah. I've been mad fucking busy, man. Honestly, I've been literally moving for the last like week and a half.
Well, just stay down there. Don't come up here. There's snow. I'm gonna get buried up here.
Oh nah, I'm in North Carolina,
Dude, it's
man.
snowing right now.
It's cold as hell.
2 feet. Buried. Got in snow. Yo, what you were saying? I was just listening to what you just recently said, and you're right. Like it is. Dude, it is really weird. I went off yesterday just going through her AI chatbot, whatever she created.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it is crazy how they're trying to justify her as a gamer so that they know if they get the green light to idolize her. Like they want her to be the Phil so that they could latch onto her. But what was funny, like what you were saying, was that they all begging her for exclusives again, and it's like, but I thought everything was fine. Like all of a sudden, Xbox is off track now. Like, and now you're like, so were you like in remission, and you were just like, oh, like underneath Phil, like yeah, everything's good. I can't say anything, and then Phil leaves, and they're all like, exclusives, please.
It all just meant that they never really meant any of that shit that they said.
Exactly. Yeah.
They were just going along and didn't want to make Phil mad. They still wanted to be friends with Phil.
Yep. Or the community will outcast them. That's like the always thing too. Like if you say something outside of the group, like they will be like, "Oh, you're
what is this shit? A cult?
You can't say that."
What is it? A cult?
Oh yeah.
Because it feels like a cult.
No, it is. It is. There is a community of how to walk a certain line, and if you stand outside of that line, the line of Phil Ness, like you will be casted. Like you will be. Oh, okay. Well,
that's
no, you
weird.
can't
I
be
would be
doing
like, cast me out, my nigga. Just cast me out. I'm
what? Why do you think I started my channel?
I would have been
because I'm like, I don't like this.
Hey, shout out to Viper Reef. He said they looking like those Death Stranding ghosts fighting, knowing that they already dead. That's facts.
They're still trying to live.
That's facts.
Yeah, it's really it's crazy. First off, and you know what, I'm sure in the 6 hours you probably mentioned it about how this was done, dude. They listen, as much as a clown Phil Spencer for all those years, they did his ass dirty. Like he didn't even get to announce his own retirement in a blog or anything. They didn't even feature him on the wire.
He announced that on Twitter.
No, he didn't. It was an exclusive leak from Ryan McCaffrey at IGN. That was how it was announced.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, yes, exclusive IGN announcement because somebody inside Microsoft must have shared the email that they got that Phil Spencer was resigning. That's the only thing. He didn't. Then he committed to on Twitter saying thank you. But even if you look at Xbox Wire, there's no thanks Phil Spencer for everything you did. Maybe they launch it tomorrow, but not now. All there is on Microsoft's blog an announcement of her taking that job and then paragraphs about Phil Spencer and what he has to say about it and then some other stuff. Maybe they threw Sarah Bond at the bottom. Right. Sarah Bond, they grabbed her LinkedIn post. That was how she did. She didn't even have a goodbye. And then you look at Bowser, dude, even friggin' Jim Gordon Ramsay Ryan, he did a world tour for 6 months or 3 months, getting cookies and saying goodbye for Jim Ryan with champagne. And he announced his own resignation. Phil didn't. There's no Phil Spencer announced his resignation. It was Ryan McCaffrey leaking it on IGN exclusive. And then, you know, Windows Central tried to jump on that.
You know what's funny about that? They kept saying that Jim Ryan was fired, right?
I know, right?
But nobody had that same smoke for Phil Spencer. None of those people were saying that Phil was fired. They're saying, "Oh no, he retired. He retired. Yeah, he retired on a Friday, huh?"
Yeah, and he didn't finish out the month. Sick. He ends tomorrow.
Nah, he said he's gonna stick around though until the summer to, I guess, get Asha up to speed or whatever.
But it's effective tomorrow.
Yeah,
he can stick around all he wants. He wants to hang out in the parking lot. Tomorrow he's done. Effective tomorrow. So it's not that he's announcing his retirement and he's like, I'm gonna retire in the summer of June. No, he's not that position anymore as of tomorrow. He's done. He could stick around and, you know, hang out in the lunchroom and teach it and stuff.
Well, Sarah Bond said the same thing, but she quit, so I don't know how true that is.
Exactly. You know what they do? Consulting, that just means that they're off the books, or maybe they give them severance. And while they're on severance, maybe they ask them a couple of questions while they're on the confidentiality agreements or something like that. But they're not employed. Their roles are gone as of tomorrow.
Which is...
Yeah, this because it would have been right if Phil came out on Friday, had a post, and was like, hey, I'm planning to retire. June showcase, June of 2026, I'm going to retire. This is my heir. You know, what's her name? Asha. She's going to take over for me. In the next few months, I'll be helping her transition into the new role. No, that didn't happen.
And all she really does is AI. Like, that's her thing.
Man. Yo, did you see that clip that I put up?
Oh, no. I watched a video from like a year ago where she was
know what you need to do? Just search Asha Microsoft and watch the first video that she puts up, the short. She talks about how she makes all clients, AI clients, for things in her life.
Like Twitter.
Like Twitter, exactly. Dude, it was the craziest thing.
Oh, did you see that response on Twitter to Smash JT? I know you saw that.
Oh, yeah.
No. Dude, it looked like it was written right then and there by ChatGPT.
That's
bro.
Great that you like those games. Right? It's like, that's great. Those sound great games. What are the best games that you finished? And what about the other endings? Like,
yeah. I was like, come on, dog, get the fuck out of here. You really asking this question, especially to Smash JT? Like, get the fuck out of here.
I got blocked by Logan last night.
Who the hell is Logan?
He responded that he's been around since the OG Xbox, and then she replied to him, "Go to my DMs and tell me what's on your mind."
What?
And I went and I was like, Logan, you're gonna get some. And then he says, and he blocked me.
Yo,
I want to know. Yeah,
what?
yeah. There was Logan Murphy, this guy on Twitter. I thought he was a celebrity or something. Dude, she just says, "Oh, tell me what's on the top of your mind. Go to my DMs."
Logan.
What
Murphy.
CEO is that? I was like, who's this man?
Logan Murray or Logan Murphy?
Logan Murphy. I don't know. He blocked me now because I was making fun of him last night because I was like, "Did you get in there? Did you get some?" And he said that Twitter blocked him, so Elon putting up the block.
Yo, I found the Logan Murphy, but I don't think he's the person. That's crazy.
No, he's real. No, so I was just going through that account, seeing the weird responses, going, dude, this is kind of weird. If you go to where was it? What did she actually say to him? Yo, and I did ask the AI bot Asha if she could bring back Perfect Dark. She hasn't responded back to me. But yeah, Logan Maya, there he is. He goes, Asha, she goes, "Thanks, Logan. DM me. What's top of mind?" I was like, who is this person? Why is she? He's the only one that she said, "Get in my DM."
Logan Myers.
Meyer. M-E-Y-E-R.
Yeah.
M-E-Y-E-R.
He got a blue check?
I don't want to rag on the guy. I felt bad. I was like, sorry, man, but he blocked me, I guess. But it was a weird thing. She goes, "Look, thanks, Logan. DM me." I was like, whoa.
He got a blue check?
Yeah.
Is it like him of a side profile? Is it like a side profile for his profile?
No, it's him standing there. He's a fan or something like that. I don't know. He's gonna probably block you too. I don't know. He's a lurker. I don't know.
He's red. He had on like a red red pants.
Yeah, he's like wearing he's standing by a door or something like that. Yeah, he's just a
okay.
person. Like he's just a fan. But what's so weird is that she goes, "Thanks, Logan. DM me what's top of mind." That's AI, dude. There's some bot. Now, there's two things that can happen tomorrow. One, and you're in the one, Asha really gets on there and says like hi and makes that profile, makes that account real, right? The second thing is that we find out that it was a bot account and she creates a real alternate account, and this was something that they're doing. But apparently, that gamer tag that she gave, somebody told her to play Borderlands 2, and now the stalkers are finding out that she did play Borderlands 2 this morning. So somebody's running this thing. But I don't know, just if it's her, there's some weird responses that she's given. And I was like, why is she asking this guy to go to DMs? It was wild though. It was fun. It's fun watching this crazy stuff.
Nah, I'm looking at Lulu Chang.
Yo, she friggin' responded to me.
Ooh, Lulu?
Yeah, because somebody tagged me in it, and I was like, well, there it is. Like, I was just saying, like, Lulu responded to her, like, and then she gives me, like, a salute. I'm like, yo, don't follow me, lady. Do not follow me. No more Lulu. You don't follow me. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that in 2026. Getting a salute from Lulu.
That's crazy.
But it's crazy. Like this whole Asha thing, like I think in reality, she's in there to make the money back that they have been losing to try to do it. And I think she's just going to go in there and she's just going to change things, maybe Game Pass restructuring, maybe some games get nixed. Because she don't really know what the hell's going on there. And or she's going to go to all these studios and go, implement AI, something in your game that needs to use AI. Like force that hand. And some of these devs may just book out. You might see like them just leaving, or you know, similar to like the PlayStation thing where they're like, we want service games, live service proposals. You know, maybe she goes in there, I want AI proposals from all of you.
Yeah, let me get this super chat real quick.
Sure,
Shout out to XXX Cope Sanity, $10 super chat. He says they like that Japanese Army intelligence officer who continued fighting World War II for 29 years, refusing to believe the war ended in 1945. He held out until 1974. That is so true. I swear, when I was saying that, I actually thought about that exact same instance, man, because it always pops up on my fucking timeline for some odd reason. And you ever seen that, Jez, where they be talking about the Japanese officer that continued fighting the war, bro?
No.
Yo, I swear it pops up on my timeline at least twice a month. At least twice a month.
That's what they're like, dude. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't like they're all shook because I don't think none of them thought this is the way, and I don't think any of us thought this was the way Phil was going to go out. That dude loved himself. He loved himself on interviews and stuff. He would have like, I thought he was going to have like a John Cena retirement tour. You know what I mean? Like just be like, I'm going to visit every state and every country, and you could take last pictures with Phil.
I didn't. I've been thought he was going to be out of there.
You thought he was just.
You know why? I'm gonna explain to you why I thought he was gonna be gone. Because all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he got extremely quiet.
Yeah, with the rock stuff. Yeah,
he wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't tweeting. He wasn't going to interviews. He wasn't doing nothing.
Well, Sarah was taking over.
She led that whole
rog.
She got quiet too. I think they got quiet when what's her name? The boss lady?
Amy Hood. Amy the Hood.
Amy Hood. When Amy Hood was like 30%, she got quiet as fuck, nigga.
Because they both knew it was impossible.
Knew it wasn't possible. And then they just had their shit shown, and she blamed the gaming section for being under. You know what I mean? That's what affected their money. Yeah. So here we are, February. They already knew right there. They're fucking shit. And we know that they got fired in January. I know, at least. They got fired in January just following the clues of this Asa lady, where she opened her Xbox Live account in January. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No fucking way.
She did. It was January.
She started her shit in January. That should let you know right there that she knew that she had. I mean, because it doesn't happen that slow. She knew that she had that position. She already knew.
Yep, and she had to
That's
get
why
gaming
she
clout.
opened an Xbox account and started playing Xbox, or started having AI play Xbox, or started paying somebody to play Xbox. You know, she got 10,000 gamer score right now.
Yep, and
You know
she
what I mean?
started. The first achievement was last month.
Wait. She just started playing on Xbox and all of a sudden got... Oh, so they done hooked up with the people who used to play on Phil account, huh?
Right.
Oh, you might,
Exactly.
yeah. And it was so strange,
But she
too, is
opened
that
her account because they knew that people were going. The AI gave up the fucking Xbox Live account.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the person, whoever has that tweet, that Twitter account, if it's the AI, it gave her it gave that account. Yeah.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if AI made that Xbox Live account.
I wouldn't be surprised. Social
She might be
experiment.
trying to. Yeah, I think so. I think that she's showing what can be done through the company to gamers using AI. She's clearly I mean, the first response I saw, I knew it was AI, and I posted a tweet saying, "I'm just waiting for you Xbox dudes to figure out that they're speaking to AI." You know what I'm saying? Like I posted that tweet as soon as I saw it because I'm like, this is clearly AI, bro. And then I saw more tweets, and I'm like, I had retweeted that same tweet that I put and just put me eating an apple because I'm like, yep, I'm confirming it myself, looking at it right now that this shit is AI. So what else is AI? Shit, for all we know, this bitch could be AI.
Yo,
I ain't gonna even lie. The video that I was watching sounded
in the chat.
robotic-y as
You can
hell,
watch
bro.
this video. It's a short video. Yo, watch that short video. Everybody needs to see that thing. That's her. Yo, yo, Thrash, you better put this in one of your videos because if you watch that, you saw that short about how she creates agents for everything in her life.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the organic one or the living organism.
Yeah, that other
AI and yeah, I've been recording a lot of them. I'm already making a video on that on her.
Yeah.
Just
Because
the
the reason why
background
is
on her.
I went to go see, because when I was watching, when I saw her responses, I'm like, this don't sound like a CEO, like a professional. First of all, the account doesn't look, she don't even have a banner. I'm like, she's been in the industry, like she's been working with AI. She worked with like she's moving on up. Like she's pretty high. Like where's her official X account? So I was like, does she speak like this? So when I went to go look, I found that video because I was like, it sounds like she's just like one-off answers. Like, yo, that's great.
How they can actually achieve different tasks.
It is a social experiment. I swear. Like you should probably do it.
Just,
oh, yeah, sorry.
1 second. This video ain't super long that you sent me.
No, it's a short.
Yeah.
Like I build an agent or assistant every single week to do different things, and I'm super impressed with now how they can actually achieve different tasks and automate different systems of my life or my work.
Like what?
And so, you know, I have an assistant to help me calendar, for example.
You're instead of buying some application, you're sort of building your own?
Yeah, I use, you know, we have a studio called Azure AI Studio, and so you can just configure an assistant there and connect it into, you can give it certain skills and superpowers, things like that.
Yo, that's...
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what?
Yeah.
Nah, it definitely is AI on her Twitter for sure.
It's responding,
For
so
sure.
like, cause it doesn't look like it, and and the way she's responding is just, and you could see how the media, the way the media rolls. It's like she said about that exclusive thing she wrote, "Hear you," and everybody's going, "Oh, she says we hear you," and it's an article from Windows Central, or it says "I hear you," an article from Pure Xbox.
Yeah,
like it's like, yo. She didn't even put I or we.
Hear you.
Hear you.
Hear you. It didn't even answer the question. Just hear you.
Yeah.
No
they put the
period.
I and the we.
no period. No exclamation. Hear you. That's it.
Hear you.
2 words. Nigga, I'm like, if y'all don't wake the fuck. I'm like, nah, man. She's still doing her
need
AI
something
job.
to believe in, bro. That's what I keep telling you.
How
They
can they be
need
so
something to
gullible?
believe
Like,
in.
it's just insane.
Yeah.
They see gaming as a joke. It's disrespectful. That's what I see. They see gaming as 100,000%.
Microsoft does. Yes.
Joke. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Yes.
That's Microsoft. They treat people like less than, and that's why I hate
wouldn't
about
they
them.
though? They should.
Yeah.
Well, they think they're better than everybody.
They should.
Yeah.
No. They should see us as less than because the people who represent this community, they act less
They
than.
feed into it, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they
Yeah.
act exactly the way they. I mean, if I was looking at this shit from the outside, I'd be treating them motherfuckers like that too. Like, you mean to tell me you're this easily manipulated? Like, for real?
Fresh, what did Phil say? What did he say? That thing like that? What the loyalty? Or what he said something where they'll follow. Oh, he said something like you feed into some loyalty or something like that. He said, oh, I forgot what he said, but he was talking about like they will like go with me wherever I go or something like along those lines. Like this community, and again, it's this whole community thing, and what they're doing, and you can see like they're saying, "Hey, welcome," you know, the community, like they, and they're all like, it's so weird because it has nothing to do with anything. It's just more about like, do you follow me? Get clout, like people are excited that she followed them, and if you look, she's following people like. She just basically copy and pasted Phil's follow list. It's just so strange. Like, who's advising her? Like, you're the CEO. Well, first off, it's so weird. Her account says CEO of at Xbox, and then when you click on her name, like when you click on her post, she's the CEO of Windows Gaming.
Yes,
There's no Xbox
that's what she's
in her
the
title.
CEO of. There is no Xbox. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think Xbox is going to be gone within a month. That's what I think. Simply because, like, the name Xbox, even the brand, I think they're discontinuing. And they're going to make it Copilot.
Oh.
Like, and then Copilot Gaming.
Oh my God,
I mean,
no.
they just named everything else Copilot, right?
You're right. They did go to Office as Copilot.
Office and all that's Copilot now. They're going to make Copilot Gaming, bro. Something like that.
Oh.
Didn't they just integrate Copilot into gaming?
Well, they tried
with the ROG, yes. And they're going to keep doing it.
Didn't that break something though?
You're gonna see Copilot where the O's in Copilot is gonna be the Xbox fucking emblem.
No, but I'm saying, didn't something break when they tried to implement Copilot?
No, the system, the system is apparently there was some like RMAs on it, like they were turning them. But no, the Copilot thing Sarah Bond demonstrated, and it's stupid. It's like in Forza. It's like, where do I go now? And the guy's like, well, hey, thanks for the question. You could go forward, and now you're at the Horizon Festival. You could go forward. And then Sarah Bond's like, see, that's the AI button, and it also is like, it's not just reading your screen, but it knows what you like and what you want to do, and all the other things in Windows. I'm like, why? To tell me to go straight from the Horizon Festival?
Dude, they didn't have no type of celebration or
nothing.
Cast off party or nothing like that. You mean to tell me that Jim Ryan, the people y'all say kill PlayStation, he had a nice ass fucking send off, but not Phil, who saved the world of Xbox
and winning awards?
That's crazy, bruh. Plus, everybody else seemed to be fucking surprised. Like, what? You're leaving?
Oh yeah. That's I knew it was coming. I knew it.
I knew it was coming too. I knew it was coming too.
I thought it was going to happen after the anniversary.
Wait, when is the anniversary?
November.
Yeah.
November this
13th.
year?
Yeah, November 20th. That's 25th anniversary of Xbox.
No, buddy said I got to get out of here before this shit.
Dude, he didn't even stay for that. He didn't even stay for Showcase, the June Showcase, which he loves so much.
I think
or even the
fiscal year. I think
or GDC.
No, but I'm saying I think he knows something is happening and it's gonna be terrible for Xbox, and he just doesn't want to be a part of that shit.
No, they told him gone. Heads have got to roll.
So? You think so?
Because they severed him and Sarah.
Somebody said that the board voted for new leadership.
I saw that. Yeah,
I don't know how true it is, but I know somebody said that.
Yeah, I think
the board voted for what? Oh, the board voted for
new leadership.
Oh no, Asti, no Mercy. One of the leakers said that. Yeah, some leaker. Yeah. Not the text, somebody else.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly who it was.
So in turn, you got to think about the thinking of a replacement of leadership. Like, bro, Aaron Greenberg is more qualified for Asa's position than Asa.
Yeah,
absolutely. He probably don't want the stress though.
No, I don't think they offered it.
Even Matt Booty should have just been the head of it. Why didn't Booty go directly to Satya?
They didn't offer because he doesn't have knowledge in AI. That's what I'm saying. It has to be AI.
It ain't really got shit to do with AI. Satya went to who he trusts.
No, well, yeah, but bro, every time they've hired somebody, it had to do with what their plan is, right? The TV thing. They had that one chick that was like used to be the boss of CBS. And then Phil Spencer, they bring him in, he wanted to do fucking services and get people to go digital on their games and backwards compatibility and all that bullshit. Fucking Sarah Bond, she was from T-Mobile, and so they have her come out with the first Xbox mobile deal with Asus or whatever. Like, it's always seemed like it was connected in some way. You know what I'm saying? Connected, and then it's always, especially with Satya. I think Satya has a big ego and wants the entire company to do what he feels the company should be doing, no matter what the company is doing. He was a cloud guy at first, like before AI was even thought of. Big cloud guy. Soon as he came in, he brought Phil in, and Phil's talking about cloud this, cloud that. Oh, Crackdown is going to have cloud, and you're going to put cloud and show the little cloud features and in gaming, like it actually needed it, right? We really need cloud destruction? Didn't even work. You know what I'm saying? And so now it's AI. Bring this AI bitch in, and I guarantee you the next show we see is going to be a whole lot of AI. If they even get a show. If they even get a show.
Yeah, I can't imagine what that show is going to be. I can't see her.
Can't see what it looks like. Is she going to have an AI version of her fucking self? Fucking give a show?
AI
you know what
presenter.
I'm saying? She has yet to communicate with the gaming community, bro. Like, personally.
Sure she has.
She has yet.
Through her assistant.
Yeah, her AI. Yeah, which is just made up of fucking overread emails and Phil Spencer's old
It's already
account.
contradicting itself with exclusives. Like, oh, I hear you. It's like, oh man, AI gun fucked up.
No. If you read the message that she wrote to the people, bro, all she doing is furthering what was already being done by Phil Spencer.
She's not changing. The only thing she's changing is that she's gonna stop the cartwheels in the hallway and start cutting things down if they're not using AI. That's what she's changing. She's not
gonna
making
try to
anything
make
better
things more efficient, and then she's gonna
make money. That's the thing. They were losing money and everything. Her job is to go in there and make money.
Make money.
Make money back.
Whoa. How does she do that though? That's the question.
By cutting things, by canceling things, by being more with less, doing with less people, doing more stuff. Like, yeah, she's there to turn that percentage around.
Discontinuing an Xbox. That's what she's gonna do. That's the 33% minus that they get every fucking report. Fucking report. It's holding them back.
Her job has to turn that minus content and services percentage up. Because right now the whole company is not doing too hot with AI. They're gonna shift because OpenAI is gonna pop, and they're trying to shift that. And now the Microsoft Gaming is just blowing up, just trailing them all down. That's like the weakest link. So it's bringing more attention to them. She has to turn that around. That's why their leadership is gone. Because if they even cared about Xbox, like what Thresh is saying, like he thinks about Xbox is gone, right? Because if they even cared about the brand at all, then Sarah would have been there. Because Sarah was the heir to Phil that could continue that momentum of what the Xbox brand was, what little remained. The fact that they cut both of them off and they put her in there, and there is no
Matt Booty,
not Matt Booty, nobody. That means that they're done. Xbox that confirmed Xbox is going to be a PC with a sticker on it that says a little green sticker on your PC, and they're going to have, if they even make their hardware, they'll have their reference device, which I think is probably still on hiatus because they'll just make HP and all those other dudes make it and let them take the hit. Like Asus is taking a hit right now on the Asus ROG Ally. It's not on Microsoft's papers.
No, they don't give a fuck.
Hardware off.
Yeah, Microsoft already got paid off by having their software on there and having Asus pay them for the software to be on their shit.
Off.
Yeah,
let them take the hit. Let Asus, HP, MSI, let them make a device.
Yes.
And if they don't sell it, that's no way skin off our back. We're just selling software licenses.
We're selling software. We got more AI. We got our AI numbers boosted by depending on how many of these fucking machines they build, you know, and get out in the market.
Yeah,
they
and
don't
you
care.
know what? He's Granddaddy was like, why would OEMs take the hit? Because they don't care. That's what they do. They just make hardware, and then Microsoft probably gives them a cut, or maybe cheapens their. Hey, if you make this an Xbox thing, maybe we won't charge you as many royalties, or maybe we'll waive the royalty fee or something like that, and to get it out there. Like what I thought they were gonna do is the Magnus was gonna be like what Surface was, basically a reference device of how they want this Windows experience to work. But I don't even know if it doesn't need to exist. Maybe it does. Sarah was the one leading that charge. I don't know who's leading it now. Asha, she's a hardware person. Who's the hardware person?
She's not,
Like,
exactly. That's what I said
Demon
earlier. There's
Gandalf.
no replacement. There's no replacement for hardware. Hardware's in limbo.
She was the
So I
president of
think
Xbox. Who's the next
Yeah.
one?
Nobody.
Nobody asked that question.
Yeah, that's why I said I think the brand is dead, bro. Like I don't even think they want to continue the brand. I think they're going to move all the Xbox studio guys
for,
to like,
What was the point of the
they get-
transition?
to make money. They want to
make money.
get Xbox. Xbox is a thorn in Microsoft's side. It has been for fucking decades. For decades, they have found a new way to get information. They don't need you no more. They don't need gaming no more, and they're getting their business. I don't think they need it no more.
They just have this rabid, like diehard fan base, whatever's left of it, and they just. And what I don't understand is instead of telling them the friggin' truth, they lead these people along like lemmings. Like just like her, she could have came in here and say, "Hey, I'm about Windows gaming, and just talk Microsoft gaming." Instead, if this is real, she creates a bogus account and feeds right into it. And I'm like, "Yo, what are you doing? You're just gonna get egg on your face. What do you do? Why are you talking about exclusives and stuff? Like, that's not the way that you start off with this thing. Why you keep catering down to Xbox when you don't even believe in Xbox yourself?
You don't.
Like, what the hell's wrong with Microsoft? Like, they're just so stupid with this stuff,
Bro, I know that the board doesn't. I wouldn't. Just thinking about it, how do you buy the most successful franchise in gaming history, or one of the most successful franchises, and fail at it? How are we in the minus? You know what I'm saying? I know they're asking this, bro. We spent $100 billion and we're in the fucking negative.
dude. You want to laugh?
How?
Phil Spencer's call to arms is that he purchased Activision, right? And he leaves after the worst Call of Duty ever.
Exactly.
in sales.
Exactly. But I would have fired him too, because it's like, bro, I gave you a golden goose.
Yeah,
Literally.
Blank check,
told me it was a
remember?
golden goose.
Blank check.
Yeah, blank check.
Yeah.
So he went and bought these motherfuckers like an idiot, put it on Game Pass.
Oh,
Bro,
an idiot.
you're fucking making more money not putting it on Game Pass than you are putting it on Game Pass. Didn't grow for shit. In fact, more people went to PlayStation, bro. Call of Duty sold more copies on PlayStation when they first put that shit on Game Pass.
You know
like,
why?
Nigga.
You know why? Because they doing two things at once, right? Not only are they putting the shit on Game Pass, right? But they're also putting it on a different platform that has access to other games that you don't have on Xbox. So you kind of giving people, and you kind of giving your own fans the go ahead to fucking switch over to a different platform, unless you truly just don't care about paying for games.
Yeah.
No, but they're in the business of selling those games now. So that's why, like, what's crazy is they put Call of Duty in Game Pass, and then it's like, oh, but we're selling games now on PlayStation, and Satya can't get enough of talking about PlayStation at his financial calls. Like, talking about selling games. So I think she's going to come in, see that selling games is making better money for them. The return is better for selling games. And I think that they start pulling things out of Game Pass, or maybe Game Pass goes up to $50. Who the hell knows? But that Call of Duty in Game Pass was the stupidest thing I've ever. I don't even know what made him do that.
Let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to Nostradamus. He says their next slogan is going to say some cheesy shit like, "With co-pilot at your side, we're letting you be the pilot in control." I could actually see. I don't know why, but I could actually see some shit like that for real,
dude. Yo, they're gonna take that now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. They don't have a. I don't think there's a plan that can actually fix the situation that they're in. If you get rid of Game Pass, you've already merged Game Pass with Xbox Live, and so now you're losing, people that were paying for shit for nothing.
Yeah.
Like you.
But if the next Xbox is PC, then they don't need Xbox Live anymore.
Right, but then they lose. But they lose millions and millions of repeat money.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
That's why they're
Xbox
so dumb,
already,
Crash.
Xbox
It's
games
so
already
stupid.
don't sell like that, even on PC, even on PlayStation. You know what I mean? They're not selling it. They didn't sell more than Ghost of Yote. You know what I'm saying? Gears coming to PlayStation and all that. It didn't sell more. In fact, Ghost of Yote outsold fucking Call of Duty in November or something like that.
It also goes to Tsushima too, which I thought was funny.
Yeah.
Call of Duty is multi-plat. That's crazy talk, bro. Like, there's no way you failed this hard. No way. They should have been fired him. They should have been fired him a long time ago. They should have fired him when I first started my channel and said Phil Spencer need to be fired. Like,
yeah,
like that many years
when we
ago.
said Game Pass does not work, like, yo, this Game Pass thing, why would you put all your first parties in Game Pass?
Makes no sense. And then say here for $1 and think that people was gonna flock to you,
For
start
$1,
depending on
Chips
it.
Ahoy.
But you know,
I
we
paid
were
Gears of
the
War 4 with for a
fanboys.
box of Chips Ahoy. I paid Gears of War 4 a box. Of Chips Ahoy.
We were the fanboys because we told motherfuckers that Game Pass was going to be the death of the Xbox, and they did not want to listen.
That's what I said. I said it's going to dilute the quality of games and the impact of their first party, and that's exactly what happened. And now there's a point of no return now.
Yeah, why is it that we're able to analyze what's going to happen better than Phil Spencer, better than Sarah Bond, better than Matt Booty? Why are they fired them niggas? Like we were able to assess all the way down to the fact that it's going to dilute the quality of their games. Because why make a high quality game if you're paying the same price if you got Game Pass? If you got Game Pass, you're paying, $30 for a AAA $50 billion game as you are a $25 game. You know what I mean? You're paying the same money. So it's like, so then why would you waste money making big games if you can just make a AA game or an indie size game and put it on Game Pass and they're still paying the same price?
Game Pass is bad when your studios are excited about going multi-plat.
Facts. Put in more work on a multi-plat device.
Yeah, they're excited.
Excited. Because they finally get a new way to actually get paid. Gotta work all that time just to stress and hope people fucking download your shit. Not real. And that's another thing they didn't realize was that if you got so many games on Game Pass, like, and the way you get paid or the way you kind of do monetization on the game is that people actually fucking play it. And then you're not realizing that people see these Xbox games as games that are there permanently. So I'm going to play the third-party games because they're not permanent, and I can always get back to those Xbox games as they'll always be there.
Mm-hmm.
And that they're willing to ship those games with missing features, like no co-op, not really polished. It will patch updates and roadmaps. And people realize that these games are coming in hot, and they were willing to put them in there hot because they weren't selling them. They'll throw them in Game Pass.
Yeah. So you just made a bigger hole. All the hard work that came before you, from Don Matrick to the nigga that was before Don Matrick,
Gene Kim. Peter Moore.
Peter Moore and all that work that they put in to kind of build this brand, even though they weren't even super successful at that, they still had a brand. Like the 360 generation was a great generation for gaming overall. The Wii was popping, PS3 was struggling, then started popping, and Xbox started off popping and then started struggling at the end. But still, we had a generation of shit happening. We had fucking trilogies of all type of games. Trilogies.
Yeah, 3 games a generation. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's from third party, first party, all that. We still had everybody making sports games. Nigga, we had Blitz back then. We had
arcade, retro, Xbox arcade. We had the 1 versus 100, a live game show. They get in there and the people ask questions. Yo, that was some wild shit back then.
They even had the Xbox avatars where the avatars actually had games. You know what I'm saying? That all kind of shit that they had, bro.
Netflix with your avatar in the party room.
Yeah, in the party room. Yeah, bro. They had all kind of ideas. Yeah, and it's just all that shit was gone, and now today, for the first time in Xbox history, they hire somebody that does not have a gaming background, and you're telling me that the Xbox not
going to get better.
You're right, dude. Holy shit, Thrash! I didn't even the first time in history.
First time in history.
Yeah, right. You're right. She has nothing. Nada. Not a
single ounce of experience in the gaming world. Not even a gaming account, my nigga. Do you understand like how fucking crazy that is? I can't wait to make this fucking video, bro.
He ran EA. Like, he was still gaming. Like, he ran EA.
He was a developer. He made a game at 16. He was just like Mark Cerny. Like, yeah. Mark Cerny made Marble Madness when he was a kid. That was his game. That old ass Marble Madness, that was Mark Cerny's shit. And like those two were like damn near equal because Don Metric also made games as a kid too. Like that's why like Don Metric always had that game mind. Because he cared about developers and shit. Like he was that like I can't say he was that guy, but he was that guy. You know what I'm saying? As far as gaming background, he had a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even in hardware, either gaming software or gaming hardware. Like she built an Xbox. She was on the Xbox team. No chip.
Yes.
Nothing.
Something. Like this bitch right here came from Instacart, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like just, bro.
She's an AI social influencer to get engagement. That's what to get money out of them using
So
AI.
it's like you gotta wonder, like, how did that job interview go? Was there even a job interview?
No.
You know, like
Satya was like you.
Go? How do you apply for a job you have absolutely no experience in? You know what I'm saying? Not an iota of experience.
Right to Satya. She said it. She's reporting directly to me.
Directly to him.
Wait,
bro.
but what is
like,
the point though? The point is for them to do what?
Shut down Xbox.
Make money.
Turn and try to flip these gamers to getting into AI gaming. Take all the studios that they got and in somehow, some way implement AI to have a productive stance in their games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if it's fucking ads and shit. You know, whatever it takes.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised that ads getting implemented in Game Pass with AI ads.
Through AI. The AI will go through your email, right? Because it's going to have all your information. Go through your email, see what the fuck you've been looking for, whatever the fuck, however the fuck, right? Especially if it's a PC, you in your Windows and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're going to know you like food to porn, so all of a sudden you got food to ads all in your fucking game. You know? Like,
and
just
that's why
whatever
they want you on PC, right, Dresh? Because they have so many background processes to learn what you're doing.
Yeah, you can learn what you're doing.
They don't have that on the console. They haven't been putting AI on console.
Consoles are closed, so you're going to have to go through to even try. You know what I'm saying? You have to go through Nintendo.
What console?
Yeah, what console? But I'm just saying, like, the console's closed, but on PC, they could load all the processes, and then they could have their Xbox app pop up and say, oh, we're optimizing your system. And meanwhile, they'll keep Satya AI Copilot watching what you're doing, running in the background.
Running in the background. You know what I'm saying? And plus they own Windows. So
they could put anything. Windows
now they got you fully on Windows. You can use Windows. You can do whatever you want. You can do everything from here. Yeah, everything, bro. It's a wrap.
I would have put on.
They're gonna put Bing right in front of your face. Everything you use in Bing gonna go straight to AI. Like just everything. You know, so it's like that's the only fucking that's the only thing that makes sense to me. To hire her. Otherwise, hire me. I'll get Xbox back on its feet. 100,000%. The first thing I'm shutting down is Game Pass. 100,000%.
That's
sorry.
right.
Hey, I'm laughing, but that is the truth, bro.
Game Pass
they don't understand Game Pass is the reason why their gamers fucking suck.
The way they are like that.
Trust me, they will cry and moan for about a month or two, and then once those games start coming out, they'll buy them.
They'll buy them.
I'll be like, look, call them exclusives, they'll buy them even more.
Listen, you guys don't look
on Xbox. Watch
look at what they're doing. Look at what they're doing with Forza. Was it Forza 6? You gotta pay $60 to play it. How much you gotta pay to play it early?
That's my first game.
$60.
Cancel Game Pass. Forza 6
on top of the subscription.
Exclusive.
Exclusive, yeah.
Dude, they'll be pre-ordering. GameStop will see the business they've never seen before. They'll be, who are these people standing outside? They're about to combine Xbox console.
About to combine the PC and PC. What's it called?
Drop that too. Fuck PC.
They about to no. Let me finish real quick. They're about to combine. I think they're gonna get rid of the PC tier that's cheaper, and they're just because they're not gonna have a console
that's
anymore.
guaranteed.
No,
that's guaranteed. That's guaranteed.
They're doing that.
That's coming.
But I think it's going away.
We've seen it happen with
I think they're
console.
going to get rid of it.
That's too cheap.
We've seen it happen with console. It's not even getting rid of it. It's course correcting, right? It's not even because, like, remember Game Pass was $1 for like fucking 2 years. You know what I'm saying? And then they went and they said, "Fuck it, now we're gonna give you the real price of it." You know what I mean? Same thing with PC. It's like the entry price, and you know what? Now it's gonna be $30. You over here enjoying this shit we let you, they want you to depend on the library they provide you. And so it's like now they got you thinking, damn, I gotta buy all these games back or whatever game I wasn't, I don't want to buy games. I just want to pay $30 and then I'll get whatever games. And I guess the number one thing is to get Xbox games, And like I said, it failed. If Call of Duty can't do it, nobody can.
Nope.
Call of Duty can't do it, no fucking body can. Like that shit needs to go. That's the first thing that needs to go. Okay, that needs to go. Rare need to get. I don't give a fuck. You need to go. Pirates of the Caribbean needs to go. All you motherfuckers need to go. I'm gonna start signing motherfuckers who actually make great games. I'm looking at all their games and I'm telling them they trash. Nigga, what the fuck you doing with this? Halo remake, nigga. Do you think we need another Halo remake? Put Master Chief on fucking PlayStation. Master Chief Collection. Get them caught up and make a new goddamn Halo for them to fucking play. Put Halo 5 on PC and PlayStation, Nintendo, nigga. All that.
Oh my god. Do you see this?
I don't even know if I'll do it.
Just promoted Craig Sinata. Asha became president of Core AI. Craig is GM of AI Communications. She made him now chief of staff.
For AI?
Yeah, well, yeah, she promoted this guy to chief of staff. He came from the he was the communications director for HoloLens and then became the GM for cloud and AI communications. And now he went from AI communications to now chief of staff.
In Xbox?
Yeah. No,
cool.
Asha becomes the CEO, and she
that's
this guy who's their AI communications person to the chief of staff.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nobody from gaming. And stop calling them Xbox CEO, you clowns. Rebs Gaming. Stop calling stupid. She's not the Xbox CEO.
No, she's the Microsoft Games.
Gaming.
My God.
CEO.
Microsoft Games. Yes. There's a difference. There's a difference. Only Activision and fucking Bethesda was part of that. I think somebody else after that. But I think they're gonna merge them all.
Another thing, Tim Stewart is the head of ZeniMax. Remember that? Tim Stewart, the money guy, the CFO guy, he's the head of ZeniMax now. He runs ZeniMax.
Oh wow.
Do you remember that happened a few months ago? So Tim Stewart, the CFO guy who said, we're going to be thinking about putting games on other playing. Everybody said the Tim Stewart recording. Well, guess what?
Yeah, I remember
he housed ZeniMax last year. So they put all the money people and AI people ahead of these gaming places.
Yes.
Because they got to make their money and get AI implemented. That's not make games. They care less about the games. So Tim Stewart's the head of ZeniMax. Booty's in charge of content creation. I wouldn't. You know why they kept Booty there? To make sure these devs don't have a mutiny and run the hell out of there. He has to stick around because that production line is right now shaky. They go, whoa, wait, Phil's gone. Whoa, wait. Booty's like, well, I'm here. An ass to hug. I'm here. But I'm telling you, they got to keep those studios just face down, keep working. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Asha got it. Booty got it. He's still here. Don't worry about it. Because if they would have cut Booty out too, those studios would have been a mutiny.
Yeah.
The studio heads would be like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with us.
Yeah.
Booty's the glue right now.
He is, but see, Booty isn't socially.
Oh, he's awkward.
He's socially awkward, bro. I don't think he communicates well with everybody. I think Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond was good at that. She's a bubbly ass chick. You know what I mean? So I think that I don't know how this new lady is, but I think she's so socially awkward as well, having fucking AI do her Twitter. She didn't even hire a fucking social media manager. You know what I mean? Like, not even that. Like I don't fucking.
Yeah, the way it went down, you're right. The way it went down with her, with this whole chat thing, this Twitter thing, it's just messy. Like it's not clean. It really is haphazard, and it just shows that this whole thing, I don't know if it was meant to happen, but again, Phil's announcement was from his email, and it got leaked out from IGN exclusive, and that was it. It wasn't official. I'm passing the torch. Like this seems like Phil and Sarah got shown the door, and now this lady shows up, and she has some AI chat bot thing working. It's a mess, and you like it's just I don't know how much you could disgrace your audience anymore.
Yeah. Now you got the biggest stragglers, you got the biggest fanboys, not even fanboys, the fakest people right now pushing it and saying, "Oh, she's the future and she's this and she's gonna save that." And I'm like, bro, all you have to do is research her. That's all. Just check her background and see what she's really about. If she knows absolutely nothing about gaming, then you might as well be running the company. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why
she
they're
doesn't know how
coaching
to
her.
turn.
Do you see what
How
they're doing?
how to turn
Play
Xbox
this
around?
game.
How would you even know how to fucking turn? You don't know shit about the industry. You don't know anyone in the industry, right? You don't know anybody on your development teams. You don't know anybody on your third party partners. You don't know shit. At least Phil knew that because he was fucking a general manager for
And he
Xbox.
bought them. He hired. He bought those studios.
He had relationships with them. He had to. He had to communicate with them. Sarah
he had to see what
Bond
they were making.
communicate with them with Game Pass and doing all of that. That was her job, was to communicate with third party. This motherfucker here has never communicated with nobody. Wasn't her job to.
Is it
She's
me or is
literally
this
nobody.
the weirdest, most awkward picture ever, bro? I don't know why, but this picture just seems so awkward.
Wait, you think her pitched to AI too?
No. It's not a picture of her. It's a picture of Phil, Sarah Bond, and Matt Booty.
Oh, the one with them fishing?
No, they're standing in front of some wall with signatures.
Oh yeah, Phil Spencer was hitting that.
I keep telling people that, dog. Y'all okay? So now you see it.
Oh no! Wait, what picture?
now y'all see it. Now you see it, bro.
Yeah, he was hitting that for sure.
Oh, it's a home wrecker.
Yeah, you can't trust Booty. That smile is untrustworthy.
Oh my god, no, I can't imagine how he smells.
That nigga Matt Booty was probably jealous of their relationship. Bro.
Facts.
They probably hired these two for fucking, and Matt Booty was the one that snitched. That's why he still got his job.
I heard you say that on G-Dubs, man. I was cracking up. He said he's a snitch. He's a dirty booty.
I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you.
He snitched on them. He went to Satya. He bypassed Phil. Remember, he's supposed to update Phil on all the stuff. He must have bypassed Phil, and he went to Satya. He's like, Satya, these studios, this shit sucks over here. Satya's like, I heard you.
He's seriously the third wheel over here.
He sent him an email that just said, heard you.
Heard
you. Phil and Sarah Bond got fired. Okay. Phil and Sarah Bond got fired. It was a forced resignation and retirement from Phil because he'd been there 40 years. And then Sarah Bond, they just told her to get the fuck out.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at these results they be getting every quarter, it's not good, man.
No.
You made less revenue in the same quarter that they released Starfield in. Was it 2023? They made less revenue this same quarter 2 years ago. They had more revenue without Activision Blizzard. Man, listen. You don't spend all that kind of money to start going backwards.
Exactly. That's why they're gone. Yeah. And I think Sarah didn't get the job. She thought when Phil said he's retiring, I think she's like, oh, I'm going to get it. And like Satya's like, no, we got other plans.
Satya said, I got some AI plans.
Yeah, I got some other plans. I asked Asha, she have green jeans, man. Sarah got green jeans. She played the part, man. Asha don't got green jeans.
Sarah even got a bra on right now. That nigga Phil Spencer, like, he had his hand somewhere where they took a picture. He hurried up and lifted his fucking hand.
That picture does look awkward, man. It looks like Phil just wants a picture with Sarah and Booty just like walked in the picture.
It looks so awkward. It's so weird. This right
Booty,
here,
stop booty blocking.
This right here just screams. I
Dude,
don't want no sexual harassment charges in the future.
Yeah. And that's Fat Phil, nigga. So he hit that, and he was like, you know, I need to lose weight. I can't even see my dick smashing. I gotta this stomach.
You know what's crazy too?
He transformed his life after that.
Dude, yo, Booty's like, yo, it feels like Booty. Get my picture. This is my prom picture.
Nigga. We can see it, dog. Like,
shit,
black women are real standoffish, bro. Black women don't really play this, bro. Like, nah, that's too close. Nigga, she basically got her head resting on this nigga's shoulder, nigga. Like, nah, bro.
Bro, it was the weirdest I'm not trying to get caught up picture I've ever seen in my life, dog.
Bro. Hey, you remember that couple that was at that rock at that concert? That couple at that concert, nigga? They was standing in a similar position, nigga. Like, Real shit. Nigga, she hurried up and fixed it if that picture was taken, nigga. Remember the dude was behind the HR lady? Right behind. This nigga is behind her. Nigga, she feel his penis warmth. Nigga on her booty, nigga.
So let me ask you a question, right?
What's up?
So you would think spending all this money, buying all these posters and stuff would generate more money, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what has happened to the customer base on their console? What have they started doing?
Shit, if I know, I don't know.
Migrating to PC, right?
Well, that's what they wanted them to do anyway.
But that's dumb, because once they go over to PC, they have the option to steal. When they buy games on Steam, let me make my point real quick. Hold on, real quick. You got the option to steal, obviously. You got the option to buy games on Steam, but if you're not buying Microsoft first-party game, Microsoft's getting no revenue. So all the Maddens and the Call of Duties and the NBA 2Ks and the Fortnite microtransactions, you're not getting any of that when they go to PC. So I honestly feel like this strategy, how did they think this through?
Any losses that they would take would be less than the loss that they're taking right now.
Yeah.
They're taking billions in losses right now.
Yes, I agree.
30% profit margin, even though they lied and said that wasn't the case. But then, what's that Studio Obsidian? They said, nah, we got to hit it. We got 30% profit margin.
You gotta hit it.
Yeah, I mean,
when you're at the bottom, right, all you can do is go up. Right? Like, it's going to be real easy to make those numbers pluses, bruh. You know what I mean? You lose $30 million last year, right? And then the year after that, it's that $30 million is the minimum, is the new target to hit. You know what I mean? So then, if you make $5 more, not 5 over 30 million, but just $5 at a plus, then you're up. 3%, 5%, whatever the fuck. It's gonna be easy for them motherfuckers to fucking get their shit back. But I don't think that's. Honestly, I think it's over. I just think it's over. Everything that I see, everything that this shit reads, it reads that it's over. Period.
It was
over. When you say over, you mean like all of it? Like, what do you mean?
This. The second that they did this shit here, it was over.
Mm-hmm. It's over.
It was over.
It's over. There's no coming back from it. Yeah. Xbox is a failed brand. It is over. It is over. Xbox, I don't even think I think they want to get rid of it all. I think the brand itself is so tarnished that they don't feel that it's recoverable. They don't feel that it's going to take them to the places that they need to go. They think Microsoft is a bigger name than Xbox in the gaming space.
Copilot, they want Copilot to be that name.
Oh yeah, Copilot is going to be. Copilot gaming is coming, bro.
Yeah, exactly. They'd rather have Copilot be the brand of gaming than Xbox.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with the Asus ROG? What's the thing called? ROG.
That's not their product.
I know, but
it's not their product. They don't care. It's not their worry. Not their product.
They say it's Xbox.
Sarah put the button on there.
Yeah. Yeah, they made a Asus ROG with an Xbox theme, right?
Did you see where Asus said they're having a lot of repairs?
Yeah, it's trash. Their device is garbage.
The first one I returned because it was trash. It burnt my freaking micro SD card.
I watched a couple reviews, and the controller, the buttons would stop responding, right? And they were like, "Oh, we just got to reboot it," and I'd be like, "That ain't normal." You know, a brand new device shouldn't be doing that.
No, you're nice. You're nice. Because I'll be damned if my $1,000 handheld device have any issues. Nigga, I'm having words with everybody. Nigga, 1,000 plus tax. Nigga, and I gotta download shit and do this PC shit. Just to start it, like it was like an hour to start the shit up, like an hour to get everything done.
And 75%, 80% of your games on Xbox don't work on it.
And then did you saw with the Windows update identified loot crate, what that armor crate, whatever that is,
armor crate
is malware. What in the world?
Yeah.
It didn't burn my crotch, Nick. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I didn't play it over there.
It's not a PC based device. It's an Xbox. No, it's not.
Man.
It's a handheld hub that is poorly built that need drivers like a PC. PC is just a hub.
It's an app overlay.
This fucking thing is it's all it is. It's app, and they want to compare. They want to combine apps. You know.
Yeah.
You know what
That's
I
all.
laughed at like extremely hard. I was on Twitter and I saw J-Dub said, "Damn, PlayStation is having a hell of a fucking week, ain't it?" And he was like, "But I'm just letting y'all know right now, Phil Spencer is waiting back and he's looking, and he's looking like, how can I one up this one?" And I shit you not. Like a few hours later, nigga, it was like, yo, Phil Spencer's resigned. Sarah Bond's gone.
Oh man.
Too. I said, boy, ain't no way. Boy, ain't no way. I was
No
like,
way.
how in the fuck did he figure this shit?
Dude.
So let me ask you
Urban Holtz
you
was
saw
like
that. I was just casually on the Best Buy app and I saw that 2 terabyte Xbox and I saw that price. And I just tweeted it out. I didn't think it was gonna turn into no. That damn tweet got over 450,000 impressions.
God damn.
And people was in there arguing.
That went viral.
People were in there arguing about the price of this damn.
It's third party. It's not third party. What argument?
Yeah. Why would you ever have it up there for that price?
because they want to get rid of it. Like, get rid of it. They're like, I got this one Xbox here, and I'm gonna make all my money back.
Hey man, listen, that hardware is done. That hardware done.
Play it, you know.
The hardware is done.
You lower the price if you want to sell a lot of them, but you just probably have one Xbox collecting dust, and you're like, yo, I'm making bank on this one. $1,000 from a desperate person.
Hey, Jez, man, I hate to tell people, but the Dell Xbox they got coming out in 2027, I think it's canceled. I think this new regime is gonna get rid of that. There's no reason. There's no reason to release it.
No, but they're not releasing it if it's from Dell. It's going to be Dell releasing it.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I already talked to J-Dub. When they got their secret Xbox Discord, I think we could all align here that when people buy the next Xbox, we just do the dude, you got a Dell.
Dude, you got a fucking PC.
That's all I'm doing, man. Dude, you got a Dell.
But you already, if you want the PC game, you can do it now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You don't need to wait.
They don't want you to
realize
realize
do it with less restrictions. That's the shit that's blowing my mind. All this shit that they're waiting for,
and cheaper too.
Yeah, it's so
with more
weird.
freedom. With more freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, I don't know, man. Building a PC right now is kind of expensive.
Not really. It ain't. There's places
The
you can
components
get.
they're pricey.
It's places you can go to get cheap components still.
Where you go?
Yeah, get some used ones.
No,
used components.
not used.
But see what you're saying, Link, though, like the thing is that the power of Phil Spencer and his influence, he was able to pull that ROG out of his ass, and everybody goes, now's the time. Even though there were 2 generations of ROGs that people could have jumped on, it was only when Phil endorsed it. So the thing is, they don't have that now. Asha don't have any leverage to endorse a hardware product. Matt Booty can't talk out of his ass. They don't have that person anymore. So I think it is going to be, they can't have it a hardware. Who's the spokesperson? Who's going to endorse this hardware? Phil could
Satya,
do it.
man, what you mean? Satya gonna be on
Satya
camera.
not talking about this shit. There's nobody around unless they throw Aaron Greenberg out there and say you are spokesperson now. You can see Larry Herb trying to crawl back into Xbox, like he's trying to advise her and think about a show.
So look, are they gonna? And how you go? Okay, this is my thing, right? The people that still playing on the console, not the guys that migrate to PC, right? But just the regular average gamer that just want to boot it up and play Madden and Call of Duty, and you know the basic stuff. Now they got to deal with all the PC gaming issues. I don't know if a lot of people are gonna want to do that. That don't PC game. You know what I mean?
No, they won't.
Because it's not gonna be a console.
They should watch
deal with
Kids Move
driver
Crazy.
updates and BIOS updates and stuff.
Watch Kids Move Closely if you want to know how the transition looks, bro.
Yeah, just go back and
every
watch.
day.
Yeah, just go back and watch the people reviewing the ROG Ally X. They're like, "This is not an Xbox."
What up, Stone?
Go watch their reviews. They're like, "This is not."
Yeah, I think
They don't want that.
Yeah,
They
I think
won't
should just
game.
cancel
Like
it,
they'll
man.
be done. They'll be out of it. Like they'll stop gaming.
$1,500-$1,700 anyway. Just cancel it. You don't need it.
They'll be
Oh.
done. Because what's crazy is that Xbox experience that they promoted, it's on everything right now. Like it's everywhere. It's on your PC right now. You could go boot it up right now. It's the Xbox app. You could go into the beta version of Windows and you'll get it right now. So that app, that whole experience that they touted last year, exclusivity or whatever it was to the ROG Ally, it's on every PC now. They did it in November. They were supposed to slowly roll it out this year. They just dumped it in beta on the beta version of Windows updates, and you could get it right now. So, like, that's what I mean. There's nothing special about it, and we haven't heard updates on it. It should be getting like crazy updates to come up to Steam Big Picture. It's not. So I don't know what they're doing with it.
Wait, hold on. Before you start, Link,
Go
let
ahead.
me get this super chat. Shout out to Silverwolf7281, $5 super chat. He says, "Look at Phil's old appearance. Every time he spoke, he would mention how he was playing with his ally ROG. He was implanting that into Xbox lovers' heads." Yeah,
exactly.
Everything has been a social experiment with Xbox.
Yep,
everything.
totally.
Yeah,
even now. Yeah, even on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had no
So I was
choice
watching-
because they had no answers on how to sell to us.
Nope.
So I was watching the Moore's Law is Dead, and he was talking about some developers he had been talking to and how Microsoft hadn't updated their development environment for the Xbox since like sometime last year, and they're stripping out features. And he said that a lot of developers are concerned that Microsoft might be getting ready to pull the plug on the console altogether. So a lot of developers are reluctant to even want to make games for the console, right, for the Xbox.
Oh man,
why you laughing, Sick? Why you laughing?
It never gets
I
better,
heard about
man. It
So-
never gets better, bro.
So, and then people always say when he says something they don't agree with, they say, "Oh, it's fake. He don't have any credible information." Nah, he's been pretty accurate about a lot of stuff he's been putting out.
That's one thing I can say. He has 100% been accurate.
And you know the bots they've been on. They done ran with. Now they jumping on RDNA. What 5 now? Is that where we at now?
Yep.
Oh my God! It's like, come on, man. You guys don't even know what that stuff does. Why are you worried about what RDNA version is in a box?
They don't care. Just like they didn't care about the RDNA 1.5. It was just to say, hey, Xbox has RDNA 2 or whatever at the time, and PlayStation
it had
has
ray
1.5.
tracing baked on a chip. I heard it was baked
Hey,
in.
hey,
and
hey,
then
Jed,
software. It was software ray tracing on PlayStation. I heard.
Yeah.
Jazz, are you gonna have to, if this Xbox PC come out, am I gonna need an antivirus?
Yes.
You probably have a preloaded one. Of it. Yeah, you're gonna need an antivirus. You're gonna need, dude. It is. Listen, that Xbox app, all it does, it stops some startup processes. You could do that right now because the reason why is if you ever have a Steam Deck and go from Steam Big Picture mode to Linux, it actually boots into the desktop. When you do it on PC, all of a sudden you just say go into desktop mode, and all of a sudden your taskbar just pops up. Like there's no loading into anything. It's just like, oh yeah, that taskbar, we just minimized it. Here it is now. They only got like 2% more performance from that Xbox app because it was shutting off some processes, but it still had tons of processes running in the background. It's just an app. It's an app that just like, you know, when you boot up your computer, the startup apps come up.
Yeah.
That one just prioritizes itself to come first and stop other startups from coming up. And the taskbar is one of them. And the wallpaper. That's all it is. It's not.
You don't think it's gonna
it's
be?
not think about it. If they made a separate operating system, like an Xbox environment,
They're not spending that
you would
kind of
need
money to do
developers
that.
to make, like what they're saying, they're going to skip it. They need to work specifically for that environment, that partition.
Right.
There's no way that that's happening.
So you're saying they're gonna build standard Windows PC game, and that's what you're gonna be playing?
Yes, with an Xbox overlay, a skin on the front, the app that pops up to make you think that you're playing in an Xbox interface, And meanwhile, in the background, Satya loads up all his AI, his co-pilot. And
What about
listen,
what about
it's a real life
Office
Trojan
360?
horse. That's what it is. A real life Trojan horse. That's what it is.
So
they're making Trojans.
So I got another question, Jez, because you probably know a lot more about this than I do, because I don't do PC gaming. I don't know a whole lot about it. But what's up with NVIDIA telling people they're not a gaming company?
Because they're not.
And that
They're not a
They don't
gaming
make
company.
games. They don't make games. They just
no. I'm talking about the GPUs. They said
Nah, they make chips.
They're-
They don't make.
They make
Yeah.
chips. They don't make games.
Yeah,
no,
they're not a gaming
not
company.
game, not game. No. Listen to what I'm asking. What the GPUs that they make, they're saying that that's not a big part of their business for the consumers. You know what I'm saying?
It's really not.
So they can get away with charging $5,000 for a graphics card.
They could.
Yes.
And
Well, now they're
Y'all
selling
don't
them
have
to all
buy
the
it.
AI server farms now. They don't need us. They're
No, they
selling
don't.
them all to big corporations for the server farms.
Yeah.
AI.
DIY PC gaming is been cooked. It's literally on a fry pan right now.
It's cooked.
It's cooked, bro. These companies don't want. There's no money in you, motherfuckers. Y'all DIY PC. There ain't no money in y'all. Y'all too creative. Y'all too busy finding ways to get around paying them in the first place.
and analyzing the cards, saying what part of the chip is deactivated. You know what I'm saying? Y'all exposing
Like
us,
it,
man.
the thing is I think PC gaming is going to be whatever it is, and console gaming with the Nintendo and PlayStation is going to be what it is. And developers like those environments because they're closed systems. They
They're
count
closed,
their bucks. They get full money back when they sell a game on the PlayStation Store and on their Nintendo Store because it's a secure environment for them to sell. That's why development continues on consoles. They don't just make all PC stuff because there's still that dark area where that you know Steam Unlocked and things like that, and people could tinker and mod your game. That exists. So like they not maybe 10%. You know, it's like shrinkage, not shrinkage. What do they call shrink? Like when you're in a friggin' retail, right? When people are stealing shit, like you know, like hey, what's our shrink? It's 10%. It's like yo, that's a lot. Compare like yo, why are we losing that much? And they have, and when you're a developer, probably on PC, you know that you're not getting the full amount because there's stuff out there where people probably taking your game and piracy and stuff. Whereas in console, there's piracy, but like it's a much more like
a lot less
apples to apples when they're buying.
Yeah,
That's why they continue to do it.
Because when I bought my PS5 Pro and I bought a 4 terabyte 990 Pro Samsung SSD, it was on sale at Best Buy for $275. Right? That's a pretty good price for 4 terabyte SSD.
Oh, absolutely.
No, yeah.
You know how much that SSD costs now?
How much?
And that $839, and that's an out of heat.
Crazy.
So,
dude, I just bought the 4 terabyte before those things went up. Yeah. Holy crap.
That sounds about right.
And they're saying now it's getting. They're saying I've watched some channels that said these components are getting so expensive, it's pricing the average person out of PC gaming.
That's the plan.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
That's the plan? How is that the plan?
That's the plan.
It's a good thing.
It's a cloud.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, you know, we only want the master race around. You know what I mean? Like we don't really need the stragglers, the people who still got a 1080. You know what I'm saying? Like just we the PC industry loves to step on people that they don't need, and I guess they let you PC dudes think y'all was needed for so many years until AI came along, and now that they're making quadruple the amount of money from them in a month than you are in a year, you all of a sudden ain't needed. So you can either buy these chips or not. Somebody else will buy them. You know, and we make a
NVIDIA
lot more
said
money.
we're not even putting out a 6000 series. We gonna y'all gonna keep buying what we got.
Yeah,
Oh
I
man,
mean, for what? We just give you AI updates.
they got
and you'll be happy.
what you mean? They got what's it, multi-frame generation now? You can do
AI
the
update. Yeah,
you can do the
they're updated. Yeah.
6x frame gen now, where you can take a game that's running 40 frames and get 300.
Yeah, you can get 300. Yeah, you got a 40 frame game, and so you add 260 fake frames to that, you know, and then now you got 300.
Can't you do that with your TV right now with the
yeah, there's games on
motion
PlayStation right now.
mode.
So
yeah.
And I've had some PC dudes telling me, "Oh man, you guys playing Resident Evil at 80 frames per second? Shoot, I'm playing at 400 with frame generation." I said, does that look good? I
Remember
don't
when they
know.
clowned on checkerboard rendering? They're like,
How's
it's all
the-
about native 4K. Where's all those native people at right now?
How's the input latency? That
It was
game.
true. Yeah, remember true 4K and checkerboarded 4K, and they'd be like, "Oh, peasants, it's all about real 4K," and now it's all about 1440p.
Is that a
What
scam
happened?
by
We're going
NVIDIA?
backwards.
Isn't NVIDIA really charging that much for that? For fake frames?
But Link, what else can they do anymore? Like the software is not like the software is not taking advantage of these crazy things. Instead, what they're doing is that all they could offer right now to say, hey, what the new feature is a bunch of software hokey dokey shit. So they're like, well, this does 4 gen frames per minute, and the other one only does 2nd gen, and it's just like that's all they can do because right now there's no games, there's no Crisis that keeps pushing these. There's nothing. And nobody and everybody's sticking around in these like hokey dokey games anyway. There's no graphically intensive games.
They'll show you a PS4 game like Cyberpunk and tell you like, look at the fucking results.
400 frames, yeah. Or a PlayStation 4 game.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's just like, why are we like I said, it's been a scam. And you can't even physically see it. I keep telling I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say.
See that.
If you like when you're running at 400 frames per second, it is not locked, right? Right? on frame gen or whatever, it's not locked. So there are like hundreds of fucking frames being dropped. And if you can see, you will be able to see those frames dropping. That should let you know that you physically can't see them right then and there.
Yeah,
you can't.
All those frames blocking, you can't see them.
Even when
even when it's native,
you can
and
see
it's
the
like
fake ones?
120 and 240 and shit like that, bruh, you can maybe feel a difference like in the reaction time, but as far as seeing, that's bullshit, bro.
No.
That's bullshit. Whoever tells you
And
any
that's
different, they're lying because
They're lying.
they want to make it seem like PC is better in that way. And
Yes, they want to justify both.
the thing is, I've been telling people this shit about PC for the longest, bro. When it's better, it is better. But for the most part, you're not going to see that huge difference that you think you're going to see because the consoles are nearing the fidelity of PC. Now, as far as the frames and shit like that, sure, you have better optimization and you can get higher frames and shit like that, but at the same time, do you need them is the question.
And if people want to play on large TVs and stuff, a lot of them are capping out at certain frames. They're not no 400 frame
120,
TVs.
144.
Yeah, 120, 240. So like if you want to play on a couch and you want to play, like that's why a PC on a TV, you got to get a real fancy TV that has the VRR and all that other stuff. Otherwise, you're fighting with screen tearing. It's friggin' annoying as hell.
What about the frame count? You can see a number up there though.
Well, that's why they do it, because if you could feel it, you wouldn't need it. Right? If
Leak
you could feel the frames, then you
man.
wouldn't need the count to tell me how many if I'm at 300 or 200.
Leak know exactly what he doing.
But it's facts though.
No, it is. Like,
I don't hate PC gaming, so that's not
like
even
PC
the thing.
gaming, but it's different than console.
It's different than console, and honestly, like I said, unless you are somebody who is just an enthusiast and you have like these crazy monitor setups and shit like that, or you like the ultra wide shit. If you like that ultra wide shit, then go PC.
And you got to hope what games support it though.
Yeah.
But it is awesome.
Yeah, but go with PC. Like, listen, I played
don't have
Death
no problem
Stranding
with doing
in
that.
ultra wide, and it was cool. But it was cool.
No, I like PC game. I like it. I would not deter people from
I'm
it,
not
but it's
compiling
not the
those
same thing if
shaders.
you
I'm
just
not
want to
doing
sit
none of
back
that.
on a couch and play a game. I tried hooking my PC up to my couch. I had to go buy a wireless remote to control, dude. And that's the problem with this whole Xbox PC thing. There are so many nuanced issues with PC. Like you could say, oh, you could sit back and put that Xbox on controller mode, and you could sit back and play that PC Xbox. But guess what? NVIDIA with its update is not user-friendly with a controller. So now you got to move a mouse with a controller around the screen to get that NVIDIA update.
Who would to do that?
Or with a keyboard. Like, that's the problem. It's like it's going to take you out of it because you're going to be playing this Xbox console that's a PC, really, and you're going to be playing it, and then as soon as something happens, it's going to break the immersion because it's going to be like, NVIDIA wants to make sure you're updating, and then it's going to be a prompt. you got to hit the prompt, and then you got to go, because NVIDIA is not going to make their NVIDIA experience friendly for a controller.
Nah.
So these other people not going to do what you want them to do to give you this interface. That's why Steam OS, Steam Deck, or whatever it is, the Steam OS is the closest thing you'll get to a console experience on PC.
Right.
And
And I think you're gonna
Xbox
see
can't even
that
get
take-
there with their app.
I think when that Steam, I don't think that Steam, was it Steam Machine? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
I don't think it's
Just
gonna
got
sell a
delayed.
lot, but I do think
No.
what's gonna happen with that is and Steam said that they would love to see their operating system, after they release this thing, seeing it in other devices, other PC builds. And I think, that could be a reality where you see people starting to use Steam OS over Windows if they're just going to be gaming.
Link, the other thing is
question
with
that I
Steam
asked,
OS,
though, if it's Steam OS,
not all
right?
games work.
If it's Steam OS, is it only tailored to gaming, or does
No.
Steam
Well,
also
yeah,
have,
Steam OS,
like,
but again, it's
browsers and shit?
Linux. But it's
It's
Linux.
Linux, yeah.
No.
And
I
it
know
doesn't
it's
work with all the
Linux,
games.
but does it function like a normal operating system? Because that would be the difference between a person saying that they're going to get something with Steam OS on it or something.
No,
with
it does.
Windows.
It functions like its own operating system. Like I can tell you, going from a Windows handheld to a Steam, the Lenovo Go, like the Steam OS is the closest you're going to get to like a console
What version
interface.
of Linux they use, like CentOS or something like that?
I don't know what they use. But you could jump
Is
into the
it true
desktop
that
mode. But
some
again, you
games
want
don't
to
work
hear
on the Go,
something.
right?
You still got to do some, like if you want certain things and stuff, you have to go into desktop mode and load shit. So like there's definitely that tinkering that goes on too. But if you just want to play games, you're good. But if there's like, if you want your Epic Store on there, you got to like download you got to go to the desktop version and download a Linux application to get you access to that. They made it better, but again,
so
that's
they
not
do
on them.
have Epic for Linux?
Well, yeah, because they have they just added there's like a plugin thing that has, you could do Epic Store, you could do you can't do Xbox Game Pass. That's why Steam Deck is the end. Like Steam OS has no benefit to Microsoft at all. There's no benefit.
Why are they
because you can't do
hyping
Game
it
Pass.
up on their next PC thing?
Well, because they
Phil
are.
knew he was leaving.
You want to know why? And I'm telling you, because Microsoft's issue with this Xbox app is that in order for them to do what they want, they need the Windows Store version of the games. And not everybody's putting their games in there. So Microsoft has to have an open environment to go to Steam to probably make up
But they
all the
said you can
games that you're
import
not
your
getting.
Steam library into the Windows gaming.
It's
thing.
just a exe thing.
But
It's just basically like a Windows shortcut. You put an icon on your desktop. That's exactly what it's doing. It's not. It just launches Steam and then launches the game. It's a Windows.
Oh, so it's
a
not
desktop.
launching the game inside the Windows Store?
No. You click on it, and then when you click on it, it says opening up Steam, and then Steam launches the game. Yeah. That's why when all these guys were flexing, oh, look, I'm playing Spider-Man on my Xbox, they're playing, it's like basically, if I make my desktop background an Xbox logo, and I click on one of the desktop shortcuts, that's what it is. That's why it wasn't a flex. That's why it's done.
It seemed like a
So
whole lot of work just to play a game.
So they should be calling it doorways then, huh?
No, that's what it is, dude.
Yep.
Well, that's why this thing,
doorway
and what's crazy is that they really think that somebody's going to buy the Windows Store version of a game when Steam is available. The only way they could get around that is that and remember, there's that whole shit with Microsoft and Internet Explorer and all that other stuff where they got that whole monopoly thing where they can basically start a PC and all you see is the Windows Store and you can't pretend those other stores exist. They'll get sued. Steam and Epic will be like, bitch, what do you mean? This is an open environment. You can't just have your Windows Store show up and people buy from there without acknowledging that we exist. So probably legality-wise, they need to show you could download the Steam shortcut if you want, or Epic Store, or other storefronts, because that's the shit that they got hit with in the 90s with Internet Explorer and not showing you the other browsers. Yeah, with all that monopolistic shit. So they can't just have Windows and Xbox show up and go, hey, this is really a PC, but you only could buy from the Windows Store because that's where we want you to. And meanwhile, Steam and Epic don't exist. No, they got to have a shortcut to say, hey, because they probably get sued.
Oh, what's so beautiful, Jazz? I just got around to hanging up my cartridges that you made, the Super
Oh.
Mario Brothers 3 and the Super C. Yo, I fucking love them things, man.
Welcome. Yo, I got mine right here.
Yo, it made me wanna buy a 3D printer, man. I just got to get more of a reason to get one, man. Like,
Dude, go buy a Bamboo Lab A1. Go get one. It is incredible.
Bamboo
Labs. The A1, you do multicolor, or you could do an A1 mini if you want to start with the smaller one. But I say go with the bigger one. They're like $300. It's incredible. Dude, I print out brackets to fix a desk. You know, I print out headphone holders. Like, you could do anything, and you just do it right from the app.
Dude, I'm gonna get one of these. How much do the materials cost?
It's cheap as hell, dude. You get them on Amazon. Like, it's like $15 for a roll of a color.
Nice.
Or maybe 10 to 12.
Hey,
I bought a multicolor set of filament for like maybe like what, $60-$80, and it held all different colors in it. And then if you get the external multicolor, you could put like 4 of them on there, and it'll just start swapping out colors. It takes longer though, and it creates a lot of excess garbage that you have to throw out, excess filament. But it's incredible, like when they do it. It takes longer though, but it was awesome. Multicolor coloring.
Would you say well, I don't even know if you call these gaming handhelds, these PC gaming handhelds is a growing market? I mean,
oh no, it's not, dude. That friggin' dude, that Kinect bullshit beat out Xbox during the holidays. That friggin' baby device, Playground.
Well, I watched the video of Matt Piscatella.
The Playground.
Next Cube, or I don't know what it was called. I watched the video. What's the guy named the dude, Sir Connor dude? Matt Piscatella.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I heard that.
Oh, he was talking about he said after the first month, that Xbox handheld was DO.
Dude, that's what bringing them on the floor at Best Buy. With no security wrap on them, they were returned. I took a picture of it. I was like, holy shit, they're just sitting there.
I'm looking at, man, this you've heard of this company called Neo? You heard of them, right, Jez? The handhelds? They got a new one, man. It's called the Neo Next 2, man. And it's supposed to be like a powerhouse for PC.
Yeah, but it's like $2,000. It's gonna be expensive.
No, it's $4,200.
Yeah,
it's
I have the one
$4,299.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
It's got 128 gigs of RAM though.
Dude, that's great. Yeah,
do you need that much RAM?
I mean, you can take it out.
Man. I would say 64 probably would be more than enough right now. 32 is good, but 64 is probably.
I don't know, man. That's kind of pricey. I don't know about that.
No, those I don't know the Chinese ones, but like, one player X I had, the Neo. There's all those handhelds. They're very expensive, but the problem is that their software and like their overlays and stuff like that. It's not really that one X player kept crashed on me. I had to restart the whole thing. I sold it. I was like, get this thing out of here.
So right now they're not. Would you say Windows is just not ready for the handheld?
No, it's not. It never will be.
Yeah.
Oh, it never will be.
No, just get. I'm gonna tell you the best thing that I have right now, and I love it so much, is the Legion Go S, which was the hardware they put Windows on. The Legion Go S with Steam OS on it. I got it for it was $800. It got on sale for like $650 during the Black Friday, that area. Dude, it was incredible. And the one with it has the Z1 Extreme on it, not the Z2 that the ROG.
But don't they make an Asus ROG with Steam on it?
No, they don't. Not yet.
They don't make one?
No, only Lenovo is the only one that took the Steam OS version. They're planning to. I think Asus was like teasing that they're gonna do one because they probably want to. It's similar to like Intel versus AMD. Like the Windows version of these handhelds are more expensive than the Steam versions, where AMD is like cheaper than Intel. So like your Steam OS, there's less royalties, I guess, and they price them cheaper than the Windows version.
I think I'm gonna stick with my Nintendo Switch, man. I think all this is just
you got those games. But I'm telling you, the Steam OS is really it's great. It updates. You don't deal with Windows, and I can't believe the enjoyment and also the standby. That's the craziest thing. Windows sucks. Like you turn that thing off, it's like turning off a laptop. It drains. You get updates. Steam OS, you could be in the middle of a jump. You hit that power button, dude. You turn it on a week or two later, your jump finishes. It's incredible. It's incredible that sleep state that Steam has that Windows will never touch. I can't.
Yeah,
It
well,
makes it like a real handheld.
Listen, when they're saying they're going to create a custom version of Windows for these next generation Xbox
He just did.
PC devices that don't have all that stuff on it.
Yeah, see, what I think though is what I think is going to start happening is that they're going to start looping this shit into a Windows 12 launch, and I think Windows 12 may restructure that to prepare themselves for this Xbox experience. I think this Xbox experience on Windows 11 was sort of like a beta, as with everything, and I think Windows 12, their sales pitch is going to be, oh, this will have like it's going to boot up into Xbox mode. So maybe they could loop Windows 12 into this whole thing and make it like a formal, basically separate OS, and maybe that's what they're going to try to do. But I don't think they're going to implement it in Windows 11.
Well, I
think
hope these
it's going to be a
prices
Windows
come
12.
down by the time that happens. You know.
But I still don't trust them anyway. They could talk about all they want. Like, that sounds great on paper, but Microsoft sucks in implementing stuff, and I can't imagine. Just like, if you want any example, just look at Microsoft and tablets. Look at their Windows 8 and what they want to do with touch interfaces. They couldn't get touch right on Windows at all. You're telling me they care about gaming so much that they're gonna do this?
And that's crazy because they're a software company, so you would imagine
They
that they
suck.
should know how to get all of this stuff done.
It's because the Windows team is like the Xbox team and the Windows team just they trip over themselves because Windows has its things and Xbox has its things, and and I'm thinking that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna really try to roll this into some either like Windows 11 3.0 some shit or Windows 12.
They seem to be pretty excited about this partnership they got coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, I think maybe they do come out with their reference hardware with the Magnus or whatever like that, but it depends. Like, I really don't know. They don't have the people now to even try to finesse this thing. Phil's gone, and I don't know how clever she is, like, with doing this stuff. But if she thinks she could just strong on people like she did with Instacart with AI, I'm like, lady, you're talking about people needing toilet paper and life supplies, Instacart stuff. Like, this is gaming. This is a hobby. Like, you can't use the same strategy. You're talking about people's meals and food. Like, gaming is you can't just be, you need this. No, they don't. And I think Sony's going to come. And I think the real thing that she's going to go, they don't need to be telling about what to do with Xbox. They need to show, like, Wolverine's coming. Asha, what are you doing about it? She hasn't seen the wrath of Sony and Nintendo.
What you mean? They got no Microsoft. They got some games this year. They got Fable and
it's on PlayStation.
Forza.
I don't care. I can't wait for Fable to be right next to Kena.
I'm getting Forza Horizon 6, but I'm getting it on PlayStation. Fable, don't care. Never gonna play it. South of Midnight, I do want to play that. Gears of War, if that come, they keep saying it's coming out this year. I don't believe it, but if it does, I'll get it. That's about it. So,
yeah.
All
right.
But the rest of the stuff, I don't care.
I'm gonna wrap this up. It's 5 p.m. nigga.
Dude,
I feel like I've been doing a job. I think I've been here since like 9.
You work 8 hours. You did 8 hours. That's it. Clock out.
A whole 8 hours and 21 minutes.
8 hours. Yeah, holy shit. You gotta now you gotta go back and timestamp it all. I want timestamped when I showed up, when Link came on, when Thresh came on. You got timestamp it.
I got to do the timestamps for Corey and for Captain Thug Nasty, nigga. Everybody was in this motherfucker.
Yo, you got timestamp when everybody came on.
Yeah. Nah, but it's definitely been some good conversation, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. Gosh, boy, I'm about to go down the dusty trail, man. I'm telling you, man, it's 13 acres of wonder. And I'm about to go and hop on the scooter and go straight out there, nigga. So I'm gonna holla at y'all. Y'all be easy and deuces.
Say, man, I got an inch of snow right now. There it is, an inch.
I don't want no snow, but it's cold as hell right now. But I don't want no snow. No, sir. Y'all can keep
I'll
that.
see you later, man. Yo, you're welcome to come by tomorrow night too on the show.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna be there. I'm definitely gonna be there with bells
coming on. Frogs. I'm gonna get him. We're doing a reunion with this one. Link too. It was Link.